which could include pretty much anything. We have a brand new calf that was born out there that we are going to be going to take a look at and make sure that it's okay. We're going to be checking tonight just to make sure that everything is okay with that calf. We are coming up on dinner and mail call on the way, along with sunset cow check and evening chores. Mail call is, this is Grace sitting down here, by the way. Mail call is where we take a look at things that people have sent us over the last month, and we're going to talk about what they sent us and how much we appreciate it.
Is it like in packages?
Yes, like packages in the mail. Make sense? All right. Sunset Cow Chat comes up at 8 o'clock tonight, as well as some evening chores that we're going to have to go out and do. So Jeff, don't go do all the evening chores. He loves the evening chores for some reason. While Matt and I are hanging out in the house, you know, kicking our feet up, and Jeff will call and say, chores are done. Like, yeah, beat me to it. Shucks. Okay. Moving along, we're going to change the Gator oil in Erin's Gator at 9 o'clock and drinks with Erin. So that should be a lot of fun. Grease and Erin getting greased. And 10 p.m. we're going to bring the cow feeder, and we can actually bring that in here anytime after dinner, Jeff, if you want to just kind of start scooping that up with the skid steer.
The cow feeder?
The ring feeder.
Oh.
And just bringing it in here, and we'll see what we can do with that. That'll be a lot of cussing and a lot of yelling and all kinds of good stuff happening
If the
there.
audio goes out, you'll know why.
Yeah, and we actually have 2 hours set aside to fix that, so we will see if we can do it in that amount of time. By midnight, we're going to go out and we're going to check the cows at night. Tonight is a new moon, so that should be a very interesting cow check. Then at 1 o'clock this morning, we start off with our big overnight build, and that is a 1-ton chicken feeder. Now, I built a 200-pound chicken feeder, but you know what? I'm lazy, not enough. We got to make it a ton. And then maybe next year we'll build a 2-ton chicken feeder. And that's going to take us all the way up until about 5 o'clock in the morning, maybe 6 o'clock in the morning. Then we're going to go out and we're going to check cows again and maybe feed or whatever else we can get away with until 7 o'clock when we hang things up. So that is the rest of the 24-hour live stream. Right now we're hanging out here in the shop. Erin's, I don't know if stuff's on the grill. Is anything on the grill yet? Is there?
Something smells.
I doubt it. Maybe. Erin's not going to be doing any welding. I'll be doing welding. Go ahead and open that up
No,
and see
there's
what's going
nothing
on.
on yet.
Oh, nothing is in there. Well, there's something in there.
That would be the potatoes. They
That
have
would
to
be the
cook
potatoes.
longer than the meat.
Gotcha. All right, so potatoes are already cooking.
Come on, let's dance.
We are
No, not on the wood.
waiting for the meat to show up. Erin's got a salad going on over here. There's some hot dog buns to put the pork chops on, because that's what we do in Wyoming. Salad there. Yeah. Paper plates, because nobody wants to do dishes. So that's what we've got going on so far. I'm more than happy to kind of kill a few minutes here answering some questions. If you do have questions, feel free to ask away. Do you call it supper or dinner? Jeff?
Dinner, because I'm a city boy.
Dinner. Matt, supper or dinner?
I grew up supper.
You grew up supper. Is that a Midwest thing?
I'm from the south.
Oh, okay.
Always called it dinner.
What do you call it, Grace? Dinner or supper?
Dinner.
Dinner. Grace calls it dinner. We call it dinner around here.
Mom calls it supper.
Mom calls it supper?
I think I heard it once.
Really? Okay. I'll go with that. Lots of, you know, it's like the difference between pop,
Jeff or Mike,
And Coke.
pop or soda or
someone come help me carry stuff.
whatever else. Do you want to go help your mom carry
On
some
my
stuff?
way.
Okay, Grace is going to go help mom carry stuff too. She has her escape route. There you go. All right. Erin is on her way with some food. There's Mr. Matt. The sun is setting, so we're going to get some weird reflections going on through the shop. How are you, Matt?
Good, good.
You have a good day?
Always a good day here.
Yeah, we got your steers moved. I know that made your day.
Made my day.
I still got dirty jeans because of it, but yeah.
I know.
It wasn't that bad, but the pig pen is very, very sloppy. So it's that's going to be something. Once it dries out, somebody's going to have to.
Okay, you went down to your ankle.
Yeah, I went pretty deep.
Pretty
And yeah, it was pretty nasty. So, but worth it. Got the steers out of there. Pigs can wallow in there if they want to, but
Gave them some more food.
Yep.
They're real happy.
everybody's happy. If you missed the first half, you can go back and watch it. It's now uploading to YouTube. It's going to take a while to do that because it's just under 12 hours long. But we got a lot done this morning. We caked the cows. We had a calf, fixed the pond liner, cleaned out the old Aeroquip chute, the 86. Used the 87 to weigh your steers. Got the steers sorted off. What else did we do this morning? A little bit of everything. Checked the cows a few times.
Days go, they run together.
They do, and they go
You from
fast.
one, yes.
They go really fast, for me anyway. We got a chance to try a bunch of treats and snacks and stuff like that, so lots of good stuff happening this morning, or today already. I said this morning, but it's been all day long that we've been out here doing this. Erin's still getting ready. Do you have the pork chops ready to go?
They're right over there.
What's that?
They're on the freezer.
Oh, okay. We got to be there when they go on the grill, 'cause that's very important. Are you sitting down?
No,
I'm just kidding. I know, it's a long day. It is very smoky in here. How are you?
I'm great.
Is your mic on?
Yes.
Okay, cool. Best part of the day so
Oh,
far?
Gosh. Getting the Aeroquip put back together. That was weighing on my mind.
The one panel?
The one panel.
We still have a lot left to put together.
Yeah, well, I'm not thinking about that.
We still have a whole front section to get back together, but yeah, I get it. It's just one of those things that's like left unfinished.
Yeah.
And it drives me crazy too. And I have trouble sleeping. In fact, even last night I had trouble sleeping because I just felt like I was missing something getting ready for this. And then of course I realized I was.
That's like starting a sentence and not.
Kick you in the shin. No, I get it. It's nice to feel that sense of accomplishment,
Oh, yeah.
but here we're never done.
That's true.
So you get these little, oh, I got this done. That feels good. I got, it's like working with the steers. Like we weighed the steers, which was super easy,
Oh,
by the
yeah.
way, with the Aeroquip. But we're going to have to do that again not too long from now. But where they're set up now, I mean, boom, boom. And imagine the new feedlot when it's done.
Oh,
and being able to just do that easy. Just bring them in, weigh them. You could have those steers, I bet you Matt could have those steers trained to weigh themselves every day. Yeah, be like, you lost 2 pounds today.
I'm up for check.
Yeah, I bet you could do it. We are actually, this is the first time we're going to announce this, but we are going to be going with some RFID tags for our cattle here on our ranch so that we can really keep track of what's happening. We've got a scanner, so as they come through, we can beep them. And actually, our scale will be able to upload all that information directly into CattleMax.
Wow.
And we don't even really have to think about it. And then we can print out a report that says, hey, this calf lost this amount of weight, gained this amount of weight. Here's your average daily gain. Hi, how are you?
You need to do your sweatshirts giveaway.
We do need to, I don't have any, does anybody have any trivia?
How are you gonna do trivia?
I'm going to do count trivia, and the first person that comes up with the right answer.
Oh, that is so hard in a chat room.
It is a chart in
I
the chat
have
room.
done that.
How are we going to give these away? We got to give these away somehow. Who has access to their mail on their phone?
I do.
My phone's died.
Okay. So you have access to Jeff at Our Wyoming Life?
I do.
All right, here we go. We're going to grab some of these Stole Feeder sweatshirts. All you have to do, are you ready for this? Email Jeff at ourwyominglife.com. Say hi, say whatever. The first 10 emails that he gets are going to get themselves, or hold on, let me count the t-shirts really quick.
Yeah.
Or the
Yeah.
sweatshirts, let's count them. Well, we're going to figure out how many of the first,
He can randomly pick 10 out of whoever emails it.
well, how are we going to do that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay. No, I counted yours. I think I did.
Give people more time to enter.
Okay, fine. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, 6 sweatshirts.
Okay.
So email Jeff at ourwyominglife.com. Tell him how great he smells or some damn thing. Then at 8 o'clock, we will take a look at those emails. We'll randomly pick out 6 emails, and those will be our winners. You will email those people back. At some point.
Congratulations, you've won.
You can email them back tomorrow. if you want to, but whatever. We'll write down which emails when. And Jeff will email you back, and he'll get your address and all that good stuff, and then he will send off your sweatshirt to you. So,
Sounds good.
unfortunately, we only have one size of sweatshirt, so it is a large sweatshirt. So if it doesn't fit you, maybe you got somebody you can give it to. You can give it to somebody for their birthday or Christmas or something if it doesn't fit you. So, are you going to sit here and refresh your email?
I am. I'm waiting to see who's fastest.
Jeff at
Nobody there yet.
ourwyoming.com. You haven't gotten any yet?
Nothing yet.
Oh, look at you go. Maybe nobody wants a sweatshirt.
Well, they have to open a new window, open their email, send the email, or type
True.
it. It takes a while.
It does take a while. So yeah, we'll give you until 8 o'clock to get that done. We also have mail call coming up here in just a few, and a few other things to give away throughout the evening as well. So we did manage to give away our big prize for the day at noon. That was from Caframo, and that was pretty much anything off their website, which is very cool. They let you pick something off their website, and I don't remember the name of the winner because now I'm forgetting.
I don't remember.
You've got it written down inside, don't you?
I think it was a Bill or Bob.
Oh, that seems like it was like 100 years ago. Where did you find that?
I'm on the floor.
On the ground. When you're outside, the floor is called the ground. Yeah, it's probably old Gatorade that sat outside for.
No,
Why'd you
how
do
nice
that?
was that?
Probably old Gatorade that sat outside, and then when Gatorade sits in the sun, it goes.
It's going to taste good.
It actually makes it clear when it sits outside in the sun for too long. Did you know that?
I just think it's unfair.
Okay, well, now you know. So this is garbage. I missed the garbage can. Oh, well. Jeff's going to be checking his email for the rest of the night.
Nah, nothing yet.
Jeff, you sure you have your email set up on this thing?
Jeff at ourwyominglife.com.
Okay.
It says so.
Jeff at ourwyominglife.com. So,
I'm taller now.
Bill, I can't remember the guy's name.
I don't remember.
Bill,
I have
it was
to
started
go,
with an M.
I have to go watch the first 6 hours.
Yeah, no doubt, we'll find it.
The
Anyway,
12 hours.
yeah. So, that's what's going to happen with sweatshirts, and we'll get those. Those are from Stoll Feeders, which is the folks that make the feeder we feed the cake with. Very nice guys in Harrison, Arkansas. Josh is the owner of the company. So, all right, there you go. Walk outside to get signal.
Well, yeah, we know.
Oh, for your phone.
Yeah, my phone has signal.
Oh, okay, well,
I'm on the same jetpack as you.
yeah, you're using our Wi-Fi.
You're using my Wi-Fi.
Well, it is your Wi-Fi, but I'm borrowing your Wi-Fi. All right. We're still waiting for our port. Oh, you know what? We need to go check that water.
Oh,
Yeah,
the
let's
pond.
go. Let's go check the pond.
Do you need your bipod?
No, it'll be fine. You coming, Kens? Yeah. All right, let's go check the water and make sure that thing's not overflowing. Kind of forgot about it.
What did you say?
Don't forget to check the duck pond.
Isn't that where we're going?
Yeah, I don't think she heard you though.
Oh,
Where do you think we're going?
I don't know.
We're going walkabout.
Yep.
That's for all our down under subscribers.
Do they really say that?
I have no idea.
Just because you saw Crocodile Dundee doesn't mean you know any Australians.
Actually, yeah, that is the movie I saw it in.
Well, it's not overflowing.
It is not overflowing. That is good. Hi, guys. Hi, Lincoln. How are you? Good. Let's go see what's happening with our water. Oh, look at that, filling up.
How high are we going to do it?
I don't know, as high as it'll go.
Without overflowing?
Yeah, sure.
I've done a lot of steps.
It's gonna get some dirt in it, but that's okay.
Should I go in there?
There's a hole in it? Oh, from a tree or plant, or not a tree, but a,
have trees. What are trees?
yeah. Hey, Bean.
No, seriously, what are trees?
The ducks will be very happy as long as it holds water. And once they start pooping, it sure will. And they will fill it up fast. There goes Bean. Bean, where are you going? Where are you going, Bean?
Nowhere. Hey, Dad.
Yeah.
Do you think a duck that sits in the middle sometimes and lets the bubbles? in the bubbles.
She asked me if you think a duck sits in the middle sometimes and let the bubbles blow up his butt.
No, just sit on the bubble.
Just sit on him?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Custom made
Little jacuzzi.
waterfowl bidet.
But it's like a little hot tub
There you go.
or a cold tub. I imagine it's
Cold
pretty dang
tub.
cold.
Yeah, that well water is cold.
Yeah, it is. That is for sure. Once it gets this high, though, it's going to take a while to fill up the rest of the way.
Yeah.
It's getting bigger and bigger. So,
How come it goes slower?
because there's more to fill up, the bigger it gets, because it gets wider. Yep. Dawn Reed, all you have to do is send an email to jeff@ourwyominglife.com to get entered in to win your very own Stall Feeders sweatshirt. So, don't send more than one, though.
Which he happens
Yeah,
to be
no.
wearing right now. There's a cord right here,
That's not a cord. That's not a cord. That's a piece of a tarp.
Everybody's worried about if you've got their email. All right, let's head on back. Yes, we use dry ice in shipping. If you would like, now that we're getting into the evening time, you can head to our website, ourwyominglife.com. Our website, everything on the website for the 24-hour live stream is on sale, 10% off. That's beef jerky, apparel, drinkware, as well as
Your Bambi birthday shirt.
Bambi birthday shirt. Also, beef and pork if you are a Patreon supporter. Okay, piece of foam, but I think it's trash. Okay, so if you're a Patreon supporter, and you can do that for as little as $1 per month at patreon.com/ourwyominglife, you can order beef and pork from us as well, directly from the ranch to your supper table, or your dinner table, or your lunch table, or your breakfast table, whatever it may be. Kenzie, what are you talking about?
Bean chased something in the barn.
Okay. Having kids is like having pet squirrels. All right.
We are
You guys are squirrels. Bean, what are you doing?
Coca Bean.
Going to look at the kittens probably.
Bean, Bean.
I haven't even seen the kitten.
Go back there and open up the stall, the one on the right. Let's get her reaction looking at the kittens. Yeah, go. I can hear me too. Open it up.
Is your mic on, Jeff? Are they coming back?
You do not need to be a Patreon to order beef jerky, correct? No, you get, okay, don't confuse people. You get all the types of beef jerky without being a Patreon supporter. The only thing you have to be a Patreon supporter to order is beef and pork. Okay, are your emails not coming through?
They're not. They haven't yet.
People are saying it's getting bounced back.
JEFF@ourwyominglife.com.
Yeah, if you're not getting emails though, well, check the junk mail.
Bean, come. She jumped us something.
Yeah, she sure did.
Where did she jump at?
Check your server. I don't think I need to check my email server.
Nope.
All right, if it's not working, okay, let's change game plans. Send it to Matt, M-A-T-T, @ourwyominglife.com. Try that. And we're going to deluge Matt's email with them as well. And maybe, yeah, maybe we just overloaded the server, but I can't check the server right now, so.
I have received emails
Oh, you have?
from subscribers at that email, so
Oh.
I know it does work.
Okay, well, maybe we broke it. We might have broke your email. Break Matt's too. Matt@ourwyominglife.com. Try that. We'll pool them all together and come up with a winner out of all of those. So just slam them in there. I'm sure we're probably hating us right now, GoDaddy or whoever manages that stuff. So, Kenzie, how are you?
Good.
What are you going to do this evening?
Ponies.
You want to still go see your ponies?
I want to go still see my mom.
All right. We have a
Schedule that might.
evening check at 8 o'clock. Do you want to go with me?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. At 8 o'clock, Mackenzie's going to go with us. She wants to go see her ponies. We have horse treats somewhere around here. Trying to
think I
think.
used up the
There's a
bag.
bag. Did we use up the whole bag?
Yeah,
I
that
think we
bag's
used up the whole
empty.
bag.
Okay.
There is a tub of alfalfa cubes.
Oh yeah, we can give
Back
them some
here, though.
alfalfa cubes. One or two, not a lot. But we can go out and see your ponies, okay? We also have to check cows because we have a calf or a cow that had just had a calf, so we have to check that calf. And of course, she has it right in our dead spot, so we'll try to get down there, but where we don't have service, kind of down by the wooden windbreak.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's kind of bad service down in there. All right, let's go see what Erin's up to. She's over here cooking away. Do you remember the guy's last name that won the Meta Heat? Bill, started with an M.
It was
Bob?
Bob. I took a picture of it on my phone.
Okay. Erin remembers. She's good at this
I
stuff.
don't remember, I just took a picture of it on my phone.
Oh, okay.
But they can't hear me.
They can hear you on my thing.
Bob Mikowski.
Mikowski.
See, this is who won.
Bob Mikowski won. Very cool. Kenzie, do you have your cello at home? No, it's at school. Oh, too bad.
I mean, we're supposed to leave it at school towards the end of the year because we're taking them back.
Okay, it's fine. All right. I guess we're just kind of relaxing right now, guys. So if you have any questions you'd like to ask, besides, stuff about emails, everybody's trying to win these sweatshirts. If you have any questions, feel free to ask me. Not going through help. Guys, relax. It's okay. You can send it to Matt at ourwyominglife.com as well. And, oh my gosh. All right. We'll get it figured out, guys. Sweatshirts. What is the email supposed to say? Whatever you want it to say. Enter me to win the sweatshirt from Stall Feeders would be totally fine. Pork chops are on the grill. Stall Feeder sweatshirts. How old are the cows when you brand them? We usually brand in mid-June, so most of them will be about 6 weeks old or so, right in there. Let's see. Well, if they're born in April, they could actually be over 2 months old. So yeah, some of them are pretty big by the time we get to branding. Different color ear tags. Those actually came from the past. So when we purchased cows from Erin's mom, her herd had white tags. Our herd had green tags. Now we own all the cows, so it doesn't really matter, but that's what it was before. So, what was the name of the health insurance company that you mentioned in one of your earlier blogs? FBN, right here. Just go to their website, fbn.com, and check it out. They have a page right there for health insurance for ranchers and farmers. I wonder how far we are away from dinner, how much I can get away with. We could sneak over to the farm store and show people the meat that's for sale to entice people to become Patreon supporters and order their own meat.
Could
So,
do that.
Can you unlock the farm store? And we're going to head over that way. We're going to head to the farm store. If anybody hasn't ever been here to the ranch themselves, or we're going to head to the farm store, we're going to show people what the meat looks like so they can take a look at that. So if you've never been to the ranch, you've never been here, we do have a farm store on site. It is open 3 days a week.
I'm coming.
And we get locals, we get people traveling through, we get folks that are staying in the Airbnb, we get harvest host and RV campers that stay, that come over and shop. So also when you order beef or pork from us online, it's coming from the very same inventory that we sell locally. So nothing, no weird things or anything like that going on. It's the same exact stuff that we sell to local customers that we send all over the United States. So we're gonna head over this way and we'll take a look.
Do we still do the thing like with the tour that we do in the morning when we're all done? You can shop at the farm store.
We do. This is the farm store. When it gets nice, Jeff, I want to take this sign and paint the letters white.
Oh, that sign.
Yeah, I think they'll stand out a lot better.
I was going to say, the letters are white.
That one was actually made for us by our moderator, William Dunn. Made that sign that's right here on the outside of the farm store. Jeff's going to let us in. We can take a look around. So this is the farm store. I don't know if it's going to help to turn on lights or not, but we can try. Oh, there we go. Inside the farm store, of course, we have beef jerky. This is the very same beef jerky that is available on our website, ourwyominglife.com. We just have it here in the farm store. Some of our hats, other Our Wyoming Life merchandise, as well as bags, keychains, coffee mugs, all that kind of stuff. A belt buckle, there you go. Over here, these blank shelves are actually usually full of baked goods. Erin does a lot of baking for the farm store. And Kenzie is standing in front of the honey, which you can also buy on our website. More beef jerky over this way. Cajun, garlic, pepper, all kinds of good stuff. There's Jeff, he's not for sale. Refrigerator down on this end. This is some of the special stuff that we sell only on the farm store. Of course, eggs, vegetables, pickled eggs that Erin makes, along with, what is this over here?
Something.
Salsa that Erin makes. Now, my basic spiel that I give to everybody who comes to the farm store is that everything in here, aside from the t-shirts and the maple syrup, is, and I guess the, the hats and stuff like that, is directly from the ranch. The maple syrup comes from some friends of ours in Wisconsin who send it to us. Even our soaps that we sell, which are made by Katie, who's a local soap maker here, are made with beeswax and honey. Some of that comes, right from the ranch. Beef and pork is actually in our freezers. I don't know how well stocked we are. Oh, Erin also makes homemade ice cream.
Orange. I'm a soda.
In the freezer, this is the pork freezer. There's some bratwurst.
Am I allowed to take this orange cream? Cool.
I don't know. Probably. Where are you going to put it?
In the freezer.
Okay. Ground pork, Cajun sausage. What are these? Picnic roasts. Ooh, that was, we got ham steaks, pork chops, which we're going to be having tonight. More ham steaks. That is a shoulder roast, ribs, and ham over here in the ham pork freezer. On this side, this is our beef freezer, and this is full of everything from ribeye steaks, T-bones, short ribs, stew meat, roasts, tenderloins, hamburger down on the bottom somewhere. Hamburger right there. Exactly what you get as a Patreon supporter. And you can order directly through our website. Patreon, only $1 per month or $10 per year. So, over here, Kenzie's actually holding an emu egg that was sent to us by some subscribers from Maine. The Jordans sent us the emu egg.
It's not fertilized.
It's not fertilized, I'm sorry.
Mom still wants one. A baby one.
A baby emu? Yeah. So this is the farm store.
This feature feels old.
So we do have different packages set up on our website for Patreon supporters. There is a 10-pound hamburger package. There's a 10-pound pork chop package. There's also a grilling package and slow cooker package. They have a variety, but each one is right around 10 pounds that you can get sent to you. So I can't quote exactly what is inside each package beside the 10-pound packages because those ones are super easy. So that's the farm store, and I hope you enjoyed the little tour. Oh, also, if you happen to come visit, there are T-shirts and stuff in the middle. So I know, but I didn't say anything about them. Having Kenzie is like having the peanut gallery. There we go.
The best person on planet Earth.
Oh, okay. And here's what it looks like when you exit the farm store. Get a nice view of the ranch.
With actual green grass.
Yeah.
And our newest addition.
If anybody's looking to buy a Firebird, that one's for sale. Oh, the pig. I forgot about the pig.
I think I named her Patricia.
Patricia, you did. She's leaking.
She's leaking?
Yeah, she's peeing.
Oh yeah, I'm good to it now.
That's pretty funny. What's with the little unicorn guy here in the flower pot that has no flowers in it?
He's the only beautiful thing in this show. It's Patricia's friend, Gilbert.
There you go. There you go. All right. Grace and Lincoln over there playing on the Mac. Is the Mac plugged in, Jeff?
Sorry?
Is the Mac plugged in?
Yes.
Okay.
Is that a good thing or a bad thing?
It's a great thing. Our shadows are getting long. It means it's getting to be nighttime. Did you know that?
Are you a night owl or a daytime?
Well, I'm an owl all the time.
I mean, like, do you like the night more or the daytime more?
Either way. Hi there. Where are you going? Hopefully we got some new Patreon supporters who are going to buy some hamburger.
Jeff, what do you like more, daytime or nighttime?
I'm a nighttime person.
I like the nighttime.
Can you get the door for us, sweetie? Thank you. Kenzie is hard to hear. She doesn't actually have a microphone on, so she needs to talk louder. Oh my gosh, a little smoky in
Oh
here.
my
A
goodness.
little?
Open that other door just a little bit.
Yeah, that's a good idea.
I came out here because I thought dinner was soon.
We have had one calf born today. Number 24, oddly enough, on the 24-hour live stream. And a little boy. So we are,
had 24 calves?
yep,
How's Inky?
good. We went and saw him. He was hanging out with his mom.
Okay, good.
She was asking how Bambi's calf is. Bambi's calf is doing great. Didn't you just have pork chops, Williams? Didn't you say you went and had pork chops for dinner? Now he wants Erin's pork chops. Can't get enough. All right. Let's answer some comments, Kenzie.
Okay.
We will have a much better chance of winning if we send numerous multiple emails to both Matt and Jeff's email for the sweatshirt.
No. No.
Yeah, because Jeff's wasn't working or something. So I said, email either one of you guys.
I'm not complaining, I'm just,
Are you getting a few emails?
irritating.
I have received 8. So
8? That's
they
all you've
are
gotten is
coming-
8?
They are coming through. but
Okay, so they're just
slowly.
really slow. Good thing we gave plenty of time. Maybe we should stretch it out a little bit and say like 9 o'clock tonight.
Maybe.
Yeah, not a bad idea. Somebody asked me what size the engine is in the car. It is the, I'd have to go look. It's the LS1 Corvette. Yeah, it's the LS1 Corvette V8. It's Firebird Trans Am, so it goes very, very fast. Do you plan on milking the goats? Probably not at this point. Wow, I really asked that same question a few times. No, we don't plan on milking the goats. We're probably not going to breed them either.
Do a mail call while you're waiting for me to finish.
I thought you wanted to be here for mail call. It's okay, we're answering some questions.
I think that was a body that put that question in the chat about the goat.
How long are the pork chops taking to cook? A while, apparently. When Erin gets back, we can ask her all about the pork chops and how to cook them. Why not saving the Trans Am for Kenzie? Because that's why. Since you've gotten to meet many music stars, I was wondering if you got to meet Naomi Judd. Unfortunately, she did pass away today. I did hear that. No, I never got to meet Naomi Judd, unfortunately. GNS Watts had owl pork chops last night. Amazing. Tonight is taco salad with owl ground beef. Wow, very cool. Are you going to breed pigs? Nope. We actually have a friend of ours over in South Dakota that breeds pigs for us. Can I send back the meat packaging bags for reuse? Yeah, you could actually just either throw it in a separate bag or in the same box and send it back. That's totally up to you. We can definitely reuse them.
Give me questions.
Do you all sit down and eat dinner at the same time every night? No. We eat dinner usually when we're done working, which can vary from time to time. Are you okay, Kenzie?
I saw a comment that said, I think it said, warning, warning, Mackenzie's hypnotized with the camera.
Yeah, are you?
I think that's what it said.
Have you ever thought about buying your bulls from Sunny Farms? Unfortunately, no. We buy bulls from a local bull rancher here that raises their own. Do you plan on getting a heifer or bull? No. We actually bought a bull yesterday. We bought a bull from Magnan Ranch, which is up in Broadus, Montana, and we should take delivery of it in the beginning of June. So.
Can you guys go find the dog?
Man, where is the dog? Can you go help? Hey,
How are we gonna eat?
go help find the dog. Well, we'll have to.
We just gotta, we can sit in the middle. We just gotta.
Yeah, we'll figure it out.
But then over.
Okay. Expecting any more rain? What is the forecast? We have more rain on the way?
Not today,
Tomorrow, though, right?
I think.
Yeah, I think there's a little bit of rain. Did you find the dog?
Yeah.
Okay, a little bit of rain in the forecast tomorrow.
Yay!
Are you going to renumber your heifers, or that you start adding to your herd, or reference tag nut colors? I haven't really figured out a numbering system as of yet. We are going to be using some RFID tags to keep track of the stock on our own ranch, so that will definitely help us out. Somebody said I should change my cowboy hats during the 24-hour live stream. If I would have thought ahead enough, I probably would have, but I didn't go buy one, so don't have one.
There you go.
Is Marty still in the yard? Yes. We will be taking her back this evening, along with Ethel. We'll go back to the barn.
Thank you.
Hey, Bean. Have you bought the land yet? We have not. We have purchased a small portion of the ranch. We're still working on buying the entire place. We're trying to get that done. What does your brand represent? That's a very interesting question that I probably have never seen anybody ask before.
Yeah.
We are basically all for sharing with people where their food comes from and the families behind it, whether it's us or whoever. We try to be advocates for agriculture all across the world, and making sure that people are getting safe and sustainable food on their plates. Who is your employee of the month? Still Jeff. I should have probably changed that somewhere along the line.
Jeff's face when he said that.
Yeah,
He looked disappointed.
exactly.
And the salad has nuts in it, so you can't eat it.
All right, here's one for Kenzie. Okay, so you have to talk into the microphone. I'm going to take my mic off.
Okay.
Okay, Mackenzie, what do you want to be when you grow up?
A veterinarian.
Oh, that was easy. I thought you were going to have like a story behind it or something. No?
I just want to be a veterinarian because I watch Dr.
Okay. You want to be a vet because you watch Dr. Pol.
Yes, pretty
Okay.
much.
Do you like Jan Pol? Yeah, he's pretty cool. All right. The baby calves that you tag, do they get retagged at some point? Yes, more than likely. We will end up retagging them at weaning when they come through and we start. We get RFID tags into them and we'll get them tagged with their own special number at that point.
During branding, they get fly tags too.
Yep, at branding they get fly tags. Did that heifer that got pregnant, did she have her calf yet? She has not had her calf yet.
Wait, a heifer
We're
got
still,
pregnant?
yeah.
What
Yeah.
heifer was it?
I'd have to
54.
look. 54? Are you sure?
That's
That's what you said.
Huh?
That's what you said.
Oh, okay.
That's
I'd have to look. I don't know. I can't remember
That's
from one day to the next.
blossom.
Is it?
54 is blossom.
Okay, there you go.
Blossom's having a baby.
Yep.
Am I gonna be a great grandma? And a grandma?
Yes. Blossom is Bambi's calf that was born 2017, I think, with the moo call on her tail. No, am I wrong?
That was Princess Bliss.
Oh, that was Princess Bliss. Blossom is.
Was Bambi's last calf besides Pinky.
Oh, okay, there we go. There you go.
2020.
Did the snowstorm help fill your reservoirs? It did. We brought it up about a foot. All told, it kind of looks like, I actually haven't been all the way back. Has anybody driven
No,
way back
I
yet?
haven't.
No. About a foot here at this, actually the pond right out back here was about a foot, so. How long are Matt and Jeff staying? Matt has been here since January. He's actually going home next week. I think it's next week, for a little while, then he will be back for branding. And then he'll stay for however long he's allowed. Jeff will be staying through October probably.
Through hunting season, I believe.
And helping out here on the ranch until it starts. He'll stay until it starts to snow, and then he's gonna beat feet and be gone. So, all right, Matt Fensel is back in the chat. Did your phone die or did your computer die or something? Okay. We are getting ready to eat dinner, guys. While we eat, what do you want to do while we eat, babe? Do you want to like put it on the bunny or something, or
Yeah, I think that's up to you.
what could we do? Okay, well I can't do a poll. We can't do a poll from here. I was gonna say we should, bunny, steers.
Something quick.
Huh?
Like something quick. Marty's in the yard.
Oh, we could go hang out with Marty.
But Marty could go around behind the house and never see her.
You never see her. Yeah.
The sunset's pretty.
The sunset's pretty.
What?
Sunset is pretty.
Sunset is pretty. Okay, let's do that. Let's do sunset while we're eating dinner. We're going to turn off our microphones. You guys will hang out and watch sunset. I dropped the thingies off the camera. Oh, you know what? I probably should show you guys dinner. I guess if I'm gonna make you, what we should do? Show them dinner before I kick them out, because it's rude to not at least tease people a little bit. So,
Okay.
All right. So take us through it.
All right. Little baby potatoes with garlic, dill, parsley, and chives.
Okay,
Lots of salt and pepper.
like that. That looks good.
Spinach salad from the garden with cucumbers, onions left over from last year, feta cheese, cranberries, candied walnuts, and an orange vinaigrette.
Wow.
Orange Dijon mustard vinaigrette. The kids are having hot dogs. We're having pork chops.
These are pork chops from the ranch.
You get the giant one. This one's not spicy because Jeff don't like spicy.
Very cool. So that's what we're having for dinner. Okay, now I'm kicking you guys out.
Bye-bye.
We are going to put you out where you can see the sun setting. As soon as we're done with dinner, I have no idea what time it is. As soon as we're done with dinner, we are going to head out and check the cows. A little sunset checking. So we've got about 11 hours of live stream left to go. So make sure that you stick around. And if you can't, that's totally okay too. There goes Jeff. Oh, it's almost 8. Okay. We are going to get you guys out here. Hopefully nobody comes by and steals the camera. I remember the first 24-hour live stream we did when we ate dinner. We put you guys with the bulls, and you got to hang out with the bulls, and that was kind of cool. Today, it's the sunset to the west. Check, check. Can you say something, Kenzie?
Hello.
Okay. Ooh, this thing's cold.
Welcome back to Dinner is Done.
They can hear you.
Yes.
You have a microphone on. Alrighty, guys, welcome back. Dinner is over. We ate really, really fast. Or at least I did. Trying to.
I ate faster than anyone.
Did you?
Did you not notice?
You ate the fastest of anyone?
I was practically asleep. Did you not notice me laying down on the bench asleep?
I know, you ate really fast. You did it very well.
I was hungry.
Kenzie had a hot dog. I had a great big old pork chop that I didn't quite finish. So
And Mom gave me the biggest one.
yeah, Mom gave me the biggest one. Alrighty, we are heading out here. I really wish you could drive, Kenzie. It'd make my life a lot easier. It's hard to carry all this stuff and drive.
One day you might lose one of your hands in a tragic accident, and this is just training.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay, we are on our way out. We're going to check cows. This is our last light check, is usually what we call it. We're on our way out. Going to check them out.
Creative names.
What, Kenzie?
Creative names.
Creative names, right?
Like the triangle pasture and the home pasture and the summer pasture
Yep.
and white cow and blonde cow.
All right. If Kenzie doesn't want to drive, then she doesn't have to drive.
Oh, hi,
guys.
Bambi.
All right, here's Bambi. You can check on her right away. Wow, look at that.
Bambi. I was recognizing her when she was licking her tail.
Hey, Bam Bam.
Hi, Bambi.
There's
Hi,
her calf
Inky.
right there with her. Oh, we're taking her calf.
Oh,
There goes
Bambi.
Inky.
Oh, Bambi's coming.
There goes Inky.
Bambi's coming.
Okay. Yep.
No,
Stuck in front of us.
baby. Just stop.
I don't want to run into you, kiddo. Come on, move your butt. All right, we're gonna get you around. Get around you. Oh, there he goes again.
Oh my God.
Inky, come on, bud.
Just go that way.
All right.
Bambi's
On last light checks, we run out, take a look at the calves, make sure everybody's looking okay.
Bambi,
Everybody's
come
up and
on.
moving. What we're really looking for is any cows that stay out while the other cows kind of work their way in at night.
Uh-huh.
So
Bambi, come, go faster, girl. Catch up with your calf.
we're gonna take a peek up over the hill here. All right, Kens, we're looking for any little red dots or black dots out there.
There's a couple of them.
There's a few over there. Now I think that one of those is our new calf. So
Uh-huh. There's a little speck dot,
Yep.
black speck behind the big old red speck.
I'm going to sneak up here. We got a few cows that aren't coming in. We're going to go down and take a look at them. And it has to be done. So most of our cows are up over here hanging out.
The over here area.
Yep. We're trying to get the calf checks done really fast. Swing back home. We got to check the duck pond to make sure it's filling up and it's not completely full. It's not that Kenzie doesn't like to drive. She just chooses not to right now.
More than right now. I just don't like driving.
Okay.
Also, I don't know how to drive.
Doing a drive. Here's our new calf.
Did I do that?
So, well, one reason is to keep predators away.
And what's the
They
other?
look good.
And what's another reason?
It's actually full of really good vitamins. Any other calves or cows out doing anything, but we're gonna get up here where we can see a little bit better. One of the biggest misconceptions about the ranch is that it is flat, and it is not flat. We are very hilly ground. Plenty of hills around, so it's kind of hard to.
There's some cows over there.
see who's going on. There's a cow over there?
There's two cows.
Where?
Back there, kind of near the trailers.
All right, let's go back and check them out.
Unless those are my horses. I think those might be my horses.
You think those are the horses?
I think those might be my horses.
All right, Kenzie wants to go out and see the horses. Gonna work our way that way.
I think that might be Hyro.
Definitely getting dark here this evening. On Our Wyoming Life after dark, you can expect some more chores, more projects on the way, chores on the way. Hanging out with Erin, having a few drinks. And of course, continuing on the 24-hour live stream until 7 a.m. tomorrow morning.
Yeah, those are horses.
Kenzie, however, has to go to bed at some point, right?
I guess.
You guess, yeah. All right.
It's not a school night. Yeah, those are ponies.
All right, headed down this way. Go check on your horsies. Why don't you just roll down your window for me? And you can give them their treats, okay?
Okay. Oh.
All right. Maybe they'll come and see us. Hey guys.
Hey. Oh, what was that?
Come here.
Did you burp? Can horses burp?
Yes.
Hyro just burped. Where are you guys going?
Call Hyro over. Come here, Hyro.
Hyro! Hyro! Hyro, food! Food! Bria's leaving. Hyro, food! This is alfalfa cubes. Hyro.
Hey, you might have to get out. Okay, let's get out.
I think they're used to the Gator, like, food in the back, yay! I'm gonna get attacked.
Hey, horsies. Bria,
They
Hyro,
They hate us.
come here. Hyro,
Hyro!
come here, bud.
Why are they leaving?
Come here. Get over here.
This is alfalfa.
Come here, Hyro. Come here.
It's kind of falling apart.
See Kenzie, she's got treats. There you go.
Booyah, I got food. And that's your too.
Just a girl and her horse.
Horses.
Horses, well, Bria's not over here, so there's just one horse.
Now Bria's coming. Smile. Well, you're not cheering? No. This is for Bria. No.
Thank you very much. $25 super chat there from
in the middle.
KOA.
I'm going to get in the middle of a fight here.
Well, I hope the
between
moisture
horses.
continues too. Thank you very much, Kathy and Ron. Crawford, Nebraska.
Smile. Hyro can do a trick. Watch. Smile.
From John, do you guys know if you sign up for Patreon for $1 a month, can you tell them you just want 5 or 6 steaks? No. We have packages available on the website. You can check them out at ourwyominglife.com. Click on beef and pork, and you can take a look at the packages that are available right now. Packages are updated every Thursday with new packages, and we have beef coming back next week. So there will be plenty of beef
Hello.
on the way.
Can you do your smile
Bria,
trick?
what are you doing?
Smile trick. Smile. Come on, smile. Yeah, good boy. Dad,
Hi, Bria.
do you want to see his smile trick?
He does a smile trick. What's his smile trick? Oh, he's smiling. Do it again. I'll get down here. Do it again.
No.
Oh, we didn't want to do it now.
What's
Right.
Bria eating?
Hey, Hyro. Well, now he doesn't want to play. What are you eating, Bria? What is back here?
Oh, your hoofs need to
Oh,
be trimmed.
grain left over from Matt.
Your hoof should be trimmed again, Hyro.
There we go.
Is
These
there
guys
any
just
harm?
hanging out and out in the field. Kenzie does ride Hyro.
But Bria, you can't ride.
Bria is a rescue horse and has a few issues with being ridden right now. So
His tail is so long.
there are packages that do have fillets available.
Look how long Hyro's tail is. Look at how long
Yeah,
it
that's
is.
a long tail. Look at him go.
Should we get that trimmed?
How about we braid it?
I feel like we should trim it before it gets too long. You should trim over it.
Maybe we should.
Can the farrier come over and trim it?
We could trim his tail. Very cool.
Is there any pony question? Will they ride off into the sunset?
How many steers do you process annually? From Lance, right now we are processing, ready to go, Kens?
Yeah.
30 steers per year, and we are ramping that up.
This is like Q&A. Like pretty much. Oh, there's an antelope.
Is there an antelope out there?
There's
There
an
is.
antelope.
Standing there watching us. Hello, antelope.
There you go.
On the move. There he goes.
She's a runner. She's a truck.
All right. Cows or cat? Well, I guess we didn't check the windbreak. There could be somebody hidden in the windbreak. We should probably check that. But other than that, we have seen every last bit. Luckily, right before it started getting really dark, we are going to head back towards the house. Dinner was amazing, by the way. The pork chops available on our website as well in 10-pound packages. 10 pounds of pork chops.
So many self-promotions.
Ooh, very, very soft back here. No wind. That's pretty rare. There's a windsock there that's not doing anything. And no cows in the windbreak. All right. Heading back towards home. Getting darker, that's for sure. Nice and soft and squishy out here. One nice thing about the Gator is that it does have a pretty low impact on the ground. Obviously, you can leave tracks, you can leave ruts, that kind of thing, but the pressure is not horrible as compared to like coming out with my pickup or something like that. Would definitely tear up some ground. So that's the main reason we use the Gator. A lot of it has to do with conserving what grass is available. We don't want to be tearing it up for the cows. Mackenzie, what was your favorite part of the day?
I don't know really.
Okay.
The fact that we almost got to the end of our horror game was pretty cool.
Oh, cool. Yeah, Kenzie's been playing some video games with her friends today. Kind of trying to stay out of our way and have her own fun, which is nice. Summertime is on the way, though. You're going to have chores again during the summer. All that good stuff, because you won't be in school.
Yeah.
You'll be busy on the ranch. You got lots of stuff to do.
Unless I'm hibernating in my room still, like
No,
I did during
Not going to happen.
I did that the entire Christmas break.
Nope.
I just hid in my room the whole time.
Nope. You got chores. You got work to do. You got to earn your keep. Right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Matt can teach you how to wash eggs again, because you probably forgot how to wash eggs.
I know, okay? You forget how to make a bottle every year.
I do. There's the lick barrels we put out earlier today. That feels about like 100 years ago that we did that.
Hey.
No calves left out. In fact, I don't know if you can see them over there, but those cows are on their way home as well. Wouldn't surprise me if our cow that had her calf today stays up out in the pasture, but that's okay.
Oh, I thought that was a calf. It was a lick barrel.
Lick barrel, yeah.
What's that big old hole in the ground for?
That is a geographical marker.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
Is there any questions for me?
Let me see. How does hamburger come 1 pound package? Yep, it is in 1 pound packages. You order, the packages are 10 pounds of 1 pound packages for the hamburger. If you are watching the owl webcam at ourwyominglife.com, you can see us heading across what we call the triangle pasture, because it is shaped like a triangle as we head our way back home.
More
Back towards the shop.
More creative names.
Yeah, very creative names. We're gonna swing back, take a look at the duck pond, see how that thing's filling up, and then back over to the shop. You know what's funny? I actually got accused a couple times during the 30 and 30 of staging things and making things fake and some other things.
No.
There's the proof. We drove in. People saw us on the webcam. As we're live on YouTube,
What were
that'd be
they
pretty
saying?
hard to stage.
What
At
were
least
they
if you ask me.
What were
There's
they?
Jeff getting some work done.
What were they saying you're staging?
It doesn't matter, Kenzie. Just silly stuff. People like to say stuff like that.
Do we need to put the goats in, or is that
We are going to go do evening chores here in just a minute.
or are the goats already in?
Oh, so it's still filling up. Obviously, we got a long way left to go here before she's full.
Are the goats already in and Ethel's back in the barn?
Did Jeff go and do evening chores?
I think he did.
I told him not to.
Yeah, they'd be running out right now.
Yeah, he already did it. Who went and did evening chores?
Jeffrey,
Jeffrey. I told him not to.
but he did.
Well, that doesn't surprise me. Okie doke. Kinda. Mom and Dad are gonna do mail call. We're gonna take a look at some stuff that people have sent us over the last month. Yep,
That's fun.
it will be fun. All right, we made it. Did you have fun, Kenzie?
Yeah.
You got to go see your ponies?
Uh-huh.
Got to see the new calves?
Yep.
Yep.
I also saw Inky and Bambi,
Yep.
who I could tell it was Bambi by her basically turned around. That's how good of a mother I am.
Yep. All right.
Hello, humans.
Yes, I do.
Ethel doesn't walk in the dark, so Jeff put her away.
Okay, but he did everything.
Hey, Gracie, did Jeff feed Marty?
Oh, well.
Wait, do we know if Jeff?
I'm sorry, what'd you say?
Ethel doesn't like the dark.
I know that Ethel doesn't like the dark. Are you coming back for mail call?
I'm working on an updated Patreon list. You can start mail call.
I don't want to start mail call alone. I've been avoiding this. I wanted to, yeah, okay. Well, we got some other stuff we can take care of really quick before you get here.
Hi.
Do you take Mackenzie's microphone away from her?
Yep. I will.
Steal my microphone.
I'm going to steal your microphone.
Okay.
Can I have it?
How does this work?
There you go. Perfect. Oops. Thank you. All right, Jeff is in the process of bringing in our feeder that we're going to be working on here in a little bit. So, get that ready to go. You guys leaving? Oh, okay. I don't know, something for Matt. You heading to the house?
Yeah.
Okay, see you later. Thanks. Bye-bye. We still got a whole lot of the 24-hour live stream on the way. We are not done until 7 a.m., so we've got a lot of time left to go. Get all this straightened out here. All right. I'll open up this garage door so we can start bringing stuff in. This ring feeder actually came apart when we were working in the Aeroquip corral, so we're gonna fix it back up so that we can still use it for the steers. So, saw a $20 super chat from Angel. Thank you very much. Appreciate it. Coming in. What's up? Oh. Hey. We're going to end up sliding this back that way anyway because we got a cord issue and. All right. Let's take a quick look back here. $20 Canadian there from GMA Jojo. Thank you very much for the $20 super chat. Appreciate it. Do you ever have any problems with threats to the cows or other animals overnight, coyotes, etc.? This year we haven't had any issues with coyotes, but I can tell you in the past we have had coyotes pick off or try to pick off fresh calves that were just born. And that's one of the most important reasons that we want to make sure that soon after a calf is born that we're out there and taking a look at them, making sure that mom is up, that kind of thing. Usually it happens with a calf that if the mom has the calf, tends to leave it. We've had it happen with twins before, where moms, they have two calves, they get confused, they leave one behind. A coyote could technically come in and pick off the extra calf. So we've had that happen before. We did have an eagle issue this year. We ended up closing in the chickens for a while to make sure that nothing happened. Caden asked what time I plan on going to bed. 7 a.m. tomorrow. That's when we're going to go to bed. We are working on Erin's Gator actually this year. We're going to be changing oil in her Gator for her. And we're going to do it in an interesting way that I've never done before, and that we actually have a device that takes the oil out of her engine without having to pull the drain plug. So that might be kind of cool. Did Marty get put away? Yeah, you did. Did you put in the goats?
No,
Well, they're in. Oh, I thought you put in the goats.
the door's open.
Oh, well, we got to go do all
I
that.
brought Ethel because it was getting dark. and she
Well,
was
I know
out
she won't walk in the dark. We're behind schedule.
so, yeah.
Where is our schedule? We are way behind schedule. All right. All right. You want to let's get Ethel or not Ethel, but Marty moving. You guys want to go get Marty with me? Okay. Let's go get Marty. I smell a skunk. I'm literally running out of hands here. You find Marty? Come on, Marty. Come on. Get her in the shop. Come on, Marty. Let's go. That is for the feeder I'm going to build tonight. Yep. All right. Careful, she's starting to headbutt.
He hasn't got this down yet.
She's learning. She ends up wearing milk.
We both end up wearing milk. Down for some reason. Come on.
Oh, hi. No eating the camera. Now where are you going? Everybody say goodnight to Marty. She's all right. Marty heading off to bed. We are going to head over to the goats, get the goats put in, and then hopefully Erin gets back here and we get a chance to do mail call. And we're a little behind schedule tonight, but that's okay. We have the whole night ahead of us. A little dark out here. Sure, come with me.
Really dark. It looks like it's past the goat's bedtime.
Is it past the goats' bedtime?
Usually not. Yeah. Unless since the time's changed, not bedtime.
It probably is past the goats' bedtime. All right.
It feels like October.
Yeah. My favorite moment of the 30 and 30 was when the three of you were standing around Bambi after she calved. Such a tender, emotional moment. I'm still sticking with that Matt had a little tear rolling down his face.
Why did he have a tear rolling up?
When Bambi had her calf.
Why was he crying?
It was kind of cool. We were all standing there while she had her calf.
In the picture, do you see it?
No. All right, we're heading back towards the chicken house. We're gonna go put in the goats.
You can barely even see anything.
I know it's dark out here.
Why did you stop my hand?
Sorry, I didn't mean to.
There. How high do you think it up like that?
I don't know.
Should we check?
Well, I came over and looked at it just a little while ago. I didn't bring a flashlight or anything with me, so I don't know if we'd be able to see it.
My eyeball. I'll go inside. You can move my beard.
You guys gonna go inside?
For 2
Shadows, terrible. It's nighttime. Shadows. It's not shadows. It's nighttime. All right, you got everybody?
Yep.
Okay.
Everyone in here, over.
All right, I'll go close the door. All right, goats are closed. Hey, you guys coming out?
Yeah, turn the light off.
Thank you. All right, we got to go around, close the meat chicken's door. Still dark.
Oh yeah, the meat ticket's over here.
Yeah, we're going to close that.
Should I put it?
Sure.
Why is that crazy?
There's a cage there in case we have to catch an animal.
Hey, Dad.
Yes.
What happened to the crazy cat down in the basement?
We let it out of the basement.
Was it like, what did it look like?
Just gray.
Only gray. Was it fluffy?
Mm-hmm.
I caught that one before, but Bean made it spectacular.
Gotcha.
So do I just let it?
This thing cannot focus at nighttime. All right, close that door. You get it? Is it closed?
Yeah, but I don't know where the hole is.
It's okay.
That leave it closed.
All right. Let's head back. That one we'll leave open for a little bit so the ducks go in. It's on a timer, so it'll automatically close for the chickens.
What if the duckies don't get in? Then they'll be out here in the corner.
All right, let's head on back.
Do you think the chickens are probably going to start eating the pods tomorrow? And stuff? Do you think the ducks are going to use the pod by tomorrow?
Probably. I bet you as soon as they realize it's got water in it again, the ducks are going to go jump in it and splash and have fun. Yep.
The chickens do it just for the ducks.
Yeah, chickens drink out of it.
I haven't seen a mama, the big white one in it.
Uh-huh. All right, we're heading back towards the shop.
It's 8:53.
Yep, almost. Almost nighttime. Yeah.
6,096.
How many steps do you have? Let's take a look. How many steps do you have today? 6,108.
No,
That's a lot of steps, sweetie.
10.
Well, it goes up because you're walking. That's why it keeps going up. Alrighty. And we're back. Yeah, I'm waiting for Erin to get here. Yep. You guys want to see something crazy? This is like Inception. Apparently Matt moved his computer down here. And there we are. Staring at Matt's computer.
You can start without me.
I don't want to start without you. I have kids to deal with. I don't want to do it without you. Besides, some of this stuff, I don't know who it came from.
You can send the kids to the house.
I can't, hold on. I got kids talking to me. I've got heater in the background. Can you say again, please? You guys need to go back to the house. It's almost bedtime. It's okay. You're cool. Wow. All right. I have no idea. I mean, I can just stand here. It's totally fine. All right, behind me is the mail call table. What are we doing?
Just move this over there so you guys can sit down.
Oh. Like that or something? I don't know what you're thinking.
Just so you don't have to be standing the whole time.
It's easier to stand because the camera-wise, it'll be easier. Okay. Mail call table. Give me 1 second, and I'll be right back. It's all about live streams. It's where we normally do our weekly or bi-weekly live streams. And mail call is something people do for us. They send packages, whether it could be candy, could be something for the kids, whatever, something that they've made that they're super proud of, and they send it to us, and we talk about it. And so we call it mail call. And this is all stuff that we have gotten from mail call through, well, for the entire month, basically, I think. I'm pretty sure. And the sweatshirts or the hoodies from Stoll Feeders, Jeff and Matt are currently working on nailing down 6 winners for those. They will be getting those to me here in, I don't know, some amount of time before 7 a.m. How about that? We also have some other stuff here that we're going to talk about here, and of course, a ton of plumber's strap. I don't want to say it's a mistake. I mentioned in a video how much we enjoy having plumber's strap around, and yeah, I got a few rolls of plumber's strap. This isn't even all that I've gotten, and just tons of plumber's strap from all kinds of different folks. Check that out. That's all plumber's strap, and it's heavy. It's probably 50 pounds, maybe even more, because it's making my muscles kind of strain a little bit.
We shouldn't run out for a while then.
What's that?
We shouldn't run out for a while.
No, and that's the problem with plumber strap is I always seem to run out or I can't find it, which happens quite a bit. So kind of a good problem to have, I guess, is to have too much. Although our neighbor Gary, hashtag everybody needs a Gary, he did need plumber strap this week, and he said, hey, you got an extra roll of plumber strap? Yes, I do. And then hooked him up right away. So not only did you help me if you sent us plumber strap, you also helped neighbor Gary with plumber strap as well. You're supplying the whole neighborhood, which is awesome because Gary does lots for us, and we're super happy to be able to do something for him. The sheep foot roller that Jeff was running, that was Gary that we got that from. He was the one that helped us load it and get it ready to go. All right, other stuff includes stuff that we didn't even know we needed. Hi, how are you? Are you okay?
I am tired. Can I have the...
Oh,
Erin's running out of steam.
I'll make it.
She's gonna make it, she says. She's getting her microphone on. This is something I didn't even know we needed, and it's actually very interesting. This is a book that cost $2 in 1946 and sent to us by Sam. And Sam received this book years ago, kept it, never had goats or intended to get goats, but somehow ended up with this book. And then somebody that might benefit from it is us. So what's going on?
Carrie said, I'm the most hardworking gal I've ever met. You're an inspiration to many. Oh, thanks, Carrie. I'm going to have some rainbow unicorn to help me.
Rainbow unicorn?
That's what it's called.
Really? Can I try it?
Yeah.
Okay. This from Sam is the 1946 Guide to Goat Keeping, which I've actually skimmed through it. I haven't read the whole thing yet. But one of the things that actually kind of hit me about this book is that in 1946, nobody had pet goats.
No, I'm going to have this, and then we're going to switch to, I got to caffeinate.
Nobody had pet goats. Goats were milk producers, they were meat producers, and that's what this book is all about. Very interesting. We have pet goats, however.
It's not my favorite flavor.
Do you want to pick something to start talking about?
I don't know what you've talked about.
Plumber strap and goat keeping. Well, that's interesting.
Do you want to read these real quick?
Oh, yeah.
I know that there have been more people that have joined since I printed this. So we will probably do...
Another
You're
one?
going to have to do it on your own because I'm going to bed at some point.
I tell you what, Patreon supporters are invited to a wrap party Sunday night, 7 p.m., a wrap party for the 30 and 30. We'll make sure that we get everybody credit.
If I don't
during
have
the wrap
too many
party.
White Claws here in a little bit, I'll print one more list. But if I have too many White Claws, we'll do it tomorrow.
Maybe. We'll see. Some new Patreon supporters. Now, this is just over the last, couple hours?
Yeah.
Since I've read the last list. It's been longer than that. Maybe. I can't remember. So we're going to run through these really fast. I want to thank you guys very much for becoming Patreon supporters. You can do it for $1 a month, $10 for the entire year if you just pay for it all up front. It opens up the ability to get extra content from us. You get the ability to order beef and pork from the website. Lots of people asking why we do that.
Because we can.
Oh my gosh.
No, it's...
Wow, it's been a long day for you, hasn't it?
No, that is part of it. We've worked really hard to build a brand, and there comes some... When normal people start shipping beef online, they're not doing it to 230,000 people.
Right, and really it is about, we can't, first of all, if we opened up to the entire channel, we would sell out immediately. Yeah. So being able to control the supply, which is how we do it, this does help us out.
We could always control the supply, right? We set our own inventory and stuff, but like we're asking you guys to give just a little tiny bit and in return receive a whole lot from us.
Right.
Yeah, I mean, like, we are working really hard to build a really great product, and you guys know that, and you guys are supporting us, and we super appreciate that every step of the way, but we also are asking for some support in return, too, to do that.
You also, you pay to go to Costco.
Yeah.
So what's the difference, really?
And you get content. Like, you get other stuff,
You get
too.
lots of stuff. Stephen Bird, Dave Hards, Kelly Broughton, John Collins, Mike Regal, Dennis Ajee, Donna Applequist, Diane Weinberg, that name looks familiar, John Gladys, Annette Walls, Max Wolf, thank you very much, Deborah Smith, Charles Reed, Deborah Sherritt Lemuel, D, Janine Babbage, M. Smith, Hillary Peterson, Jeffrey Turner, Tambra Adwan, Doug Kenzor.
You are not a teacher.
I know, right? Deborah Lewis, Laura Brashear. Somebody's going to be like, you know what, he can't pronounce what I'm right. Delete that bad boy. Virginia Smothers, Becky, Tim Norman, Darla Lindleen, Brad and Jean. Wow. Allringer, James Nunn, Shelley Nunn. I'm guessing James and Shelley are related. You guys didn't have to do that, but thank you very much. Yeah, you don't have to both do it. David Kovacs, Jules, Rentha Cherry, Richard Van Hoos, Bill Chase, Bruce Ellifritz, Alan Chesmore, Nicole Northley, Jeffrey Presuit, Ruth Jones, Scott. Just Scott. You're cool, Scott. Tim Cotter, Anita Martin, Ken Daum, Madge Mansky, Evelyn Mueller. I think you make these names up, don't you?
I don't make these up. These people
Evelyn
make up their own
Mueller,
names.
William Frisbee, Bob Mikowski.
He's who
Bob
won.
Mikowski, awesome. You're the
He
one
sent
that.
us a message on Patreon, so we have his email.
Oh, awesome.
I
Very
told him
cool.
you'd
Thank you
email
very
him.
much, Bob. You didn't have to do that.
Told him you'd email him next week.
Awesome. Maybe I'll just give him a call. It might be easier. It might be a lot easier. David Worthing. Thank you very much,
Thank you,
guys. We really
guys.
do appreciate it. Being able to support us that way really does mean a lot. So thank you very much.
Okay.
I'm going to go turn down the heat a little bit before it kicks on and
Okay.
blows us out.
We got this book called Girls Who Build. And we got a note, and it was from Tony Allen. And he says, for Erin and the girls, if you're fans of Micro, you may have watched returning the favorite episode, number 3, Girls Build, featuring Katie Hughes. The lady also happened to be on a recent The Way I Heard It podcast with Micro talking about her book. Hearing that podcast and remembering the show on Facebook immediately made me want to share with you her cool book. So thank you. There's all kinds of cool stuff in here, inspiring curiosity and something. I'm not a builder. That's not my thing. But
You've said you want to learn how to weld.
yeah,
Do you want to hang out and weld with us
no,
tonight?
No, I want to
Oh, okay.
drink. I'm not gonna go to bed. But yeah, no, I think it's written for kids and stuff. Sorry, I didn't mean to stab you. But it explains like how to use power tools and like different types of screws and like really good information that all kids should learn, but aren't always taught.
Very cool.
Madge said that you pronounced her name correctly.
Oh, sweet. Way to go.
So
Awesome.
what's been done and what hasn't been done?
So this has been done, this has been done, and this has been done.
Okay.
Okay?
All right.
All right.
Let's do. Oh, do you know?
These are from Jared Rudderman, who apparently decided we needed an on-air sign, which we should put somewhere, even though the kids have been playing with
But
it.
it's you'd have to press the button.
Yeah, I just leave it on all the time. And I think you can plug it in too. It's got a USB port on it. So
yeah,
you
it
could
does.
just plug it in, just leave it on online. Leave me alone, I'm on the air all the time. Also, he sent this for Matt. Now, Matt did get a couple things this month in mail call, and Matt's not here right now. But hopefully he'll be back at some point, and he can tell you about the other thing that he got. But this thing, this is a windshield. This is like, I don't know if he stole this from a gas station or what.
It's
But
similar.
yeah, you wash your windows with it. He told me to get Matt to wash the windows on the Gator, which honestly I probably should have done before the 24-hour live stream because the windows are filthy, and I do apologize for that.
I'm trying to remember. Do you remember it? Okay.
This is Matt's. He's not here, so
I
we'll
asked
give him a chance to get here.
Matt washed eggs earlier, and they were just sitting on the counter, and so I said those need to get.
Oh, you put him to work?
Well, because they can't sit on the counter after they've been
Poor
washed.
guy's been going all day. So I need to do this, Matt?
I just said at some point these need to get. They're just gonna go to the garage, but it's cooler in the garage than it is in the house. So.
Okay, that's already done.
Okay, that's done. Cool.
Yep. All right, anyway, Matt's not here, so I guess I get to play with his toy.
Well, if you want to wait, I don't know when he's coming back.
Matt got a new cane. This was actually sent, I can't remember, what was her name? She sent me an email, and I forgot. Oh, I feel so bad. Oh, anyway, I have her email. She said she uses this very same cane. This is actually a pretty cool deal. Got a flashlight.
The kids are really upset that they're in the house because they wanted to play with the cane. So
Oh,
I said
well-
afterwards they could play with the cane.
It's got an alarm that you can set off.
Lincoln will just,
I think that's the siren, isn't it?
I think so.
We were giving Matt crap because we said he could drive around in the Gator and pull people over.
Hold it out the window.
Hold it out the window and pull over cows. Also, it has a built-in radio.
Like FM,
Yeah.
right?
Oh, we're listening to a
Baseball?
baseball game? No. Is it baseball? Oh, see, look at that.
Neato.
Baseball. There we go. So it's charges
you
by
can put
USB.
your name on it.
You
There's
put your name
magic.
on it. It does. It's a 4-footed cane, which I'm not sure if Matt likes. What did he go through with this thing? Apparently, he tried to walk through the corral with it or something. It's dirty already. Yeah, kind of a cool cane.
It's not like a big 4-footed though. Like Gilbert had one that was like big.
Yeah, Gilbert had like the big four. This isn't horrible, but I don't know.
Maybe he wouldn't drop it so much.
Matt said part of the problem with these is that they do roll, but I'm not
Yeah.
exactly sure. And it's collapsible somehow. I don't know how to do it. I don't want to break it. So anyway,
Very cool.
Very cool. This is another thing that came. What brand cane? Can you tell me the brand of it? Somebody was asking. They might
Walk Buddy.
need it. Walk Buddy. It actually came through Amazon. So this was sent to us. I can't read the name, and I really do feel bad. But I'm not a farmer, but I enjoy your channel very much. Can you make that out?
No, you just put it up there.
See if you can make that out. That is the name. No, it's not a doctor. It's a cop. It's a New York City police officer who sent me these cards. If you've never seen these, this is a fraternal order of police thing. We call them get out of jail free cards. You get pulled over in New York City for doing something stupid, you can pass this card to the cop out the window, and as long as it's not too stupid, you might just be able to get off. It's kind of like you did a good thing, so a police officer will give you these. It's more kind of on the East Coast kind of thing.
You have quite a few of them.
I have a lot of these. If we ever go to the East Coast, I'm going to just drive like a maniac the whole time. Just balls to the wall. All right, so I got 2 of them now. So, woohoo!
All right. This is from the how.
Oh, why do you give me the hard names? Holly.
Sure.
Yeah.
It
the Holly
is-
family.
It is some tallow dream cream body butter, and 2 of them. Are they the same? They're the same.
They're the same. One for you,
But
one for me.
They wrote us a little note, which was very nice.
You having trouble? You have to drop these?
Yeah.
Somebody asked me earlier, what are you listening to on your earbud?
The radio. Not really the radio, just music.
So you're listening to music right now?
Yeah, earlier I was listening to you.
Talking about multitasking.
So she just wrote a little note about their family and some of the stuff that they've been through and working with animals, but they sent us this body butter.
Right.
So super excited. Thank
And,
you.
Somebody said keep these in the Trans Am. I don't think they work out of state. That's the problem. I think. I think if I handed one of these to a Wyoming cop, they'd be like, no.
And it's not making it to
Doesn't
New
work.
York. Hey, Mike, Erin, and family. Here's a plate from my Jeep truck that I sold earlier this year for the barn office wall. Sending best wishes and thank you for taking us along on the farm. Rose.
This is the only license plate that I received all month long, which has been about the slowest month we've had in a while.
You can still send license plates.
Still got lots of wall left. Woman veteran. I have never seen a woman veteran license plate. So that's pretty cool, from Wisconsin and Navy. So thank you very much, Rose. We really do appreciate it.
We'll put this in the pile.
Put it in the pile. A couple things
Big
we've
Fensel
gotten.
needs to come and put stuff on the...
Yeah, we need a guy that hangs thing on the walls. So we got chicken. I don't know who this is from.
Yeah, no, we had no, it came with a plastic plumber strap.
Yeah,
Where's that at?
I've already done all the plumber strap. I did it all in one fell swoop. This is bird netting.
There was no name. It was shipped directly from, there was no
Yeah, it didn't have any
gift
name on it.
receipt or anything like that.
But
so.
I'm guessing for the chicken house to
Yeah, I don't know what we're gonna do with it.
cover something.
It's
so
like large. Where's the dimensions on it?
it's 12 feet or something like that.
100 by 14.
100 by 14. That's a lot of poultry
It's
netting.
really tall.
So,
You wanna do your NOCO?
well, those came from the company NOCO.
Oh, okay.
So, yeah.
We're gonna use those.
Or we're gonna give them away, one or the other.
Yeah, because we're doing so great with the giveaways.
I know,
now.
it's
We
hard
have
to do. It's
we have
really super hard
We
to
have to
do.
deal with that at some point.
I'm having a seizure.
Who's
that-
ever calling Matt? He's not in here right now. Tammy, is that you? What do you need?
Just let us know. Hi, Mike, Erin, Mackenzie, Grace, Lincoln, Matt, and Jeff. I hope you like this quilt I made for your Airbnb.
Yeah, and there's some pillowcases.
And there's
too.
pillowcases as well. Yeah, they got a match. A John Deere quilt. Now, if you've never seen the inside of the Airbnb, we have a John Deere room inside the Airbnb, which was all stuff I think that Gilbert had at one
Some
point.
of it was. I think
Yeah,
we bought
some of it
too,
was. We
but-
got some of it as well. But very cool. This is from Janet and a family. If you look closely at the quilt, the following names are on the quilt. Gilbert,
Oh.
Rita, Mike, Erin, Mackenzie, Grace, Lincoln, Matt, Jeff, Bean, Bambi, and Blonde Cow.
I can't. It's in
All
the
of-
it's in the quilting. I can't do
Very
that.
cool. I so enjoyed making this John Deere quilt for you. We watch all your videos. We enjoy them very much. I wish I could buy cake for our cows, but nobody carries it around here. Oh, that's interesting. They run about 20 head of Angus cattle, and they also have horses. And they have a Catahoula leopard dog. Oh my gosh.
Yeah, so do we.
So do we. She's also part lab. She looks just like Bean. So There we go. She's also praying that we get enough moisture to make hay, and this came before, so obviously it worked. They put up 300 tons of hay
Oh my gosh.
per year.
We used to do that.
Is that
Once
it?
upon
Are
a
we
time.
done?
I think so.
Oh my gosh, that was fast.
Yeah, so how are we doing the sweatshirts?
Okay,
Well, we gotta
Jeff
wait
and
till
Matt are
Matt-
putting together names. We're
waiting
We're
for
waiting for
Matt.
Matt. We're not sure. Matt went to take his meds, so we don't know.
And I made him package the eggs.
Yes, exactly.
So-
So,
That'll be a minute.
what are we doing now then?
We're behind.
I know. I'm trying to figure out what time is it. Well, we need drinks with Erin.
And you were supposed to be changing the oil.
Yeah, well, that's 9 o'clock, so we're still in that hour. So we want to do that?
Yeah, I'm having a drink.
All right. Basically, I think that's kind of how it works, yeah. Erin's going to watch me work.
That's
and
what we did
drink
last year.
White Claws.
No, Jeff's over here.
I need Erin's Gator, the EPP Gator.
Where are you gonna put it?
Can we just pull it right up in here? Erin's going to down the claws and answer comments.
Ooh, what should we
Ooh.
drink?
What now?
What should we drink?
Whoa,
Come
careful.
with
Where are you
me.
going?
I'm taking them with me.
What are you doing?
Taking them with me. They're gonna help me pick a drink.
Oh, I'm with you. Okay. I was confused. Very
so
shaky.
bouncy. Okay. We're gonna flip the camera around. So I'm gonna have to. What was that?
I don't know what that was.
Okay, we got stuff. Mike, could you come read the comments for me?
Sure. Okay.
Okay, we got claws.
You're not even looking in the...
I know I'm.
There we go. Okay.
Okay, so we have these.
Citrus yuzu,
Yeah.
tropical something or other.
Pomelo smash, watermelon lime smash, and wild berry acai smash.
Wow.
Or-
What is a smash?
I don't know.
Oh,
New White Claws.
new White Claws. Okay.
I already tried one of these. But we also have these. Watermelon mojito, lime margarita, tropical punch, or strawberry daiquiri.
Everybody's saying tequila.
So you guys get to pick the first one.
These are drinks for Erin, not drinks for me, guys.
I don't have any tequila down here, so what should I drink first? Anybody?
Wild berry White Claw.
Okay.
That's what we got.
Okay, we're gonna have wild berry acai smash. It's healthy,
All
right? Where are you going?
I don't know. Okay.
Is the seat wet?
Oh, is that what the problem was? That's funny. Don't sit on a wet seat.
Does claw have a malt taste to it? No, I don't think so. The apple pie is in the garage.
All right, here comes Matt back. Did he get winners or
Ooh.
not?
Wild berry acai smash is fruity. Did the water get turned off, Mike?
Not yet. It's still filling. I'm going to need my super bright flashlight.
It's in the house.
Yeah, I know. But I'm going to need it tonight at some point.
Right now?
No,
Okay.
just at some point.
Ooh, I've never made cherry pie. All right, Matt and Jeff are gonna pick some winners. They're gonna randomly scroll through their emails, and when they stop, that's gonna be a winner. And then they're gonna let us know. Hey,
Where's-
how long have you had that, and how much did that cost?
I don't know. I've had it for a while. I never opened it. Where's the
Jeff got it.
oil change thing?
That kit that you carried from our house.
Oh, it's over there. Okay. It's okay, Jeff. I can get it. I just didn't. I thought it was still in the house. All right.
vodka.
You want me to turn the
Andrea.
heat back up, babe? Are you cold?
Yeah, I am.
It is 60 degrees in here. We don't want anybody to be cold, though.
It was a lot nicer last year.
Who's the camera looking at?
You.
Oh, okay. How do you open this thing?
There's a latch.
Yeah, somewhere.
I like ranch water. I haven't bought it for a while. I've been really enjoying the berry Truly pack with raspberry liqueur added in.
I've never used this thing before, so
Read the instructions.
yeah, I probably should.
Why do we do the 24-hour live stream?
Why do we do it?
Yeah.
I was kind of trying to think of that myself last night about 2:30 in the morning. And the only thing I could come up with was the fact that ranchers and farmers are basically, you have to wear so many different hats. You're leaving. Where
I'll
you
be
going?
right back.
Okay.
Keep talking.
I already explained this, that we wear so many different hats. And this is a chance to show not so much what happens in one 24-hour period on a ranch, but the multitude of different things that do happen and how we deal with them. So that's about the best answer I've come up with. Plus, I think somebody told me once upon a time that I couldn't do it. And then I said I can, and I did. And we do. Instructions. Did you like my answer?
I couldn't hear you.
You didn't hear me. What you looking for?
A koozie.
A what?
Koozie.
Oh, yeah, probably in the house. All right, set up. What the heck? Okay, this can't be that hard.
What does what taste like? My drink? It tastes like bubbly berries. It is good. I really like seltzers. I really like sparkling water. These are new White Claw flavors for summertime. Are gators legal on the road in your state? Not this one, but like Mike's gator could be. You have to plate them, but yeah. No, we don't use our goats to mow lawns. You got winners? It's on. They can't hear you. It's on Mike. It's not on me.
What's up? Oh, you got your winners.
Winners will be notified tomorrow because we're too tired to email tonight.
Okay,
These are random from both emails.
okay.
So those are the 6
I got to read more names.
They're easy names.
Just kidding. All right, here are our winners of the sweatshirts, the Stoll feeder sweatshirts. Now, like I said, these are only in large sizes, so if they don't fit you, you've got yourself a Christmas present or a birthday present to give out. Here we go. Joey Nyman, Yolanda Frazier, Linda Gentile, Laura Waldorf, Brad Nybauer, and Eric Twite. You guys are the winners of the Stoll hoodies. Jeff or Matt will be emailing you tomorrow morning to get your information so we can get those sent out to you right away. There we go. Has anybody ever used one of these before?
Cowgirl Cat, you can mail those to us. Our mailing address is P.O. Box 667, Gillette, Wyoming 82717. I'll probably have more than one drink. I had more than one last year and was tired. Mike is putting together a pneumatic. Who decided that pneumatic was spelled this way? Who puts P's in front of things?
Oh, what?
Who names these things? Pterodactyls, pneumonia, pneumatic.
You mean
did
who
this?
spells like that? Is that what you're asking?
Yeah, who came up with this?
I have no idea.
Anyhow, it's a pneumatic, a pneumatic air-operated fluid
Pneumatic.
fluid extractor. So what's the purpose?
All right, so rather than mess around with a drain plug, you take one of these, you put it down through your oil fill, and it basically sucks the oil out of the engine for you. You don't have to mess around with a drain plug at all. In theory, we'll see how it works.
Yeah, possum. Who spelled that? We said the email address several times, guys.
Have you ever used one of these? No.
It's really hard to do giveaways during live streams because
Okay.
we can't do random comment
Very-
pickers on live comments. So
What's that?
we're so sorry if you guys feel like it wasn't
Okay,
fair.
very cool.
We didn't know how else to do it. And we gave out the email address several times. Thanks, Tim, for being here. Have a good night.
This thing doesn't have the best instructions, I'll give it that.
Where did you buy this at, Mike?
I think it came from Harbor Freight.
Oh, it's Harbor Freight.
All right. Maybe I'm just not reading correctly.
Here's a question. Have we thought about getting, from Lori Broken Riley, have you thought about getting cameras for the barn in that land where the cows were during the storm? We could. We'd have to get internet out there, which isn't impossible. But, yeah, it's just, it's a ways from our house. Why are there so many hoses, Mike?
I'm guessing different sizes for different, whatever you got to get it down into. Normally, I would actually probably go watch a YouTube video and see how to use this thing.
Sean Simon says that's a one-time use, but affordable. Can you not reuse it?
You can reuse it, you can empty it out.
Oakley, have fun checking cows. It is a pneumatic, air-operated
Fluid extractor.
He could have drained the oil by now.
I know, right?
But we wouldn't get to watch Mike struggle.
I thought I'd try it out as long as we're doing this.
Sean said it's a joke. You can reuse it.
Oh, okay.
You always got to put LOL at the end of things that are jokes because they don't always translate. Here you go. No offense, but
Well, I could have read this ahead of time, too.
sounds like a flux capacitor, yeah. He wants to play with his toy, guys. It's fine.
Okay. So, somehow,
No, Mike can't do a handstand.
this little tube...
The plastic goes down the dipstick tube.
I know that. I'm trying to figure out how this whole thing goes together. Unless this just attaches into here. Whoops. I think I broke it.
William Dunn says, you got to take that thing, a jig, and put it in the whatchamacallit, Mike.
Yeah, okay. Oh, never mind. I'm making it more complicated than I need to. That's like a brake bleeding thing. So you can do multiple stuff. You can bleed the brakes. You can change out coolant. We're just going to shove this in the dipstick hole.
Thanks, Southpaw. Yeah, he's got to have projects. He's got to hang out with you guys for hours. Have we changed the oil on this since EPP purchased it?
No. But it only has like 8 hours on it.
I don't
so.
put many hours on it. Hi, Manny. Manny's here. Do you want to talk to him about his candy that he recommended?
You can if you want to.
Do you get to go to sleep, Erin? I will, yeah. Let's move our... Manny says it's an acquired taste.
Apparently.
How is just pure salt an acquired taste, though? The pond is not filled. When do you want to check the pond, Mike? 30 minutes?
Sure.
We'll set a timer.
About the time I get this figured out. All right.
We'll set a timer.
That's closed. All right. I got to get the air compressor hose.
Lost man, would you guys answer a business question? Maybe, if it's not too nosy. Oh, excuse me, am I in your way?
You're fine.
We might breed the goats. We've talked about it. This is a pneumatic.
All right, do you want to
air
show how this
operated.
works? Because I think I got it figured out.
Okay, I can't, there's
You
hoses.
can
in
take
the-
that thing off of the dolly.
I don't have hands because I have a white claw.
All day long, I've been trying to run with
I know, and
no
all day
hands.
long, you've been like, oh, I don't have enough hands.
Okay, so this tube goes in your dipstick hole.
Yep, we can see
Goes
that.
all the way down. We hook up air.
Oh, he's down there. Oh, he's hooking it up down there. Oh, we can't see. Okay, go.
Jeez Louise.
Yeah, I'm not gonna go to White Claw.
Okay. Slowly open the regulator. And look at that. The oil is coming out of the engine.
You
Wow.
did it.
Yeah, miraculous.
How much oil does that thing hold?
How much will this hold?
Yeah.
2.3 gallons.
How much oil goes in the Gator?
Probably like 2 quarts.
We don't use the goats for anything. They're just pets. Okay. I saw the business question that I was going to answer. I just wanted to know if you guys get a tax deduction for every vehicle you purchase for the farm. Yeah, that's how business deductions work. It's a business expense. We need a vehicle. We should not get sheep. No. Yeah, it is, William Wright is kind of like a glorified straw. Yep, I did talk to everybody last year where Mike was dealing with wiring issues on the other Gator. We had just gotten the other Gator not that long before, and Mike hadn't had a chance to hook any lights up or anything, and so yeah, he fought with the wiring harness, and I drank White Claw. Mike does all the oil changes on all the Gators, four-wheelers, tractors. The only thing we take to town or have the oil changed on his vehicles. Mike could do those himself, but we just take them to town and have them done in town. How long is this going to take?
I don't know. I'm not sure how to tell when it's done. Up anymore, does it?
Oh, no, not really.
So I think I've got all of it out. Oh, no.
Yeah, that is an electric bicycle. It is 9:38 here.
No, it's still going up.
Thanks, Dan, for being here. We will, Mike will rest tomorrow, yeah. We don't know what the oil capacity is. It does have an oil drain plug, but this is so you don't have to use the oil drain plug.
Supposedly cleaner, easier. We'll find out. I mean, so far it is pretty clean. And it's dry, so the tube just turned white, so there's nothing left.
Oh yeah, the color did change.
So it's all done. So now we just go ahead and turn it off. Pull this out.
The straw did change colors. Like it went from being really dark to pale.
There we go.
So. Todd, but this is more fun. Yeah, strawberries can grow here. I am trying to grow some. It is called a pneumatic air operated fluid extractor. It's made by Holt Industries. And Mike got it at Harbor Freight.
I thought it looked like a good idea.
Yeah, you don't have to crawl around on the ground and stuff. That's nice. Oakley asked Erin, what plant do you not have on the ground yet? All of them. None of our summer crops are planted yet. Nothing. No potatoes, no onions, nothing outside is planted yet, and won't be until about the 10th of May, which is not that far from now. We don't grow corn for silage. We don't have enough water here, and we don't have the right soil. Do you need a high capacity air compressor for this?
No.
You could just suck on it.
I mean, that thing's pretty slick. It comes with different sizes tubes for whatever size dipstick hole you've got, I guess. So yeah, different tubes. You can bleed brakes with it. It's got a brake bleeding kit.
You're not in frame.
The fire truck needs its brakes bled horribly
Yeah,
bad.
maybe this will help you get that
this
project
might
done.
actually help with that. I'm going to turn off some things because it's really loud in here.
We do have a large air compressor.
I have very sensitive ears.
To use a waste oil heater for shop heat. No, it's propane. It's right up there above the DeWalt. Yeah, I can see, I mean, it's not obviously a necessary piece of equipment to have that, but I can see how it could be handy. The high tunnels made it through the storms great.
Okay.
When was this ranch homesteaded?
What's that?
When was the ranch homesteaded?
22, I think. Right in there.
1922 was the Barkley family originally homesteaded.
Oh my gosh, I can hear.
RV park will be done May 14th because that's when the first RV comes.
Yes, it is.
Yeah, we are trying to grow our cows. We're keeping all of our heifers.
All right. So
Are
I guess
you going to change the oil filter?
well, I am, if I can find it. That might make a little bit of a mess, though.
Lee asked if I ride a motorcycle and a pop-up, can I stay at the RV park? Yeah, go ahead and go to our website, ourwyominglife.com, scroll all the way to the bottom, and there are buttons down there about booking your stay.
I can tell you that Harvest Host doesn't allow you to do pop-ups. So don't bother joining Harvest Host. Where the heck is the oil filter on this? Oh, here it is. All right. Oil filter wrench.
We will sell the cows that aren't pregnant this year. Actually, we'll make them into jerky. We won't. Oh, you're still
crap.
connected. You're still connected. You're still connected.
I just realized that.
We won't be selling any cows at auction anymore, so we will be making everything into some sort of product. Nope, Jeff and Matt are here. They're just in the background. The RV park will have electric and a dump station. Each spot will not have a dump station, but there is one central dump station and access to potable water. Each spot will have 50 amp service. Kathy, I saw a couple cows with short tails, but most had long tails. Why is that? Frostbite. So I think, is there only one out there?
Hey, one what?
Short tail,
What are you talking about?
Pooh Bear.
Yeah, yeah,
Just one.
yeah.
Pooh Bear's the only one. You might have seen her twice, just as Mike moved through the herd. So she got frostbite when she was a calf. So when they're born and it gets really cold and wet, they are susceptible to losing their ears and their tails. It can also cause teat damage, but she's never had any problems nursing. Hey, that is for vegetables.
Well, it was out in the shop filled with tools and bolts and nuts. I'll buy you another one.
We kept her because at the time we were selling at auction, and they severely will ding you on price for calves that go through with no ears and no tails. And they say it's with heifers, it could because they can have teat damage, which can cause problems not being able to feed their calves. But steers, I don't know why they wouldn't finish another steer. It's not like we eat their ears, but yeah. Anyhow, we kept her. She always raises a nice calf. Kenzie calls her Pooh Bear. Kins 01, I am having a White Claw as we speak. Yes, you do need to book a spot in advance when passing through. If you come through day of and there's spots available, you can book it. But if you know now when you're going to be here, I would go ahead and book it. Mike, what are you doing?
Attempting to remove the oil filter. And probably breathing in people's ears.
Is he breathing in your ear?
Probably.
I'm probably burping in their ears, so it's cool.
I'm going to turn off my microphone for a few.
Mike is ending the live at 7 a.m. What happens to old cows? Jerky. What are we going to do with bulls when they're old? We could jerky them. It just depends on what kind of shape they're in when we're done with them. We shall see. No, we do not take RV guests on a horseback riding tour. Absolutely not. That sounds awful. Mike, do you want to do horseback tours? That sounds something like Jeff with guest services should do. I can't imagine what all those horseback riding places, what their liability insurance looks like. what kind of tags we use, like the ear tags. Mike, what kind of tags are the ear tags?
Cal tags.
Cal tags. Are we going to keep using those?
I don't know. I have a bunch of them.
Why can't you make an old cow into meat other than jerky? Is it because it would be too tough? Yeah, and gamey. Not gamey, but it doesn't, an old cow doesn't taste like finished steer. They do have a very different flavor. Jerky is cooked, it's heavily seasoned. It would be a waste to put a steer into jerky. It is a great way to turn an animal that is worth essentially $700. Culled cow prices, that's about what they are, $700 to $800. Yeah, I mean, we make significantly more than that. I don't think we'll be doing hay rides to see the ranch. You can order some jerky on our website, ourwyominglife.com. Yoda lost her babies in like February.
Oh my gosh. Oh, finally.
Are you getting it, Mike?
Yeah, I got it. It's just on it.
A-team goes in July, I think. Beef jerky's on sale right now, 10% off. Same thing with t-shirts, coffee mugs, all kinds of stuff. What's for breakfast? Bedtime. Thank you, cowgirl. For example, we would like to come to the range. What would we be able to do during our stay? If you book a stay on the website, you can pay for a tour in the morning, and Mike will show you around just the yard here. But you'll get to see Marty, the bottle calf, and you'll see the goats and Ethel, and you can see the gardens, and you can visit the farm store. Where did Jeff go, Matt?
He went to his camper to answer comments.
Oh, okay. Mike, I've never had, not you, Mike, and comment, Mike. Mike, exclamation point. Have you ever had veal? No, we've never had veal. I actually follow a beef, and she finishes them to like 1,200 pounds. But she talks a lot about veal and the misconceptions of veal. And yeah, it is interesting. Veal's not, it's not 3-day-old calves. It is interesting. I've never had veal, though.
Never had veal?
No. Planning on adding goat jerky? No. Well, they would get like a pound of jerky off of a goat. Do cows understand when one of them dies? Yeah, cows have friends and stuff. We've talked, Mike's made a video about that. They have friends, they have relationships, but animals don't have human emotions like we do. I'm not saying that they don't feel anything. I do think that they feel, some sadness and other emotions and stuff too, like obviously like happiness and contentment and stuff. Like I think they can feel all of those, but they don't have human emotions. So, I don't know. Who do I follow? So it is a person on TikTok, and it's, I think it's a girl who loves, no, what is it? It's on TikTok. Do cows ever step on their babies by mistake? Yeah. They roll over their babies. They do all kinds of stupid stuff. We've had calves that have been smothered before.
Do you know where the book is for this machine?
Probably in the grow room.
Make sure that the oil capacity is as far as their condition. Yes.
My parents never lived here, so nobody, I don't know what you're talking about when you say I'm living in my parents' old house. If you're talking about the house across the road, the light blue house, that is our Airbnb. So on TikTok, the person that I follow that raises dairy calves to finish weight, it's called Just a Girl Who Loves Her Moos. Which is very interesting. I'm not saying that cows don't have emotions. I'm saying they don't have humans' emotions. They do have relationships and stuff. Like, we have talked about that, and we've made videos about that. They have friendships, they have relationships. They obviously care for their young, but it's not exactly the same as humans. And we can't put human emotions on animals. They have different emotions. Tell Mike he needs a bigger hammer. Is Faith still on the ranch? Yeah, she sure is. Mike's looking for the owner's manual. We have 24 calves right now. Cracker Jack wasn't here on the farm. He was born here after we were here. Cracker Jack was born, I think, in 2010. We came in 2008. Were you guys able to qualify for the ELAP program to get back some of your hay transportation costs? Yeah, so I think it's the ELAP. I don't know what the name of it is, but we did get some transportation assistance from Farm Services because we had to truck from a significantly larger or further distance, and we bought more hay this year than we did the year before. Can you show the number of the vehicle? The Gator. We looked at this the other day. It's a TX 4x2. It is $9.55 here. Yeah, we still have doof. Yeah, we lived in Wyoming before we came to the ranch. I'm from Gillette. Did you figure out how much oil goes in it?
Between 1.37 and 1.7. So we're just gonna put it in and check it. Put it in and check it.
What is Bambi's baby's name?
Inky.
Inky. Are we keeping him? Yeah, for freezer camp. Keeping all the animals. Ron, we announced winners a while ago. You'll get an email from Matt or Jeff if you were the winner. We met at work. Good night, Kenny. Thanks for being here. Mario Gillette, I would never have guessed that you were from Gillette. Wow.
From Gillette?
His name's Mario Gillette.
Oh.
What's the population of Gillette? Little over 30,000. Does the water in the greenhouse dripper lines freeze overnight, or does the residual heat keep it flowing? There's no water in them at night. And they actually drain pretty well when I turn the water off and disconnect it. But the ground doesn't freeze. The soil doesn't freeze. And they sit right onto the soil, so they don't freeze. Elaine Cole, since you did not have many steers born so far, how will you be making up for the difference? So we will probably still end up at a 50-50 split, or pretty close. It might be like 55-45. This often happens where we end up really heavy, one way or the other, and law of averages say it will work out by the time we're done. So we will probably be purchasing steers from another rancher when they're about 6 months old, and then bringing them here to the ranch to be part of freezer camp. I don't heat the high tunnels, no. I don't want a zebra. Matt wants a zebra. You have to have I'm pretty sure you have to have an exotic pet license in Wyoming to have a zebra. I don't need that. Mike, how can you afford the Air Equip stuff? We partner so that we can make videos and they can receive advertising for it. We don't use any government land for grazing. The chickens are free ranging. I did think that I saw the eagle the other day, but he was flying super high. Could have been a hawk, which, yeah, didn't you hear me on the radio a couple days ago? I was like, I think our eagle's back. I think you were across the road with construction over there. I set a timer for the water, so we're good. I was going to say, it doesn't look that bad.
Yeah, it's not horrible, actually. But
Yeah.
we got a new one. Might as well put it in. Kind of tell the difference.
It's not bad, though.
No, not horrible.
Ever thought about AI in your heifers? Yeah, I mean, we thought about it. We might AI at some point in the future. We did just buy a bull yesterday. Randy Payne, what advice would you give me about starting my own ranch? Whatever your budget is, double it. Maybe triple. And that's funny, like we all laugh, right? But like, no, for real. Yeah, double, at least triple, whatever you think your budget is. Essentially, for all projects that Mike is like, oh yeah, no, it won't cost us that much. No, wrong. How's it going over there, Mike?
Good. Hold on. Let me turn on my microphone so you can hear me.
Yeah, so the big Gator, the whole filtration, the air filter system is like a completely different thing. Like, Mike had to add a snorkel.
So yeah, the big Gator is not in here, but yeah, we put a snorkel on it to get the air intake away from the back tire.
They
'Cause
put
for
it in
some
the-
reason they put it by the back tire.
Yeah, they put it in the worst spot. So how often do you change? You don't change the air filter, but you take it out and blow it out. What,
Correct.
every week?
Yeah, clean it out.
So like right now when it's muddy, it's not so bad, right? But like, you know, it's dry and dusty here. So yeah, he cleans it out every week, every 10 days at the longest in the summertime when it's dry and dusty out. It's in a horrible spot.
Where did those pliers go that were over here?
I don't know. No, Showtime's not here. Oh no, actually Showtime is here. Yes, he is here.
There they are. Kids were playing with them.
Shanna, why would you ask if Mackenzie has ADD? How is that necessary? But no, she does not have ADD. Mike has camped out in the middle of the ranch with the kids.
I have what?
Camped out in the middle of the ranch with the kids.
Yep.
We bury cattle that die here. It's too early to tell if we will be haying. Yeah. Tires are ridiculously expensive when, yeah, you have a lot of vehicles.
Air is ridiculously expensive when you have lots of vehicles.
I think of the things that are, electricity is expensive when we're doing the volume that we're doing, and the number of meters that we have, like all the wells have a meter on them, and you pay for that every month whether that well is pumping or not. Propane and fuel, you know, this time of the year we're burning through fuel like crazy, checking cows and stuff every 2 hours. That's expensive. You know, when we order propane and stuff, like what's difficult about farming or ranching and stuff too is like, you know, and you can set things up differently, but we can pay for propane when we fill it, or we can contract for propane and fuel. So we can say, you know, we get all of our propane and our fuel from, oh, we didn't eat our Pop-Tarts. Where are our Pop-Tarts at that I bought?
on top of the fridge.
Oh, I thought I put them in the bags. So we can, co-op knows like how much propane we've used, in the last year. So in August, they'll be like, do you want a contract for this price for this many gallons of propane? And we can do that, but they want all your money in August, but they're going to come and fill your tank, monthly. So you would never, you won't run out until you use all your propane that you're contracted for. Same thing with fuel. So you lock in a price. So, or you can pay as you go. So like we always fill propane in August, and it's pretty cheap in August, right? And sometimes they have specials if you fill in August or contract it in August, or it's really cheap. But then we always have to fill in February, and that's not cheap. But I don't like giving them all my money in August for the whole entire year. If they let me like pay monthly because they deliver it monthly, like that would be more fun.
More fun.
You can do the same thing with fuel. But if we don't, like the last time I paid the propane bill, $6,000. The last time we did fuel, $3,000. Like those are the hard things about ranching. If a tractor breaks, oh, time to turn off water or check water. If a tractor breaks, like it's not $1,000 bill, it's a $10,000 bill. So that's the type of cash flow that we have to maintain. When we get jerky processed, it's $25,000. Those 3 loads of hay that we got during the 30 and 30, $15,000. Like that's the type of stuff that you have to deal with when you're ranching and farming.
All right, do I need to go turn off water?
You can go check it.
Are you gonna stay here?
Sure. I don't know. Do you want to take it with you?
It's dark. Can't see nothing.
Yeah.
Uh-oh. What internet are you connected to? Is service okay?
I don't know. No one's complaining.
You're not connected to this thing no more.
Did it turn off?
Yeah.
I don't know. Do you want me to check?
Yeah, don't act. It did it to me before too. It turned off randomly. I guess I'll leave it on.
We got a microphone that's getting low too. It's not.
Yeah, yours.
Oh.
Yours isn't plugged into anything. You don't have a battery bank, do you?
Not in my pocket, no.
Mine is plugged in. That's not charging though.
What's not charging?
This thing.
Thanks, Anita, for being here. Video feed looks good. Much better video now. All right. Did you connect it to the hotspot? Looks good. Much better video now. All right. Did you connect it to the hotspot?
No, I left it on the Galloway Pico.
Okay.
People are happy with that.
Okay.
But if I leave,
Yeah.
then it'll connect to this if I head out to the field or whatnot.
Okay.
Make sense?
So when that turns back on, we can probably connect to that because that's usually better than the Pico.
Well, people said it's fine now.
Okay.
I haven't connected to it.
Okay.
Okay, do you need to charge your thingy?
My microphone? Not yet.
Not yet?
I don't have a battery bank, so I don't know what I would charge
I
it
can
with.
hand you one. See, there's one right here. And you unplug this. See, and then plug this into your microphone thingy. And as long as this still has juice.
It
there you
might
go.
not. Oh, yeah, it has some.
It's charging.
Coolio.
Okay.
Thanks.
All right, I'm gonna go turn off water.
Is your microphone still on?
Yes. Should I keep talking the whole way out there?
Oh, I don't care.
You won't be able to hear me. You would first talk over the top of me. I will turn off my microphone.
All right. What should we do, guys, while Mike's gone? I'm almost done with my White Claw. All right, I'm gonna grab another drink. This was good. I would recommend this. Oh, what kind should we have? Hello, smash. Whatever that means. Instead of calves, instead of cows, because it's better quality meat. This one was a White Claw Surf Wild Berry Acai Smash. Logan asked, would investing in irrigation be something worthwhile for growing hay? Irrigation's tricky. Even Wyoming, where we have a lot of freedom and a lot of stuff that most states don't have, the water's still owned by the state. That's like grapefruit. We probably won't keep Marty as a pet. That might change, but we won't sell her. Every animal will be hard. I know nobody wants to talk about, making a bottle calf into a feeder animal, but that is essentially what the purpose of every animal here is for. It's for meat production. Whether it's they're going to breed the next generation or they're themselves going to be turned into meat. So we haven't made a decision about Marty. We're not going to make a decision about Marty until we get her tested. So she will live on the ranch her whole life. Her whole life might end when she goes to processing. I'm not saying that that's what we're going to do. Tammy says I need to go stand where I was before. Okay. We will make a decision once we get test results back from Marty, but she will spend her whole life here. We're not selling animals to other people as of right now. We might sell heifers, bred heifers, to other ranchers at some point, but for the next few years, every animal will stay here its entire life. Their life might be 13 years, might be 10 years, might be 7 years, might be 2 years. No, I thought I had the thing. I thought he left it here. Did you take the internet with you?
No?
Where is it at? It's not over there.
Oh, I did take it with me. My bad.
We got all choppy.
But we're not connected to this internet unless it just did.
It pops back and forth.
Oh.
Audio in and out. I don't know what. Well, it's probably because of the service.
I do not know, but I did take it with me. Oops.
Oops.
Okay.
All right. The rabbit is Grace's.
Can I tell you my story? I was going to tell you a story before I got yelled at when I came in. I'm pretty...
Hold on. Oh, that's a horror.
I can come stand by you.
Okay, well then come stand by me.
Okay, there we go. All right, so I'm pretty sure we just made a big watering tank for some sort of animal. Not sure what it was, but when I went over there, I heard little feet on the
Deer.
tarp.
Deer.
Could have been deer, could have been anything. I didn't see it.
Did you smell it?
No. I don't know what a deer smells like.
Skunk?
A deer smells like a skunk?
No, was it a skunk?
No, I don't know what it was, but something heard me coming and I could hear its little feet on, and I don't think it was a deer, on the tarp, like that plastic sound as it took off. So, and the water was rippling.
Okay, we're gonna check which internet we're connected to. Okay, hold on. Can you come do that? Because they're still saying it's cutting out.
Okay. There you go, you should be back.
Thank you, Matt B, for the super chat. All right, are we back? Is it working?
I don't know.
I'm not asking you. Did you turn your microphone on?
Yeah?
Turn it off?
Yeah.
This is grapefruit. I don't love this. All right, hopefully it's better. Thank you, Matt B, for the super chat. Is the lack of sleep getting to you? Is probably. I don't know. Jeff, would you mind at some point popping over and checking on the children? Tammy, refresh. Refresh. If you're having problems, refresh. Thank you, Big Bad Mower, for the super chat. We hope you guys are entertained. We live in Wyoming, guys. We don't live in the middle of the city, although I have heard that cities don't always have great either reception and service because towers are overloaded.
The folks that I talked to in San Francisco from FBN say it's horrible.
Yeah. It does help sometimes if you refresh. It's not like straight grapefruit. I don't know what's in it, but it is grapefruity. Mike, would you like to drink this?
What?
Would you like to drink this?
Why? You don't like it. If it's grapefruit, I don't like it.
Shannon Kish just gave us a $100 super chat. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
She said, will you go to dinner this year? Like, out to dinner?
She's saying use the $100 to go to dinner.
Oh, yeah, we'll go out to dinner. Thank you. Appreciate that.
Go to dinner on her.
I'm more entertained by your marital snipping. LOL. It's hilarious. Oh, they're not watching you. Do you want them on you?
No,
or-
they can watch you. I'm showing you your spark plug.
I don't know what it's supposed to look like. What is it supposed to look like?
That's a new one.
Is it bad that it's dirty?
They get dirty.
I don't know anything.
It's not a bad thing. They just get dirty.
Okay, so what am I supposed to do with this?
Oh, you're supposed to shoot for 2.
Oh, can you explain the feed test with FBN? Because people can't find it.
Okay, that's a great question.
We're kind of in trouble. Not in trouble. We have a meeting about it
Yeah,
that we had to reschedule.
yeah. So I'm not sure exactly. So they want me to do some how to do feed. Just throw it away.
I'm going to.
They want me to do some how to get your own feed test type videos.
They said they do testing for existing customers
Okay.
and new customers, but I don't, like, you can't just go to the website and order it.
Right, and so I'm not exactly sure what's going on, but
We'll figure that out.
we'll
and let
figure
you
it
know.
out. We'll let you guys know.
So,
Good answer?
yeah,
I don't know.
I mean,
Not
it's all
really.
we can do. We don't really know. All right, we're gonna try watermelon lime smash. Thank you, GNS Watts. Ooh, this one's better. Our goats are, Yoda's a Nubian, right? Yeah.
That's what I hear.
That's
No,
what we're-
Yoda. I've heard it different ways. I've heard that Yoda is alpine.
She's a big goat, okay? And she's brown, and she's very sweet, and she gives kisses. And Jackie Boy is a mini fainting goat. And the Waffle, Cruella, and Fancy are dwarf Nigerians. Thank you, Kino Girl. Canadian, $27.99.
Hold on,
Thank
it's gonna get loud for a second. No, it's not, because I can't. There we go.
Neutral. I lost the super chat. Oh, I don't know if you can hear me. I'll wait. Would you like to watch my... Thanks, Cheryl, for being here.
Cool. All right.
So, anyhow, back to the super chat. Way back. Let me scroll. Canuck Girl. Kino Girl, thank you for sharing your work with us. We booked your Airbnb for July. Thank you so much, and we can't wait to see things in person. Cheers from Canada. See, now since you're coming here, you can buy some beef jerky, and you can take it across the border. Justin says, watermelon. Ew, watermelon's good, man. Mike doesn't like watermelon either. White Claws tastes better out of a glass, don't you think? No, because I think the bubbles like go away if you pour it. We haven't gotten our feed test back on COB. They had some questions.
Yeah, so they wanted percentages on the COB.
Like ratios?
Yeah, ratios and all that kind of
Like
stuff.
how much corn, how much oats, and how much barley?
Right.
What did Dakota Mill tell you? Because I did not
So
understand.
it was, so for a ton, and I don't know if the math works out on this, but for a ton, it was, yeah, this works out. 800 pounds of corn, 500 pounds of oats, 500 pounds of barley, 200 pounds of molasses.
Cool.
Yeah.
Lee Williams says, tell Mike to have a drink on me. Are you going to have a beer? They're in the garage in the house, by the house.
Yeah, I don't have them out here, so we're good. I'm okay.
Jeff's over there.
He's in
Poor
his camper.
Jeff. No, he's checking on the kids.
When did this happen?
When I asked him to.
Oh my gosh.
I've had one. This one's empty. A smidgen of this. And I just opened this.
It says on air. I can't really read it.
Have you ever been knocked down by one of your bovines? No. You've been chased over fences.
I've been chased over fences. I've been kicked. I've been, like shoved, head-butted. I don't think I've ever been knocked over now that I think about it.
No, neither one of us
And
have.
I was telling the story earlier about, I think it was our first,
I heard you tell the scream story.
yeah, the scream story. And obviously that was like 12 hours ago.
Yeah.
So we had I think we were out tagging calves. Were we?
Yeah, we had a calf that was difficult. Mom was super protective, and it was our first year, so we didn't know what we were doing. And we tried for a long time to take that calf and finally just gave up.
What are you doing on your phone there? It's amazing how women can multitask. She's telling a story while checking her phone, watching TikTok and listening to music in her ear.
I'm not listening. I'm not watching TikTok. I am skipping that song though.
How can you listen to music and talk at the same time?
Why can't you?
I like to show the.
Oh my God! See, you just
can't even
speak
say
it into
anything.
existence on the internet, and then it just occurs.
I look like you need a drink.
Thanks, Jeff.
Anyway,
How are the children, Jeff? Good. Okay, thank you.
are they still awake?
Grace is asleep.
Put Lincoln in his bed watching his iPad.
Okay.
He's just skating.
Roller
Kenzie's
skating in the basement.
Kenzie's skating in the basement. Anyhow, we were trying to take this calf. Mom did not want us to take this calf. And she started to charge me. And she was doing the head down and pawing and everything. And then she did start to charge me, and I screamed.
You screamed at her.
Well, I was scared. I thought I was going to die. My life flashed in front of me. I was like, I'm dead.
What was the main subject when your life flashes in front of your eyes? What do you remember?
I messed up.
That's it. It's not a very good life.
I mean, it was more
Wait a
explicit
minute, were we
than
married
that.
at that time?
Yeah, we were.
That was the part you messed up.
But I thought I was dead. And so, yeah, I screamed like a...
You screamed right in his face, and it stopped. The
She
cow
stopped.
stopped dead.
Looked
I
at
just
me.
Looked at her like, what
I'm
the
scared
hell
now,
was-
too.
What was that? That lady yelled at me. It was funny. It
Saved
made
my
me
life.
laugh.
It saved my life.
It may have, perhaps.
I could have been knocked down.
I was a ways. Where was I doing? Because was I trying to tag the calf
Holding
or
the
something?
tagging gun.
Yeah, probably. Trying to figure out how the tagging gun worked, probably at that time. Which end goes in the air? What's happening here?
Really,
Nobody gave me a lesson on how to
I
tag
effed up.
calves.
Yeah, that's what I thought. I effed up big time. Alicia, thank you for the super chat. I love this part of the live stream. You're a funny, Erin. Always White Claw, or do you like wine and beer? I don't like beer. I'll drink wine if someone's like, here, do you want some wine? But, oh, shoot, I don't want to ban that person. Just want to scroll. I'll drink wine if you give me wine. I never buy wine. I like White Claw. I like seltzers. I don't care what brand. I really like all the seltzers. I like to go to the liquor store and be like, ooh, what's new?
She does. She goes to the liquor store, and it's like going to the mall, browsing around.
And I like vodka.
You were looking for Truly vodka.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I want the Truly vodkas. I like vodka and I like tequila.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I just saw a reference to our Off the Husk podcast when we were there with Zach and Becky. That was a rowdy podcast.
I had some White Claws.
Yeah.
I
yeah.
hear a cat.
Yeah, they're fighting in the barn. It's what they do at night.
Maybe Zach and Becky come visit us and we can do a podcast on our podcast that makes us 10 cents a day.
I've went around and around about that dang podcast. because like I should do it, but we don't. So it is what it is.
Oh, the frozen drinks at Good Times. Highly recommend.
Now what he's bringing.
Pop-Tarts.
Jeff, go to bed.
Yeah, take a break.
What do we got here?
You got to check the cows tomorrow. So you better go take a nap.
Somebody's got to work tomorrow. It ain't gonna be Erin. Frosted apple fritter Pop Tarts.
last
Where do
time
you find these goofy Pop Tarts?
It's in Albertsons.
Really? They sell these? You can't buy Fritos, but you can get weird goofy Pop Tarts.
Cowgirl Cat says Idaho vodka is the best. I've never had that. You know what is the worst? 307 vodka.
Oh,
So bad.
Sacrilege.
It's so
You
bad.
can run the Model T on it though, oddly enough. So,
Pure gasoline.
yeah. Are you gonna have a Pop Tart?
I'm not really hungry.
No, neither am I. Okay, so frosted apple fritter Pop Tarts for breakfast, or Boston cream donut.
I don't like Pop-Tarts, but that sounds good.
Yeah, we'll find out. Maybe if I get bored later
White
on
Claw
tonight.
makes me burn. I'm sorry.
That's the wonderful thing about
Yeah,
making
307 vodka, bad. I'm sorry, but bad.
Maybe you just got a bad batch. Those, like, what is it? Is it Wyoming whiskey? That they say, like, every batch tastes different.
I don't think vodka works that way. Jean Thomas, thank you for the $99.99 super chat. Maybe the kids will get something nice. Yeah, we're actually gonna probably
What's
gonna
going
take
on
them.
with the kids?
They're gonna get something nice. We actually might take them out of school one day next week, and
They need pants. All our kids have pants that are like high waters. I mean, like what are they called when the girls have the
Capri, and like they're like Kenzie is, and she hasn't grown. It's like she's been growing a lot slowly, but like holy cow! In the last like 2 weeks, I'm like, Mackenzie, all of your pants are too short. I'm like, I can see your ankles, and she has crew socks, so that like cover her ankles. I can see above the crew socks.
And then Grace came out, was it last night, in pajamas, and I was like, holy crap! Like they were like practically to her knees. Hi, how's it going?
Fine. Wait till you turn your phone off and do not disturb. And oh my god.
Oh, I actually when I had 17 text messages and this was earlier today because
when we were on break, when you took your 10 minute
yeah,
break.
that's when it was. Yeah, when I took a little break, and yeah, I had 17 text messages, and I briefly looked at them, and they were all like, "You're off the air. You're back. You're gone. You're back." You know, I was just like, "Oh my gosh."
You know what drives Mike crazy is that I have 26 unread text messages. He hates that. Drives him crazy.
Hate it. I don't know how you have unread. Now I have unread emails. I'll give you that. Would you quit checking your text messages while we're doing this?
Carrie Sherrod, the live stream's going great. I hope Brooklyn had a good softball game.
These people are here,
One
and they're
less one to
texting you.
respond to. Wheatley vodka. After the kids have new clothes. Oh, I can try it. I really like other Carrie, in-town Carrie. What was the brand of vodka that you brought out that was Huckleberry? No, yeah, Huckleberry? That was good.
I have no idea. Yeah, unread bubbles drive me nuts. Like now, okay,
That's just
my
shit you have to
email
deal
is horrible. I have thousands of emails that I haven't read, but most of those are from you guys, and I do apologize because I just can't get to all of them. But like text messages like would drive me crazy, and missed calls for some reason. If I have like 10 missed calls,
I got some of those too.
I have to like at least go and figure out like how to clear them so I don't see them.
Voicemails, don't leave me a voicemail. That's gonna sit in my inbox.
Do you have a lot of voicemails in your inbox?
I do. I cleaned it out the other day.
Wow. You know what I did on the other day? This is stupid.
Huckleberry is good.
Sometimes I film with my phone, just like we are now, but or I take pictures for Instagram or whatnot. And I was like, oh, I'm running low on space on my phone. Your text messages save on your phone, like over time. Yeah. And like 90% of my memory on my phone is text messages. So I was looking at it and I was like, oh, I should delete. And you can set it up to delete old text messages that are like a year old. Then I was like, well, what if there's something in there I need?
Yeah, because sometimes I scroll back through old text messages.
Yeah. Like I can't go and delete
Thanks, Carrie.
9 million text messages.
In-town Carrie said 360 vodka.
You guys are driving me crazy. We do a 24. People. Somebody asked me earlier why we do a 24-hour live stream. We do it so Erin can talk to her friends in 2 different places at one time. That's why we do a 24-hour live stream.
I don't have a radio.
You get a radio though, and you can talk to them 3 places at the same time.
Will it
You'd
go
have to
that
get a
far?
ham radio to talk to Carrie in
That's not
Seattle.
that far
though.
as the crow flies.
No, the other Carrie.
Oh, Washington Carey?
Washington Carrie, you need like a ham radio or something.
Truly has a tropical pack, and there's pineapple 360 vodka.
Wow.
I'm going to get that next.
I should have had more trouble fixing this. I should have been cussing and
Are
everything
you
else.
going to start welding?
Are you going to hang out for that?
Oh, it's loud.
Yeah. And bright, and we have to put
I
up
can't
warnings.
look at it, and
We're like, don't, may induce seizures, because last year apparently somebody had a damn seizure from welding.
I left my sunglasses in my
So
house.
sunglasses aren't approved for welding.
Does pineapple belong in pizza? Yes. We both like pineapple on pizza. I had a chair last time, though.
Do you want a chair? Matt took the stool out of here.
Don't say anything. Jeff will come in here with a stool.
He
I'll
will now.
feel bad. Oh, I
No.
have an idea. Come over here. Come on over here. Matt, the kids want to play with your cane tomorrow. I got us a chair.
Yeah, like a flasher.
I can't reach
That's
it.
cool.
Shotgun one? I can't do that. Can't. I'm not in college anymore.
If you get cold, Janet has a blanket over here for you.
I've had some White Claws, so I'm pretty good now.
You're warm now? If you swipe from that side, your finger goes in front of the camera.
I know, I'm sorry.
I'm just saying.
Pineapple on pizza is not the work of the devil. It is delicious.
Oh my gosh, why do people get so worked up about pineapple on pizza?
Sweet and savory.
Well, I don't know. I think there's a lot bigger things to get worked up about in life. You're going to miss your mouth. Turn that
made
little
it.
hole where that comes out. If you put that on the bottom, it pours a lot easier. I'm just saying.
The other day, I made Tex-Mex turkey bowls with pineapple salsa.
That was good.
And then the next day, did you try the pineapple salsa, Matt? No, you just had the meat. You tried this pineapple salsa, but the next day, so it was like cilantro lime rice, turkey seasoned with just like taco seasoning, chili powder, stuff like that. Thank you, Jay Reed, for the $50 super chat. And then pineapple salsa with like pineapple, lime juice, red onion, salt and pepper, which it's weird to put pepper on pineapple, but it was good. And the next day, I warmed it all up. Oh, and there was like grilled peppers and onions. I fried an egg and made like breakfast bowls with a
Even
tortilla.
breakfast bowl or breakfast taco. Or
Yeah, delicious.
Right on. Good job.
Yeah.
I can't read anything from back here.
Well, you can sit down. Does a 24-hour live stream generate much revenue from YouTube? It's
No.
24 better times. No, so live streams don't. Super chats do, obviously, but
Well, and super chats, YouTube still takes 30% of that. So they like it when we do this, but view-wise, unfortunately, like live streams are great for when we're doing them live for the super chats, but once it's over with, they're just kind of dead in the water. We get a few views off of them here and there, but
there was some confusion today. People were watching last year's live stream and
really?
like commenting. I was like, oh, we should have deleted those.
oh yeah, I don't know if I even put the year on those. Maybe we should go back and look.
Yeah.
Yeah. Interesting. I wonder how if they ever figured out what year it was.
I don't know.
There could be somebody still watching the 24-hour live stream from last year.
thinking we're
Yeah.
thinking
Oh,
we're.
somebody wants to see the John Deere quilt.
You can grab
We
it.
didn't open it up.
I like thin crust pizza. If you guys want to support us, join us on Patreon, buy something from our website. It's all 10% off right now. That's how you guys can support us. We can't see you.
Well, hold on. I'm trying to figure out.
How can we donate funds without you losing? Don't donate. Purchase something from us.
Buy something.
Get
Get something out
in.
of it.
Yeah.
Come on. All right. John Deere quilt. and everybody's names are quilted into this somewhere. I guess you got to try to find
Erin,
it.
have you or Mike gotten drunk on one of these?
In what?
Have you gotten drunk in one of these?
In a live stream? If you come to the Beyond the Ranch channel for our live streams there, sometimes.
McKinley Fire and Lego barbecue sauce with bacon and pineapple on pizza. Yum. So my favorite pizza is a frozen pizza that I used to be able to get at Albertsons that you can't anymore, but I used to make it again. Barbecue sauce, Canadian bacon, bacon crumbles, Gouda cheese, I use provolone cheese, and crushed red pepper and pineapple. That was my favorite.
Yeah. That was a good one. What are you drinking, Erin?
White Claw.
White Claw. Remember the anniversary live stream? That was funny. Which one? We did an anniversary live stream? Everything kind of runs together,
Our
guys.
anniversary? Was that when I had the frickin' margarita in a can?
It might have been.
Oh, I was like, what bed? You want us to show our bedroom? That crosses a boundary.
Actually, you can see the bedroom if you go to Airbnb, Airbnb.com, and you search for Our Wyoming Life. I think there's actually pictures of that bedroom in that listing. You can go look at it. So.
That's Matt's room. Yeah, shipping internationally is expensive. Do I grow corn? A little bit just in the garden. Oh, there was a comment, and I can't find it, of, I'm trying to not show you my thumb. Why is there no ranch roundup?
Because you said that we weren't having ranch roundup.
It's been really hard to do ranch roundup the
Yeah.
last couple of years.
Well, and this year especially, guys, I mean, obviously there's a ton of changes happening on the ranch. And, you know, trying to buy the ranch, trying to put in everything that, all the infrastructure we're doing across the other side of the road. And really, like, ranch roundup, and correct me if I'm wrong, it takes a month to get ready for that. I mean,
Yeah.
it's just a constant, it's
Hey, glad you showed up for your shift, Jake.
it's very, it's time consuming and it's very stressful. And honestly, like Erin and I were talking, we have enough stress happening this year with everything else going on. We decided to eliminate that stressor.
And you would think it was like a huge revenue generator for us, and like it never was.
No, we're lucky if we break even.
Yeah, we were always lucky if we broke even, and like we did 3 of them, and by the end, like we had a better idea of like the unexpected stuff. But yeah, it always just ended up costing us money.
So it's basically, we always equated it, or we didn't, but other people did, to planning a wedding every year.
And that's no fun.
Yeah, it's huge. A lot of work there.
Yeah. So just taking a break. I don't know that we'll ever do another one, but we still want to do in-person stuff. But you can stay in the Airbnb, you can stay in the campground.
Yeah, I mean, that's pretty in person. When you can
Yeah.
come over and take a tour with Jeff and I or Matt or whoever's here, I mean, that's pretty special. I think we've had a lot of people that have even stayed here in the Airbnb who it's like, I don't know, it's a memory they have for their entire lives. I got a review the other day on the farm store. Actually, I didn't get it. The farm store got the review. And I didn't realize, but a couple was staying in the Airbnb, and their child took his first steps in the Airbnb, and like that's something that they're going to remember for the rest of their lives.
Yeah.
So very cool.
Yeah. So there's still ways to visit the ranch. If we ever do a big, large in-person thing, I think it'll look significantly different than what it has in the past. So.
And somebody else might plan it.
Do you get sponsored from John Deere? No.
No. We're not big enough for that.
Yeah, it's and we haven't cut hay for 2 years.
Yeah, it's hard to do equipment. You know, we talked to the folks. C&B Operations is our local John Deere dealership. They're over in Sheridan, John Deere dealer, I guess. And we've talked to them a little bit, but it's kind of, the concept is hard for people to wrap their head around at times.
Yeah.
You know, especially somebody who's not familiar with social media and that kind of thing. So kind of trying to say, hey, we can do this, you know, unless it equates to somebody walking in the door and saying, hey, I'm buying a new tractor because I saw it on Our Wyoming Life. they don't really see the benefit of it. And like AeroQuip, of course, Erin was telling you earlier, like AeroQuip's, they supplied us with the corral system and the new corral system that's going across the road for the feedlot. And they know that having their equipment, and even in the background, is advertising. It's constantly there. It's top of mind awareness, which is really hard to kind of convince people that that's an important thing. That when you think squeeze shoot, if you watch our channel enough, you're going to think AeroQuip.
Yeah.
And it doesn't matter if you're in the industry or not. That's what comes to mind. I don't wear tennis shoes, but when I think of tennis shoes, I think of Nike. I don't go out and buy Nikes, but I do know that if I have to buy Nikes for my kid or somebody asks me about shoes, what kind of tennis shoes should you buy? I don't know, buy Nikes. Like, 'cause that's what I know. That's what sticks in my mind. So top of mind awareness is a huge thing. The folks, we deal with the owner of AeroQuip and the chief financial officer or whatever he is. And like, occasionally he'll get mad at me and he'll say, quit calling it the AeroQuip corral system. Quit saying the word AeroQuip. Like, that's what we call it. Like, we're not saying that to give you advertising. It's just what we call it. Hey, go throw that in the AeroQuip, or you know, the steers are in the AeroQuip or whatever. That's just what we call it. And he's like, stop calling it that. It's like, we're not doing that on purpose. It's just that's what we call it. And having it in the background. The BCS is kind of the same way. When we started working with BCS, they said, hey, just have it sitting out in the background. Walk by it every once in a while. That's all we want. And those are the companies that are great to work with. The companies that are not horrible to work, but harder to work with are the ones where we make a video, they want to review that video, they come back with 3 different revisions, and it's like, I can't go make that cow have another calf. Yeah. Like, that's impossible, you know. And so those are the ones that are really hard. And we've actually had sponsors come to us and say, hey, we want to sponsor you guys, and we turn them down because it's just something that either doesn't align with our own values and what we want to do, or it's something that we know is going to be a giant pain in the ass. Yeah. So it's easier to just say, okay, no, and we'll move on with what we have. But John Deere, for example, they've never reached out. Actually, they have, but it was somebody who worked for John Deere who watched the channel, and we went back and forth a few times, but nothing ever came from it. So,
if you guys are having audio problems, refresh on your end, and that might help.
Okay.
Right?
I'm guessing, because I'm not having audio problems.
Yeah, our audio is great.
I sound great.
Some people say it's great, and some people are having issues, so I would just refresh and reload your side of it. Yeah, we were probably one of the first ranching channels to get an AeroQuip. We've had ours since, what year did you build the AeroQuip? I don't know. Like early.
Yeah, I mean, I know Andrew, who owns AeroQuip, got a hold of me and said, hey, I'm a big fan of the channel. How can we help you guys out? And that was the beginning of AeroQuip going to different farmers and ranchers ranchers and supplying systems to them. And you know, some ranchers have better systems than we have, and they've gotten more advanced equipment and stuff like that.
Depends on your setup and what your needs are.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, I think that it's huge. There's a difference between every single operation and what your goals are and how you get there.
Yeah, and who's operating your system. You know, like I want our kids to be able to operate the AeroQuip and stuff, and like Lincoln loves to like slide the doors and stuff, and like, you know, they would have to be a lot older before I let them run the hydraulic system and stuff. If we had a hydraulic chute, they would learn, of course, but they could operate our system. Mackenzie could.
If she could reach it.
Yeah, she could reach it.
So when we put I didn't realize this, when we put everybody was all worried about the new chute that we put in, and it raised up about 6 inches with the load bars and the concrete and everything else, which we were able to match up with the alleys, no problem. But I did realize it today when we were weighing the steers, that arm is way up there. I do have an extension, yeah. Right. But
because I struggle with it, like that's the one thing about the AeroQuip is I don't like is that to run the head gate like it's an overhead motion, and like I usually run the head gate preg checking, and like obviously the herd is smaller now, it's not 150, but like, you know, it's just that's a hard motion for me to do over and over and over again. But we have an extension, so that would maybe help.
Yeah, possibly.
But we're gonna have.
I think I'm gonna have to put some dirt in there or something to be able to. Even I was able, you know, reach it, but still, it was up there. Yeah. Like I had to get up there and get on it. So, can cows get cancer? Yes. Yeah. There's multiple different types of cancer that cows get. One of the most prevalent that we see and it's probably not even a cancer, but we call it cancer eye. And they'll
think it's
actually, I don't
their
think it's
eye will,
actually a
like-
cancer, but it's horrible.
They'll get growths on their eye. I mean, we don't autopsy cows very often. So like an old cow that would die from cancer, like we would just be like, she died of old age.
Can I tell my cancer eye story? Do you know this? You probably know this story. I probably told you. But we used to have preschools that would come out, and preschool kids would come out, and they'd go through the gardens, and they would feed the bottle calf. Usually in May, we would do it, and then we usually wrapped up by all the kids would get on the bus, and they drive down the oil field road, which is the main road that runs through the ranch. And I would go out and cake the cows alongside the road, and then the kids would drive by and they'd be like, oh, look at the cows and everything else. So we do the whole deal. They go out and I go out and cake the cows, and I forgot that we had a cow out there that had cancer eye, and it was horrible. Big puffy eye, blood running down her face. It was just bad.
And they would like, they kind of,
They like pop.
they probably rub them on something and like break those cells open, and so they bleed. And
Yeah,
so-
it was just horrible. It was bad. And really what we were trying to do was get this cow to have her calf. Once she had her calf, our plan was to actually put the cow down and probably raise her calf as a bottle calf. This was long before
Yeah.
we were doing YouTube. So the kids are out there on the bus, and I go and cake the cows, and sure as crap, this cow is the one who walks right up to the dang window on the bus, and I could hear, so I'm outside on the four-wheeler or the Gator or whatever I was driving, and I could hear kids like screaming.
They weren't screaming.
They were commenting about this cow bleeding all over. They were not happy about seeing that.
They
were
weren't
little kids.
screaming.
But I don't think I traumatized any.
No,
I hope I
think
didn't.
they were fine.
But they were very much like, ooh, gross,
kids-
what's going on? You know,
like
and of
gross.
course, the teacher that's in there, that's when they're leaving. They hit the highway and they're gone after that. So there wasn't even a chance for me to say, oh, this is what's wrong with that cow. It was just very much like, the bus actually kind of sped up. When that happened.
wasn't
like,
that
It was time to
dramatic.
go. Like, let's get out of here.
Are we gonna get 250 cows? Probably not. We don't need to be that high anymore.
I don't think so.
How did you find Aeroquip? They found us.
Yeah, the owner of Aeroquip was a fan of the channel. He lives in Australia. Actually splits his time between Canada and Australia before COVID. I don't know where he lives now, wherever he got stranded. Yeah, he was a fan of the channel, got a hold of us and said, hey, I'd like to work with you guys. It's surprising how often that happens.
FBN was the same way.
FBN was the same exact way. The owner of FBN.
Not the owner.
Well, what is he?
Charles.
What is he?
I don't know.
Whatever he is.
He's not the. Well,
He's one of the founders. Yeah, I think it was him and a couple other guys.
founders are different from owners.
True.
Though.
But anyway, he got a hold of us through Instagram.
Yeah.
And
that was me. Sorry.
and says, hey, I'd like to work with you guys. And oddly enough, like we get a lot of messages on Instagram, and Erin was just going back and checking messages, or I was, or something.
I think you
And
noticed it.
And it was like, hey, what's this?
I
Maybe
don't
we
check
should talk to this guy.
Instagram DMs
So,
very often because it's a lot of weird stuff.
yeah. You did miss a birth today.
Yeah.
A live birth on camera. She did turn her butt away from us, so we didn't actually see the calf, come out, but
Your mom's-
we saw feet.
Yeah.
And then we had a calf.
And we saw contractions.
And I'm sure I'll get an email that says that was fake. It was faked. It's all CGI.
You two is going to make this business great. Yeah, I think we are. I think we're onto something.
I think we are onto
I
something.
think we have a plan.
I see the mama wanted cake. Yeah, she was having a calf. Hey, Matt, number 86, a red cow, green 86, is she one of your friends? Okay, because
Matt's
she
a
was
bit
having a
tight.
calf and came up to the Gator. Calf hanging out and wanted cake.
Thank you, Jeff, for checking on our children. Yeah, thanks to Eagle Eye Me. Corner of my
You did
eye.
catch it, but you thought it was
So-
number 2.
Well,
You were like, oh, that's number 2. So luckily you weren't like, that was number 2, don't worry about it.
yeah, I mean, at least I was like, can you swing back around and look at our lady
Yeah.
bits?
And the bad part was that she was laying pretty much where we don't really have great service going through, so I've kind of been avoiding that area. I figure, somebody goes down there and has a calf, they're on their own. But
Does Bambi respond to her name?
yeah, Bambi knows her name. Yeah, Bam Bam.
I mean, she also just, she likes us. So
Yeah.
if you yell at her.
I should try yelling different things and see if she comes. Pancake! See if she comes running. She might, who knows?
Bambi loves cake, yeah.
Matt, what was the weight of the largest steer over there? 844?
Oh, I'm right with you, but
It was something like that, 844 or somewhere around there. The other, I was thinking about this. The other great thing about having a scale over there now is like we can do, like the A team can all be really close in weights when they start,
Yeah.
so that we
So-
have classes that are more consistent. JB Weld, thank you very much.
No, JB. No, absolutely not.
Give him his money back. Refund that.
You come and do 24 hours, JB.
72 hours.
JB can take a 24-hour shift.
Oh, I got you. Okay. That would be still
So
more 3 days.
we need to, very quickly this week, we need to pick out the next B team.
Right. We need to weigh them and find a like-minded, not like-minded, like-sized group of steers. We're going to have an interview process. We're going to bring them in. All right. Tell me about your childhood. I'm going to need to know.
Big bad no, absolutely. Everyone's like, you guys look so tired. Well, yeah. What time did we get up today? 5:30.
5:30.
What time were you ready for the live stream after all the technical problems?
7.
6:59. Oh shit, I have to go.
I was like, I got to get out of here.
How long did we look for a dongle?
I don't know.
Too
You
long.
Found it. Yeah. Half
How
an hour.
many drawers do we have cords in? 72. Who's
Why
doing
are it's that chill?
Who's doing cord management while we're on a break? This guy. Who's buying 72 Rubbermaid bins? This girl. It's so bad. There's cords everywhere.
Yeah, and half of them we don't need. I mean,
There's
honestly.
cords in your nightstand. There's cords in our dresser. There's cords in your desk in the bedroom. There's cords in the TV stand in the family room.
That one's really full of cords.
There's
That's like
so-
big cord. That's like
There's
microphone cords. and
cords
stuff.
in an organizer in our closet, and 37 places in our office have cords.
I like cords.
So bad. I had to find this stupid dongle.
I'm gonna grab. Does anybody have a schedule still? Are we still doing the schedule thing?
Yeah, you're supposed to be welding.
Tell people about the sale on the website. Let's sell some stuff.
So right now on our website, you can't buy this Beckart hoodie, but you can buy other hoodies that say Our Wyoming Life on them. Do we have any merch? Are we wearing any merch? Can you show us your
You gotta
merch?
look and see what I'm wearing. Am I wearing a shirt? Because that may not have happened this morning.
Do you have merch on?
I have a shirt on.
Can you show us?
I think I'm wearing the.
Oh, you're wearing a live stream shirt.
Yeah, I am wearing a live stream
So
shirt.
this is a cow abduction shirt, and it's for the 30 and 30 24-hour live stream.
Yep.
It would have been so fun if we could have wore t-shirts today.
I know,
and
right?
We could have all had our live stream shirts on.
Matt's wearing a Our
Matt's
Wyoming Life
wearing,
T-shirt. What are you wearing?
I don't have. Matt's wearing his 30 and 30 shirt. I feel like
You've
feel
got
like
a,
I'm
you've
on
got a
spring
shirt
break.
on. Spring break.
I know.
Our Wyoming Life gone wild.
That's what it.
Gone wild.
This is a long sleeve American cow shirt. You can find all of these on ourwyominglife.com, and they're all 10% off right now.
Right.
What's with cow abduction? Because we're close to Devil's Tower, and that's where.
Close
I've never
Encounters
seen-
came
I've
from.
never seen
Actually,
that.
I do have another story about that, though. My dad was a professional ranch hand, which means that he went from ranch to ranch and worked.
Mardi Gras in Wyoming. I could get your cords, and we could.
Oh, we could use the cords as beads. Yeah, why not? So my dad was working at a ranch in Fort Benton, Montana. This was before I was born, but this is the story he told me. And they had a group of cows that were mutilated by aliens.
We do not even occasionally, quite frequently, we get comments like, "Did you guys see the UFO?
No.
Have you had cows mutilated?" Oh, you're
Supposedly,
a stud. Good job.
where'd
Thank
that
you.
come from?
From John.
Well, thank you, John.
It wasn't from me.
Anyway, so these cows were mutilated, right? So all these cows are dead. They're turned inside out, whatever. Actually, they had their reproductive organs removed. Some had their udders removed. Really weird.
Life OnlyFans. Look at our merch. Woo!
There was a calf that supposedly had its tongue cut out. And my dad bottle fed this. I remember hearing this story as a little kid.
Oh.
And my dad bottle fed this calf until it died finally.
Yeah.
But that was, the UFO abduction. My dad also had a picture of Bigfoot that he
Could
supposedly
you tell
took.
it was Bigfoot?
It may have been just a large dude in a coat. I don't know.
Big Bad
but
Mower,
yeah.
thank you for the super chat. Thanks for the laugh. I joked. I just threw my kids up from me laughing. Can I blame you? Yeah, sure. Sorry.
Sorry.
Not sorry.
Things get wild around here at night.
We're done at 7 a.m. tomorrow.
I'm done at 7 a.m. tomorrow. You're
Yeah,
gonna go
I'm
to
gonna
bed.
go to bed soon. But yeah, we're what? How many miles is Devil's Tower? It's an
I
hour
don't know,
from here.
70 miles, something like that.
I grew up here. You grew up in Montana.
I grew up all over Montana.
We met at the radio station here in town.
Yep. What's going on tonight? Ranch Gone Wild. Yeah.
Ranching After Dark.
Ooh. Sounds like an HBO show.
Yeah, it was in Montana, JB.
Yeah, the cattle mutilation thing was in Fort Benton, Montana.
But we do get emails.
Oh, all the time.
All the
Yeah,
time.
it's apparently a thing. I've never seen it, never seen a UFO, never talked to any cows that have seen a UFO. Nobody's ever told me that they've been mutilated or even probed in any inappropriate way. I do have cows tell me they've been probed, but usually it's, it is what it is. One time it was Brandy, and she probed Cracker Jack, so.
But no, that was, it was Brandy.
That was Brandy, yeah. Yes, we met at the radio station in Gillette, yep.
How can I buy jerky? OurWyomingLife.com. Hit the button that says jerky.
Yep. Devil's Tower on the way to Montana. Devil's Tower is in Close Encounters of the Third Kind.
I've never seen that movie.
You've never seen that movie?
Excuse
Bless
me.
you.
Probably really loud.
Probably.
Do you think the aliens built the pyramids?
The aliens built the
I think
pyramids?
they did.
You think the aliens built the pyramids? I actually,
Aliens.
you need the hair.
Thank you, cowgirl.
I don't know.
Can we hear your DJ voice?
We met, and I worked at a radio station that was, well, it's still on the air, and every once in a while I listen to it. So, gosh, I hate doing it because I can never do it on demand. I need like a script in front of me.
Yeah, humans didn't. Third Eye Not Blind says humans did not build the pyramids. I agree.
Right. Radio voice, please.
Talk about pyramids.
Fox Country 100.7. I don't know. I don't know what to say. I have nothing to say.
Pyramids.
Pyramids. Pyramids.
It wasn't a big lizard. The Indian legend about Devil's Tower is that the seven sisters were running away, and I might get this wrong. I will get this wrong. No offense, please forgive me. But seven sisters were running from a bear, and they prayed to the heavens to be protected from the bear, and the rock rose up, and the bear made the scratches.
So they got on top of the rock,
Yeah, and then the rock.
shot up in the air, and
This
they
is
were
the
on
story.
top of it.
This is the story I was told as a child. I understand that there's probably other stories. The
Ranchers
rock,
built pyramids.
the bear made the scratches in the rock, and the seven sisters turned into either the Big Dipper or the Little Dipper.
I was wondering how they got off the rock.
They went to the heavens.
Wow. That's a rough day for them.
I don't know.
Be something to
It'd be
talk
cool
about.
to be a star.
I got a good story behind it. It does look like a tree. Looks like a giant tree. Like the stump of a giant tree.
The pyramids were built on a pyramid scheme. I agree.
Oh my gosh, chat go too fast.
What
Can't
kind of
read.
beer are you drinking?
This is Blue Moon, Belgian white, in a can. 'Cause We're,
You
we're on
get
a
three
budget.
more if you buy it in cans versus bottles.
We're on a budget. This is the same reason that Erin buys cereal in a bag
Why
now.
not save money on groceries? You got an email saying you can afford to feed your kids
I did.
box
I got an
cereal.
email saying you can afford
I might, but I'm cheap, so
you can afford to buy your kids box cereal. Like it was a ripoff. They don't even care.
I don't care. Who cares what I feed my kids?
You don't. I mean, you do, but like,
No.
what do they have for dinner? Hot dogs.
Hot dogs.
That's not bad.
Yeah. What is worse? Hot dogs or bag cereal?
Good point.
Both are questionable.
Well, when people tell get Bush Light.
Ew.
Okay. I guess we're on a budget. We may have to switch to Bush Light. What
I'm
is
still gonna-
Natty Light or?
I'm still gonna drink White Claws.
Can you
There's-
still get like Keyhole? What was not Keyhole? Keystone?
Yeah, box cereal does come in a bag. Why pay for fancier packaging?
Who comes in a bag?
Box cereal.
Oh, box cereal. Okay.
Still in a bag.
In the box.
Who needs a box?
Just an extra piece of. I kissed Devil Tower. You know how many people have kissed that rock? I don't know how many people
You
have
know
kissed
how
that
many?
rock,
You know how many rattlesnakes are at Devil's Tower?
but lots.
So many.
Natty Light, there we go, Red Dirt Farm.
Yeah, Mike is. Can I have your debit card? What did you buy at Menards? Was that all lumber?
Lumber, yeah, lumber's expensive.
That was all lumber?
Most of it, yeah. We bought some
Most of-
spray paint.
Most of it.
Well, we got spray, we just see it tonight. We got spray paint and we got Flex
I
Seal
ain't gonna stamp them.
for the pig tank because it has a big hole in it. Your pigs chewed a hole in their water tank.
Because you didn't keep it full of water.
But who would think to chew a hole in your water tank to get the water out? Like, come on.
I think it
Like,
seems logical.
You're too lazy. You just chew a hole through it. That's a pig's mentality. Like, the water's
The
a little
goats would do
low,
it.
so I'm just going to chew a hole through the tank to get to the water.
The goats would do it.
The goats would do it, but they'd probably get bored and move on.
You spent almost $1,000 at Menards.
Lumber's not cheap.
Ballers,
Neither is spray paint, apparently.
Ballers on a budget.
Well, we have a live stream to do. We need more super chats to pay for the 1-ton chicken feeder that's going to cost more than a lot of different chicken feeders. Yeah. The price of lumber is ridiculous. It is crazy.
I know.
Did I tell you about the guy, the Menards guy was telling me that they had a guy buy, I don't know, 50 sheets of OSB. And it was, but this was a while ago when it was a little bit cheaper, right? So he bought 50 sheets of OSB. Now he paid, for example, let's just say $10 per sheet. And I don't know what he paid. But he then realized there was like 6 or 7 sheets, let's say 10 sheets, out of those 50 sheets that were bad. So he brought them back. Well, the manager only gave him the price that he paid for it.
Talk to them.
I'm sorry, I'm talking to you. You're way over there. So he got his 20 at $10, 200 bucks back. But in order to get, couldn't just come in and exchange them for 20 more sheets of OSB. He had to buy it at the price that it is now. So he brought in 20 pieces of bad OSB and only got like 5 back because of, inflation and the price of wood. So
We're going to have citrus yuzu smash. What is yuzu?
I don't know. I don't know what that is.
Ooh.
Wait a minute, I missed that super chat.
There's
We envy your hard work and dedication for, we're sitting here drinking on the back of the Gator. That's hard work and dedication. Well, actually, you're going to go to bed. I'm going to go back to work.
Would you like to smell it? Have you ever been to Branson, Missouri? I don't think I've ever been.
I never have. It's the Country Music Hall of Fame, or not Hall of Fame, but magic area, magic land.
Citrusy.
We don't talk politics very much, but I'm going to tell you a secret. I don't like any politicians. I just don't,
Thank
all
you,
of them are
Mario.
off.
Have a good night, Mario.
Mario's going to bed. See you in the morning before the live stream ends. Oh my
will you be
gosh.
back?
Wow, you're going to be back? Cool. Last year, if you haven't caught the end of the 24-hour live stream, last year at the end of it, 7 o'clock rolls around, peace, I'm out, boom, go in the house, and Erin's awake. And she says, do you know what you talked about for the last 10 minutes?
I don't remember talking to you.
Yeah. And I was like, I have no clue what I said. And I was just rambling for 10 minutes straight. So
Next chicken processing will be in June sometime.
yeah. Jeff
Yuzu
Lake.
is a citrus fruit plant in the family. It's in Asia. Thanks, Jeff. Yeah, our 18 packs cost $6.
Do the black cows have more trouble with heat? No, oddly enough. I've never had, actually the only cow, I've had a calf, are you okay?
Excuse me.
Do you need
It's
something?
bubbly.
I've had one calf that had heat stroke. Remember, that was Sunshine.
Bring us what, Jeff?
Why are you ready to change subjects?
Multitasking.
This is the problem with her listening to music. I don't even think she hears what I'm saying.
too.
She's listening to music while we're talking, so
forgot.
she's just talking, and she can't even hear me.
I can hear you.
Are you sure? Or you can hear me, but do you hear me?
I hear you.
Okay. Anyway, I think Sunshine was the only calf that we've ever had that had heat stroke,
And
and
she's
Sunshine
red.
she was a red calf. So yeah.
No, as long as they have water, they do fine. Yeah, we don't have shade.
No,
So-
not much shade. I have gotten crap about, you need to plant some trees or put up some shades cloth or something, I guess, for the
It's,
cows, or sheds for the cows to get out of the sun. But
Prairie. Do you consider the ranch to be grass-fed organic? No. We're not organic, but like the cake we feed isn't organic, the grain we feed isn't organic. We're grass-fed, grain-finished. We never claim to be organic. We're not certified organic. We don't market ourselves as organic because that's illegal. We have no desire to be organic. We're gonna always make the best choice for our animals and our pasture and our crops. Organic's a scam.
Kenneth asked me about the new feedlot, if we're going to use wood post or metal post or a combination thereof. It is going to be a combination, actually. We're going to be using some old oil field pipe. We're also going to be using some wood posts and actually metal panels along with woven wire. It's going to be kind of it's going to be a mess. It's going to be like
Not a mess.
Franken corral is what it's going to be. But it's going to be cool, trust me. George Strait and what?
I don't know. Mike was in the Air Force.
Yes.
Somebody asked about Gilbert's brand. Gilbert's brand, who has it? My mom.
Yeah.
It's hers.
One of them. Gilbert actually had the Lazy TF brand too, which was George Thorpe's brand, and moved on to become, Gilbert's sheep brand. I saw something about George Strait. I wanted to see what that was. George Strait and Mia Wallace. Okay. Are you doing the welding? Yes, eventually. We'll get there. We got all night, guys.
I'll finish this, and then you can do the welding.
Okay. We are going to be welding on our ring feeder here and trying to put it back together. That might be, now that I'm looking at it, it might be a little trickier than I thought, but we're gonna play with it and see. All right. Thank you for your service. Of course. You're welcome.
Would you join the military again?
Yeah.
If you had to do it all over?
I would. I would have done it. I mean, when you look back, it's just like anything else. It was 4 years that I thought would never end. And it's like high school. It's just like, oh, when is this going to be over with? But, when you look back on it, it is kind of, it was definitely a growing experience and being able to learn a lot about yourself and grow up. I mean, that was kind of a big thing too.
James said about to order jerky. Got a coupon I can enter? No, but everything's already 10% off.
It's all 10% off.
Checking cows anymore tonight? Yeah, at midnight.
Yeah, at midnight
Ooh.
we'll be out and check cows.
Well, you might as well just skip the welding project.
Do what?
The chicken feeder.
Well, we gotta, this thing's in here. I gotta try to
Alright.
figure something out. It's in the way.
Poor Jeff.
Jeff should just go to bed. Yeah, I don't know if we're gonna be, this thing might be more than what we can tackle
What
tonight.
if you just weld the bottom together?
That's kind of what I was
Do you
thinking.
have to weld that top together?
No, it's all bent and tweaked out of shape, so I'm kind of thinking we're just gonna weld the bottom together.
Isn't it supposed to come apart though?
It is if you want to take it apart. When have we ever had to take one apart? That didn't fall
Well,
apart.
why did you take it apart?
It fell apart.
Let's just weld the bottom.
Jim's heading off to refill his whiskey.
Good job.
Thank you, Jim.
If you're gonna weld, I don't mean to cut you off, but
Jeff brought me 2. I feel bad. Just had your pork for breakfast. It was fantastic. Thanks for all you do.
thank you.
Worked every faction except for the. I've worked with every faction except for the Coast Guard at NFR in Idaho, where they train the nuke and Navy. Okay, very cool. Show us the new pool tonight.
What pool? The duck pond? It's
The
dark
duck
out.
pond. I actually turned it off. It could use some more water. We might have to kick it back on in the morning.
We do that tomorrow.
The heifer has not had her calf yet. She's still out there. We're keeping an eye on her though. How many people are here? Oh, still 1,100
A
people.
lot.
Wow. Lonely night.
You should let Erin do the weld. No, Erin doesn't know how
Have
to
you
weld.
ever welded?
No, never.
I think you'd have fun with it.
It's like frosting a cake, right?
Kinda. It's actually more like putting toothpaste on a toothbrush.
Oh, Howard's not my brother. Howard's my uncle. That's weird. Who's my brother?
I'm pretty sure that I said uncle in the video. Yeah, I did. Yeah.
I heard you.
Yeah. Number 11 is okay. Back with mom. And number 22 is back with mom too. So
I'm having citrus yuzu smash.
what did Jeff do now? Thanks, Jeff Lake.
He's answering comments.
Oh, he's answering comments. Okay. He was off running around doing something for somebody. Jeff is a people pleaser.
Has the recent rainfall been better than last year? Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, in the last 2 days, we've had over a half an inch of rain, which is great.
The
And way
snow-
more than we had at this time last year.
Yeah, so they said the snowstorm. So now I'm hearing that it was 19 inches of snow.
We didn't have no 19 inches of snow.
So hard to tell when the wind blows 70 miles an hour. But the Rapid City weather station said it was 1.5 inches of precipitation from that snow melt.
Okay.
But we had a 1/4 inch of rain beforehand. So I don't know if that was included in the precipitation total for that storm. I don't know. But 1.5 inches from that, 1/2 inch yesterday and the day before. We're in significantly better shape than we were last year.
Right. Hopefully your ranch doesn't go to pot.
Appreciate it. Thank you. That's cool.
That's awesome. Actually, you know what? If they legalized it in Wyoming, Erin would grow it. So maybe
Yeah, why
someday it
not?
will go to
It's
pot.
all about price per square foot.
Yep.
Who's checking on number 24? Number 24 is fine. You were going to do a midnight check, though.
Yeah, I did check on them just, 8 o'clock. So,
We've never had beef bacon, no.
you know, I've had a lot of people ask me about that. I don't know what I don't even know where beef bacon, like how they do it.
I don't know where it comes from.
Yeah.
We do have a lot more rain in the forecast.
Zip it.
Would you like to check? What?
It's like having a bunch of kids hang out
Yeah,
with
some
you.
of them are arguing, and you guys need to behave, or the moderators are going to block you. I'll block you. All right. Tomorrow, 0.04 inches. That's not very much. Monday, 0.02. Tuesday, 0.32, and 1/10 on Wednesday.
So another 1/2 inch in
And
the
then
forecast.
next Sunday, the 8th, almost 2/10.
Wow. Very cool.
Yeah.
What's going on in Minot? 36 inches.
Yeah,
Oh yeah, yeah.
you
We
guys
talked. Yeah,
got
Minot's-
so bad.
Wow.
Yeah.
What I
Don't
just-
grow it.
Don't grow it.
So Wyoming will never legalize
No,
it until
Wyoming just got the lottery not too long ago.
but we don't even have scratch tickets.
Yeah. When Gilbert was alive, we would go to South Dakota for Gilbert to buy lottery tickets, but he didn't want it in Wyoming. And a lot of people felt the same way, but I guess they went to South Dakota and bought lottery tickets.
Yeah.
So we still don't have scratch tickets. We have Powerball, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And cowboy lottery.
Yep.
I would grow it though. I mean, I don't know that I'd grow it like on a commercial like scale, but like I like to grow things that are challenging and like it's a whole different thing. I don't know what I would do with it, but
Well, I know what some people do with it.
I think I'd like to try to grow it if it was legal.
Yeah. We just got flagged by YouTube.
I didn't say it. Where's the 6410? Where is the 6410?
Across the road with the sheep's foot hooked up to it.
yeah. Grow coffee. That ain't gonna grow here.
Yeah, that'd be a little rough. If you won the lottery, would you keep ranching
I'd
or
keep
retire? What would you do?
I mean, I'd hire staff.
It
and
depends.
keep
Okay, if I win
ranching.
like the $100 lottery, yeah, I'd keep ranching.
True.
There's probably like a limit to it, but yeah, let's say you won, $100 million.
I'd keep ranching.
Yeah, I think we would change things, of course, and have more people and all that kind of stuff. But
Yeah, I wouldn't.
I think
pull-
I would still have days where it's like I'm gonna go feed the cows today.
I'd still pull weeds. I just wouldn't do it every day, all day.
Yeah, you go out and be like, okay, I'm done. That was fun. Moving on.
Yeah. No, I would, and I would build the agritourism business that like I envision in my head.
Yeah, which is what? So agritourism is huge, and one of our thoughts is to be able to, there's not that many people here, right? Like 1,100 people.
Almost
To be able
12.
to grow agritourism around the ranch through the parking spots for RVs, cabins, whatever else.
Yeah, an event center. I don't know. Like I would like to have like a new farm store. That would be nice. A commercial kitchen, a warehouse.
Yeah, it'd be nice not to pack orders in our attic,
garage.
in our garage, yeah.
Like a corporate retreat area. I don't know what else you would call it, but like, a rustic looking large cabin space.
Barn thing.
Barn.
Ooh, excuse me.
Oh, you better not yawn.
Oh, sorry. That's the second one, actually.
Got a
I've done.
long time to go still. I would tear down the shop and build a new one.
This shop that we're in?
Wouldn't you?
I think that, you know what I like? I like the old like hip roof barns.
Yeah.
Like I think that would be cool to have.
It would be completely frivolous to like tear this down. Like it's a perfectly fine building. It does leak.
It leaks all over the place. Not through the roof, but through the baseboard.
Well, it
actually,
leaks through the roof and the entryway.
Well, yeah, the entryways are a different animal. Yeah.
Tear it down, start from scratch.
Yeah, it'd be interesting to do. You
The
know,
barn,
here you
like
see.
the barn where we actually keep the animals, gone.
Yeah, that's pretty rough. It's weird here in Wyoming. Like you see farms and ranches, but they're not like hip roof barns and stuff. Like they're also industrial. Like the shops are all very pole barn and tin and very industrial looking buildings. Even around the shops and stuff though. So you know, it's just weird how much. It's not an agricultural look. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
It's very very industrial.
Yeah.
So even like our shop, it's tin. It's it looks like you could be building, shelving units and putting them out the side door.
I would have a barn that you could do weddings in. I wouldn't be involved in that. Like I would hire somebody or like contract the space. I'd just be like, yeah, you can come rent it, and have people clean it and set it up and do all that. But I wouldn't like run it.
Yeah.
But yeah, like a nice. I don't know, just a wide open space that like multiple things could happen.
Yeah. Why not? We can do pretty much whatever we want. I mean, you can try things, and if they don't work, then you say, okay, well, we'll do that. We'll do that some other way. But if you don't try it, then you never know. And
I would rescue animals.
Like what kind of animals?
Whatever.
Whatever showed up. I mean, that's the thing that happened, like with us, with even selling beef and pork online. Like it was finally like we got to the point where it's like, okay, we're just going to pull the trigger. We're going to see what happens. How can we do this? And we started looking at boxes and we started looking at liners. And once we had that figured out, even before we had dry ice figured out, it was like, well, we have dry ice in town sometimes, so we're just gonna go for it.
Yeah,
And
it was tough in the beginning. Yeah, like we shipped. Gosh, how long have we had dry ice in the garage? A couple months now.
Yeah, something
It was
like
after the first of the year, but man,
Yeah.
it was a pain. Yeah, I would farm until the money was gone.
Why not?
100%.
Yeah.
Country music festival on our ranch. Yeah, that'd be cool. Why not?
Yeah, sure. I'll call Luke Bryant and get him over here on Thursday.
That'd be cool. Blue moon in a can. 'Cause
I still have Jason Aldean's cell phone number from like 10 years
I bet
ago,
that's not his
15. I
cell
bet it's
phone
not his cell phone number anymore either. I was going through my phone and I was like, oh, there's Jason's number. Then I was like, that's not his number anymore. It cannot be his
You
number
should
anymore.
try.
I should call it and be like, is Jason there?
Thank you, Mary Johns, for the super chat. I love watching your channel. Thank you for sharing. You're welcome.
Yeah. Funny story, when I worked in radio, when Jason Aldean was just getting going, and his record rep would call and try to get you to play records and stuff like that, or records, CDs, his songs on the air. And Jason and I actually ended up kind of becoming somewhat friends, not like really close friends,
He's way
but
famous now.
yeah. And him and I would chat back and forth, and he'd complain about girlfriends and whatnot, whatever else he had going on. And we would just chat back and forth, and we kind of, I was working for a country music station, but I had earrings and tattoos, and he was a country music guy that was trying to...
Live stream. We're live streaming on his phone. He can't call anyone.
Call him now. Yeah, and he had tattoos and earrings, and so we kind of got along, and we got talking back and forth, and I think I remember Erin and I were doing something, and like he called me. We were
Oh,
out.
Trace called.
Oh, Trace Atkins called?
Yeah.
Is that what it was? Yeah, and we were doing something, and
Or maybe, no.
I don't remember. And it was just kind of weird, like, I think we weren't dating for very long. And it was just kind of like, who's on the phone? And I was like, whoever it was. I don't remember.
It was either Trace or Jason. One or
Yeah,
the
and it
other.
was just kind of just like off the cuff. That's, that's how that thing worked. And then now it's so separated and so removed. Like, I think when we started the Our Wyoming Life channel, I remember getting an email from Trace. And I think I told you about it.
Yeah,
like
yeah.
he had seen it somewhere or done something. He was just starting to work with not Kubota tractors. What's the tractor that Trace is hawking? There's some tractor that he's I think it's American. I think it's an American-made tractor. But anyway, Trace Adkins working with some tractor company, and he got a hold of me and said, "Hey, I see what you're doing on YouTube. Pretty cool stuff, kind of thing." Yeah. And he had no idea that I went from radio to ranching, because when I left the industry, it was just like poof, I was gone. Yeah. And I got calls from different companies and stuff like that found out that we were
Tracy's
available.
He's in Douglas on Thursdays? Well, we should just go bother him.
He was when.
What up, Trace?
Yeah, what's going on,
Remember
man?
me?
You can't smack him like that. He'll
He's
smack you
very
back.
tall, too.
Last time he was at Cheyenne Frontier Days, I pulled that. I just showed up. And I somehow managed to weasel my way back in behind.
I know Trace. We're friends. I have his cell phone number.
Yeah.
On my flip phone.
It was funny. Yeah, on my flip. It was flip phones back then. Yeah. But there was very few country music artists that I knew that well.
Yeah.
That I could call and talk to. Erin Tippin.
Coyote tractors. These people are all...
Coyote tractors. That's right.
Coyote.
Yeah, Coyote.
Oh,
yeah,
sorry.
yeah. That's who he's hawking. I shouldn't say that. He's working. He's working.
We're
with,
hawking Aeroquip, and look.
Exactly. Yeah, why not? Erin Tippin, I used to talk to all the time. And that would throw off, like when I came up here to Gillette and I was working at the radio station here, and Bobby, remember Bobby, our receptionist, like Erin Tippin used to call me every once in a while and just kind of BS. And she would freak out every time he called. She'd come running into my office and she'd be like, Erin Tippin's on the phone. Like, okay, cool, just tell him to hang out and I'll be with him in a second. I can't put Erin Tippin on hold. Like, really? Because he hasn't had a hit in like 10 years. So you can put him on hold, it's fine. It's not like Garth Brooks is calling. Garth Brooks put him through. Erin Tippin, he can wait. So.
You weren't friends with Garth?
No, not really. I met him a few times, but we were never buddy-buddy. No. There was very few guys that I was actually really, like, could, just talk to or call.
Yeah.
Very few of them would give you their cell phone number.
Well, yeah.
Because, like, even now, like, I give my cell phone number to somebody, and Erin's like, why did you do that?
Why did you do
Don't
that?
do that.
And then...
Jeff should not have your cell phone number.
This person's texting me.
Yeah. Why did you give your cell phone number to Jeff?
Did you meet Luke Bryan? It's kind of before. He was after.
Yeah, he kind of came in afterwards. I think he might have been coming up at that time, but I couldn't really tell you.
I don't think he was big in radio when we were on radio.
No, it was a whole different time.
You met most of them when you worked at Jones.
Right. When I worked
explain Jones.
Yeah. So
in Denver.
Jones Media, I worked at in Denver. Very burpy.
I know, it makes me the bubbles.
When I went, I started out in radio, small town radio up in Montana. Ended up going just kind of on a whim. I actually applied at a radio station in Grand Forks, Colorado, and then I said, you know what,
Grand Forks, Colorado.
No, Grand Junction, Junction, Colorado. And didn't get that job. And I said, you know what, this is how I lived my whole life. Like, I just throw it out there.
Did you move without a job?
Yeah, I moved without a job.
Oh,
I said, I'm just moving to Denver, and I'm going to find a job when I get there. So moved to Denver, ended up working in Fort Collins at K99.
K99.
Yeah,
right?
It was K9. Oh, what the heck was that? It was K99.
Wasn't it Kiss?
It was Colorado's best country, K99. Oh. Yeah, and ended up working there. And then the Jones Media was kind of the precursor to satellite radio.
And they're still around.
Yeah, but they're owned by Titan Media, I think now, or Triton or some weird. They've sold and been rebought and everything else.
So local radio stations do satellite radio.
Right. So local radio stations would buy a subscription to satellite radio, and we would sit in Denver, and they would rebroadcast us.
So how do you tell if it's satellite radio being broadcasted on your local station?
If they never say the time is number one. If you hear it's 1:30, and that's a pretty good indication. Yeah. If your weather is done
by someone
else, usually a pretty good indication you're listening to satellite radio. Also the liners, which are the in between, like where they would say your station calls.
K99 country's best, or Fort Collins best country.
Yeah, 92.5, your kind of country. Like that would be pre-recorded. So we would record those ahead of time. And nowadays with computers and stuff like that, it's probably a lot easier. But back then, they would actually have to load our liners in at that local station. So if you heard somebody else's voice, that means somebody didn't load the liners for me to be on the air. Because I had a button on my console that I would hit, and it would send a signal to every single radio station. I was on 205 different, it was basically syndicated radio. I was on 205 radio stations across the United States from Hawaii to Maine. And I would hit that button and it would play their call signs in my voice because I had to record all those stupid call signs. And I had to record every single one, and they all got sent off to these different radio stations. It was their job to load them up. A lot of times I didn't. But I would hit the button, it would say, 92.5, your kind of country. And then I would come in and say, that was Garth Brooks. And on the way, we've got Erin Tippin or whatever. And so that's how that worked. So that's where I met most of the people. Like you would just be walking down the hallway, and a guy would walk by in a cowboy hat, and then you'd stop and go, was that Mark Chestnut? I'm pretty sure that was Mark Chestnut. Like, that kind of thing.
Yeah.
So that happened all the time.
And that was the precursor to like XM and Sirius.
Right. Yeah, we had satellite dishes all
And
over
they
the
still
place.
have it. Like that's still a thing. Like
Mm-hmm.
it's still like even our local stations here, like they maybe don't broadcast satellite for the whole day. They might have like a live morning show, but
Mm-hmm.
like there will be stuff that we can tell is satellite to multiple markets.
The first time I met Garth Brooks was in the bathroom. Yeah, we were both peeing. And I looked over and I was like, and he was wearing a ball cap, so I really didn't recognize him at the time. And he's balder than I am. So like, I really didn't recognize him, and we were both peeing. And I was like, hey, how you doing? That whole, you don't go into men's bathrooms very often, but you do the whole, hey, how's it going? Kind of thing. And came walking out, and then like 2 minutes later, he was in my studio. So we'd record. So I actually did overnights, and we record during the day. So I would come in, record interviews with whoever I was going to have on the show, and then play them back as if they were live. Like Garth Brooks would stop by at 2:00 in the morning to talk to me.
And he was also there at 6 a.m. too.
Yeah, exactly. But it wasn't really 2:00 in the morning. So in Denver, it was 2:00 in the morning.
Yeah.
But in Hawaii, I was doing a morning show. So it was really kind of a weird dynamic.
That's why you'd say half past the hour.
Right, and the phone calls would come in. So we always had, take the request lines, and I'd get a call from somewhere in Pennsylvania because it would show up on the caller ID. Remember that, the old caller ID?
Thanks, Judy, for being here.
And,
We still have caller ID.
well, I mean, but this was like the caller ID box. Do you remember that?
Yeah.
And it would save the calls. You could go back.
Yeah.
But anyway, it'd be, some gal in, Pennsylvania who's, hey, what time do you get off the air? I'd love to buy you a beer. And it's like, no, sorry, I can't meet you. And we were always supposed to play it off. And I kind of got tired of that at one point. And I was just like, you know what? I'm in Denver, Colorado. Like, I'm not in, Puxatawny or wherever I'm at. So, and it was usually small stations. Like,
Trevor says it's time to get to work.
it is.
I'm
time to get to
almost
work.
done with my White Claw, and then he can go to work, and I'll leave.
It was smaller stations. Matt, I was on the air in Naperville, Illinois. So that's a suburb of Chicago, isn't it? So it's what?
About 20 miles west of where I'm at.
Okay. So I was on the
They
air
can't
there.
hear him.
I know, it was about 20 miles west of where Matt lives in Chicago. And I would fly out there, and we would do appearances and stuff like that. Because they did kind of try to make the illusion that we were local, if the station had the money to get us out there. So we could go out and do remotes and that kind of stuff. But yeah, anyway, that's what I did before I came here. Well, before I went to...
There was a few other steps, like
Yeah.
in that process and stuff. Yeah, we might as well wait till after the midnight check to start welding. I guess you could put it back together. Why don't you
could
go
try.
put it back together, and I'll flip the camera around and I'll commentary while you go spin that
Really,
thing
this thing
around.
looks really heavy.
God, Jeff brought it all in here.
Jeff brought it in here with the Bobcat.
Well, he should have spun it the right way, but he didn't, so you have two choices.
I might
Spin it
need
the
some
right way.
Motrin before morning. Okay.
Spin it the right way or fire Jeff.
What? Spin it the right way or you're fired? Is that what you said?
Yeah, that's your choice.
Okay.
Well, that's not going to go together.
It might. We'll find out.
See that big gap there?
Yeah.
Just got to fix that.
See, this is-
Jake, $10. On the whiteboard it says Todd's photo collection. Who is Todd and what photos did he take? So Todd was a photographer in Alaska that sent us some bear. He was a wildlife photographer in Alaska. So bears, some seals. We have a bunch of pictures from him. He actually passed away very suddenly from COVID.
I have to turn off my microphone or else
Yeah,
I'm
you
gonna
do
drown
have to
you
turn
out.
on your microphone. Did he pass away in 2020 or 2021?
I want to say it was 2020.
So he passed away very suddenly. We are actually in the process of doing a giveaway with him. and he was going to let somebody help name his next collection, and he passed away before he got to do that. Oh, good job. You almost got it. Hey, there's a bunch of hay in there. That's going to catch on fire.
Yeah, that'll be exciting. We'll put it on the floor, we'll catch on fire on the floor.
We got married in 2008. There's hay in this side too. Shh. Oh, Chef Tiny is here.
Who is?
Chef Tiny.
Oh my gosh. Must have had to work late. When am I getting that sandwich?
Mike wants a sandwich. Matt, where's that bottle opener? Oh. I'm getting this bottle opener is from Chef Tiny. Right? Yeah. Fire is good. Your bottom's not lined up. Thanks, Mary, for being here. Jeff's making a sandwich for Mike.
What'd you say?
Jeff's gonna make you a sandwich. Have Chef Tiny send you the recipe.
He's gonna send me a picture of it.
So how important is it that this all lines up?
I don't know, 3 out of 10.
Thanks, Adam, for being here. RV park will be done mid-May, Chef Tiny.
What's it?
So you just worry about yourself. I shouldn't laugh too hard. Ain't no laws when you're drinking the claws. Why is everyone leaving us? Don't leave. What's more important, the bottom or the top?
I don't know. I think I'm gonna put a big strap around it.
Just put a strap
Try to
around.
smoosh it all together.
Tammy, I'm gonna go to bed. I think you should line up the bottom.
Okay.
Is William done here?
No.
Land's expensive everywhere, BZ Tommy. You know what's not expensive? T-shirts and beef sticks on OurWyomingLife.com because they're 10% off.
Did you hear Kenzie when I was out with her in the Gator?
Yeah, I
She
heard.
said something and she was like, self-promotion much?
Yeah.
I was like, oh my God, Mackenzie.
I heard.
This is what pays your bills.
I heard Mackenzie a lot today. And a lot of times I was like, quit hamming it up for the camera, Mackenzie. I've been waiting for the night to watch Mike do something goofy. Use duct tape.
Use duct tape. I'll say you need a fish with duct tape.
Duct tape's too stretchy.
Okay, I got something figured out here.
Oh, he thinks he has a plan.
Hey.
So when it's new,
When it's new, it lines up.
the top lines up because the bottom doesn't really like latch together.
It bolts together.
Oh, it bolts. Oh, see.
This is the problem with having a peanut gallery.
Shush about the peanut gallery. They can't hear you. Your microphone's off. You can probably turn it back on.
No, it's
Plumber strap. You could plumber strap that whole thing together.
I got like 9,000 feet of plumber strap.
Yeah, no, the plumber strap, that's a good backup plan.
Whose idea was that?
7 people's.
7.
See, this is fun when you work and I narrate.
We almost had to do that when I was losing my voice during the 30 and 30, which we haven't really talked about at all.
They can't hear you. Turn your microphone back on. Duct tape and baling wire. We can fix it.
All right, so I almost like went out during the 30 and 30.
He almost tapped out on like day 3.
Gosh,
It was like day 3.
it wasn't day 3.
Paymaker says, take 3 ratchet straps around the base, put a tack on both sides at the bottom, then move the straps up.
That's what I said,
Anthony,
and I got ridiculed, beaten like a dog.
like, doesn't Paymaker like do this for a living though? We just do this for
Like-
funsies.
You're the guy who says I make videos that I ranch just to make videos. You're that guy? Are you that
I
guy?
am like, did you take a camera with you?
All right, I got to go find some straps.
Okay.
I don't think these are long enough. That one's definitely not.
Funsies.
I'll be right back.
I really am gonna have to go use the restroom at some point. I should go to bed. I have to take care of the children tomorrow. Chef Tiny, I would love for you to cook for us. That would be amazing. Yeah, so Mike was really, he was sick. Some Gorilla Glue, yeah, that'll fix everything. But yeah, so our backup plan was like, if he really couldn't talk, because, hey, Mike, your long straps are in the 6410, he left. We didn't know if, oh my God, you took our internet.
Watch shots on the 6410.
Turn the camera, you guys. I guess I could just, I have to point it. I have to push it away from me because otherwise you're looking up my nose. So the plan was, if Mike really was like, I'm done, he was gonna have to like record the video, but I was gonna narrate it. But I told him, I was like, just don't tell me what you're doing. And so I'll just go in blind and I'll just narrate it. So I would just make up whatever I thought he was doing. So I still think that's a great video idea. So maybe we'll do that someday. Yeah, this thing holds hay. Feathered Life, thought I was going to bed. Nope, waiting for a veterinarian to get here. Oh, I hope you get some good news and get some help. I should have had the kids have a sleepover. Yeah, and mistakes were made. I don't know if he needs help, Jeff. He has me. Maybe Mike could voice over for me gardening. Yeah, that would be funny. He could do an ASMR video. But yeah, wouldn't it be funnier for me to narrate it with my extreme knowledge of welding and whatever other nonsense he's doing? It seems that everyone who is on property is awake. What happens when you crash? So really, somebody just needs to feed the cows in the morning, and that can be done like at 6 a.m., and then everybody can really take a nap unless there's something happening until like noon. I'm going to go to bed soon, so I am actually very capable of feeding cows and like taking care of things if necessary. So yeah, we'll see. Feathered Life, I hope your lambs get better. I made Jeff laugh out loud. An Erin reaction video, eye rolls included, yeah. Yeah, we do use your bottle opener, Chef Tiny. Narration after a six-pack of claws. Where are you going, Mike? We can't see you. Hold on, hold on. This strap's messed up. What?
The strap is messed up.
Okay. You gonna fix it? Okay. What prompted you to start YouTube? Okay, so we were selling at farmers market vegetables, eggs, beef. We weren't probably doing pork at that time, but we wanted to sell more to our local customers. So I have to take care of kids. I can't stay up. Someone has to deal with the kids. So, you know, farmers market was only from like mid-July through mid-September, and we were trying to sell beef. And it's really hard to sell a frozen product on a folding table in the middle of summertime, right? Like, it's really hard to display that. It's really hard to advertise that. Like, a frozen pack of hamburger in a Tupperware of ice, like that's not cool. So we felt like we weren't able to connect with our customers, and we weren't. Like, we were struggling to connect with customers. And so we were just like, we wish we could explain to them and show them like the whole process, like what happens these other months of the year when we don't get to talk to them every week, you know, and like the hard work of like calving and the tough decisions that happen at preg checking and, you know, just all the other things that happen in ranching outside of like July through mid-September. Like, that's the easy part, right? So we were like, so a couple things happened. How do we market farmers market? How do we market our beef at farmers market? Having those discussions. And then also, like, our kids were watching a lot of YouTube at that age, like just starting to get into YouTube, Mackenzie was. And then I think we saw a list of like the 10 most, the highest earning YouTube creators. And it was like, these people make tons of money, right? We don't make tons of money on YouTube, but we were super naive and we're just like, oh, that'll be easy. And that's a great way for us to connect with our local customers. So it's not easy. And it's actually really hard to connect with your local customers through YouTube. But we were just like, we'll make videos showing the process of ranching and raising calves so that when people try and buy beef from us in July and they have questions, we can be like, go watch these videos and hopefully like they'll feel more connected and they'll want to buy more beef. So Mike made a video about feeding the cows, and then it got posted to Reddit, and we got 25,000 views and like 1,500 subscribers, and everyone's like, wow, I can't wait till they milk the cows. And we don't milk beef cows, but we're like, wow, okay, so people really need to know where their food comes from. And we have a marketing background, and Mike has a broadcasting background, so we're like, all right, I guess we're gonna make another video. It took us a whole week to produce one more video. You know, now, I think it was about a week. You know, now Mike can do a video in a day. So, yeah, we just learned that there were a lot of people that didn't know how food was produced and how beef was produced, and we learned there was a lot of misconceptions about beef and a lot of bad stereotypes about beef production, and so we wanted to share our story. So it somehow turned into all this craziness. All right, so when Mike gets back, I'll flip the camera around, but he's got a ratchet strap, and he's gonna put it around the bottom. So. Yeah, unfortunately, Don, you have to have either PayPal or a checking account. I believe you can get a PayPal, though, and link it to a checking account. I'm glad that we started YouTube also. I didn't think it would turn into this. You know, even a few months into it, it was like, wow, this is gonna be, different, and this is going to take us down a different path than what we thought we would be going down. In all honesty, YouTube and social media has allowed us to still be here. So I don't know that we would still be ranching without social media. Obviously, the revenue that we've generated from it is great. We've been able to build a business. Our local food business has greatly expanded. You know, what our farmers market sales were a few years ago compared to what our farm store sales now are incredible. Like the growth that we've had in the last few years. Like I was talking to our accountant, and 2020 is when things really started to change for us financially. And it's not like we're rolling in the money. I mean, we're buying bag cereal because we're investing. We're investing into this business, into infrastructure, but it's really because of YouTube and you guys' support, and you guys buying beef jerky and T-shirts, and joining us on Patreon. It's because of all of those things that we are still here. So, thank you guys. All right, let's watch Mike now. All right. So, you can't really see it. Ratchet strap.
What are we doing?
I don't know. I'm gonna go to bed soon. Mostly because I really have to go to the bathroom. What am I listening to? Apple Music.
What?
No. Do you have a fire extinguisher close by? We have a hose. Calf check at midnight. So in 15 minutes. Are you going to catch that strap on fire?
What?
Are you going to catch the strap on fire?
Why do you always have to go to the worst place possible?
Well, Anthony asked if you had a fire extinguisher. Oh, look at that one snapped in.
Two.
Oh, so close.
This one might.
Don't pinch yourself. Do you need Jeff?
What?
Do you need Jeff? You're going to pinch yourself. Rachel, about a dozen.
Need that way movement.
Anthony says, don't be afraid to use a hammer.
Who said that?
Anthony. Paymaker.
Well, you say his name, and he's like
I know.
the candy man.
You're doing it okay.
Who's the dude that you look in the mirror and you say his name 3 times?
Beetlejuice.
Beetlejuice.
Oh, hey, can you come look at this mic thing? I think your mic's not turned on, is it?
It's not. It's turned off.
Oh, you're off. Okay.
Yeah.
He's gonna pinch himself.
Hey, the oil extractor worked great, by the way.
Yes,
saw that.
your pneumatic oil extractor.
Pneumatic.
It has a P.
Pneumatic. Like pneumonia.
Opossum. And pterodactyl. Please don't pinch yourself, Mike. Paymaker 11 also says you can use clamps to pull the metal together.
Could if I had clamps. You know what I want for Christmas?
C-clamps.
No more, no more plumber strap. Let's switch to C-clamps and Mercedes.
Okay, so now Mike says no more plumber strap because they can't hear you because you don't have a microphone on. He would like C-clamps and a Mercedes. I don't know what he's gonna do with a Mercedes. All right, I'm done. Jeff, you're up.
Yeah, as much as I talk, yeah, that's gonna work.
You're gonna have to narrate.
Yes.
Okay, it's been fun. Good night, guys.
I was just giving her an update on the kids. Okay.
Good night, guys.
Good night.
Good night.
Don't call me.
I got a tangled net.
Is your microphone on?
Yes. So they're hearing all this rustling. And I don't know what the. Okay, the camera's on. You got the comments. What do you need me to crank on now?
All right, so this one is not, it
Needs
needs
to
to
go that
suck
way.
in, yeah. But I need to go like that. And then I think if you crank this down, it might suck it in. I don't know if it will or not, but we can try it. Okay, maybe not.
I don't think it's. Why is that? They're both this way,
Yeah.
but it wouldn't slide that way, I noticed.
Yeah, well, it's because we got those in there.
What a hammer.
Well, that's probably the only way to do it.
A big, that big, huge sledge. Hit it right down here.
Yeah, we can try it.
That'll be loud.
It's gonna be really loud.
Wakey, wakey.
Ready for loudness. All right, Jeff is going to grab BFH. Oh, the duck bill.
If it won't go, get a bigger hammer.
Yep.
If it breaks, it need it fixed anyway. Is this open for a reason?
No.
Just letting the cold air in. All right, everybody close your ears.
No. Ah, damn it, I hit the wrong one. It was working so nicely, too. Well, I popped out up here.
Oh, man.
Did it pop out?
Bingo, yeah.
No, it popped out.
But the top doesn't matter.
Well, something matters.
If we get the bottom done, it'll hold hay.
True.
Hit the right one. There you go.
All right,
That
that's
one's
lined up.
Oh, now this one's way off.
Yeah, this needs to
What the heck?
open up. See what I'm saying?
Yeah, but you've got it strapped, so it pulls.
I put a boomer on there for a reason. Open the boomer. Oh, never mind, I
It
put it on
was.
the wrong way. I put the boomer on upside down.
Okay, what time is it? Oh, it's almost time for your check.
I know, right?
Well, if we
So-
release the strap all
Yeah,
together,
you can,
it's gonna
well,
screw
let
up
some,
over there.
well, try it. Let some slack off that.
It's
No.
not holding anything.
No.
Man, I can't.
So we should be able to pull this back then. It's not holding anything.
Theory. Oh yeah, look at that.
Okay, now, hold on. Now we need to tighten the strap to hold all this together. See what I'm saying?
Yep.
Did the strap fall down?
No, just right here where
Oh,
the
okay.
boomer is.
Do you want me to hold something?
Hold that up, yeah. So I can tighten the strap before I start wrenching on it.
Twisted there. There you go. keep going.
We're golden.
Okay, so that's holding. Honestly, if we can now weld the crap out of the bottom part, the top part's never going to go together.
No.
Never works, Mark. Never works. Fear.
They can't hear you, Matt.
Yeah.
Oh,
They can't hear you because their mics are on.
anyway.
Anyway.
One side.
Yeah.
Adjust the other.
Well, we shouldn't need to adjust anything on the bottom except just weld them.
Well, we're going to have to move something to be able to get everybody.
I think we can force the tops with machinery after we get the bottom welded. Or you can do it with muscle.
That one's not
Yeah,
going to
don't
go.
Get your fingers in there.
See, if we So yeah, we're going to have to put
Yeah,
that together
before we
and
do
then
the top.
snap all that in. This one's going to be the problem
But, like I said,
But-
with machinery, I think we can.
with machinery. Yeah. Okay. Oh, we popped loose over here too. Well, I just screwed up the whole thing.
Yeah, the strap's too tight.
Well, it was fine before we started trying to screw with the other part. All right,
Okay.
now you can tighten it down.
Oh. Yeah.
So these ring feeders cost, well, I know when we bought this one, they were like $800 a piece. Now they're probably a lot more. So it makes sense to try to fix it. Especially, this one is in decent shape. I mean, there's no broken pieces, you know, it's
Well, this is the high quality one. They make the ones with the little U-shaped.
with the, we call those the
keepers.
tombstone.
Yeah, and they just crash
break
through those.
Yeah, all the time. Okay. Do you want to start welding it while I'm gone, or what's your thoughts?
Oh, no, you know I don't weld very well,
Okay.
so I can talk to these folks.
You're just going to talk to them?
There's questions going on.
Okay.
How many hours do we have left? 7 hours and 4 minutes.
So you want me to leave you here,
You can.
and then I'm going to go check cows, because it's dark. They're not going to see anything
Yeah,
anyway.
no.
So I'm going to go check those cows.
The Paymaker says after you tack the bottom, use the farm jack to spread the top bar into place. What's a farm jack?
Like a high lift jack, which I don't have down here.
Oh, this buddy
Yeah, handyman,
handyman.
which I don't have down here, because we were just talking about getting a new one because I broke mine. How much does it take to break a handyman jack? Well,
Mike,
really? Really?
does anyone have a radio?
Really?
No, we don't. We're not listening.
You people are tall.
Sarcasm doesn't go over well at, you know, midnight.
Thanks, Steve. We got some positive vibes coming our way.
Do we?
Yeah.
Go ahead. Go ahead.
Her radio must be turned down.
I can hear her.
Mike, the people want to see you check the cows in the dark.
Oh,
She wasn't watching.
okay.
And your mic is off. So they didn't hear any of what you were saying.
My mic is off?
Mm-hmm. No, my mic is off.
No, mine's off. Number 2.
Matt, do you have a radio?
Just tell her, yeah, it's cool. I don't know why she's not. Okay, I'm gonna go to the bathroom. Feel free to answer comments for a second. Then I will go check out in the garden.
people want to go with to check cows?
Oh, they want it on camera. I got you. We'll see what he says. They won't be able to see anything though because it is dark out.
Mike can narrate.
They want you to take them with you. Okay. How did I find my way to the ranch? Google Maps. Well, you know, yeah, you missed that story earlier. Good night, Mike Linderman. I met Mike a few years ago, went and spent some time at an ag show with him, and we've become friends, and here I am. Night, Marilyn, thanks for being here. Jeff got jokes because it's the middle of the night. And I haven't been drinking even. Wow. Infrared camera, Ted Anderson says. He does have a FLIR, but I don't think he can line up the lens of the camera with the lens of the FLIR to see in the dark. I don't know, that might be an interesting.
I've done that in the past. It's hard.
Really hard.
Especially with the phone because you don't know which damn camera
Yeah,
it's
when
using.
you've got the 3 holes on the camera.
Yeah, I've tried to do it. It doesn't really work very well.
Do I have dogs? No, I don't have dogs. I used to back in my other life. I had an English setter and an Australian shepherd. Fellow over here. Justin P. wants to know if I use a tote for Blackwater. No, I was fortunate enough that there's a septic system right next to where I'm parked.
Because somebody was nice enough to put that in for you.
Well, I wasn't
It just
gonna.
wasn't there.
It appeared
Just
one day.
magically, there's all of a sudden a pooper.
No, when we
You had the magic pooper just
when we
magically showed up.
decided that I was coming with the trailer, Mike built a pad with water, power, and sewer. So yeah,
Thinking back,
I have scrolled way up. Ba-da-ba-bum. I am from near San Francisco, so yeah, that's a big city. 12 miles from downtown San Francisco. James T. No, I know that's probably a joke, but I contribute in other ways rather than money.
what somebody asked you to pay to be here?
Wondered if I contribute to Patreon.
Oh, no. We told him no. He actually offered, and we said no. So did Matt, but he didn't take no for an answer. So I think he's $5 a month, if I remember right.
Well, he's more stubborn than I am because
A
it's the
lot more
cop thing.
stubborn than you are. You know, cops think they know everything.
They think
Yeah.
they do. All right, so you want to go check cows?
I
It's
guess, yeah.
12:02.
Okay, I can do that.
Take the hotspot with you, obviously.
Oh, yeah, I need to check some battery usage too
Yeah.
before I go, because I think my battery bank is dead. All right, Google Maps.
Yes, I'm on my way to the ranch.
Oh, okay. All righty. We want to see the stairs.
Stairs or steers?
Steers? Stars.
Stars.
Star. I don't know
Yeah,
if we can
somebody
see the
was
stars.
asking about light pollution earlier. It might be the same person.
Oh, yeah, there's a light pollution map. And honestly, like the coal mines are huge contributors to light pollution.
Really? Well, yeah.
They put on a lot. They put on a lot of light.
You can see the glow from Wyandotte.
Yeah. Yeah.
Wyandotte.
Wyandotte. Yeah. You got your stuff
Yeah, I'm
all over the
take
place.
it off when you go out.
Oh, okay. Do you want to haul the welder in here
Yeah,
and
I'll
get that all plugged in and ready to go?
I'll get the welder set up and ready for you.
Okay. And then I think what we'll do is we'll weld the crap out of the bottom, and then come in and try to pull everything else back together.
I can take the rust off so we get a good bind on it.
I think that's paint.
Well, I'll take the paint off then.
Okay.
We'll get bare metal.
We'll call it paint. All right. Just like we call other stuff mud.
Yeah.
Somebody might want to pick up Erin's mess over here too.
She did leave a mess, dude.
She looks like a bar in here. All right,
Be safe. Call me if you need a tow.
we'll see you later. All right, we're gonna head out, check the cows here in the middle of the night. Let's just take a step outside here so you guys can get an idea of how dark it really is. Cloud cover is pretty heavy because I see one star, but it's not even gonna show up. That's the flagpole right there. That light is from across the road. And of course, that's the shop. Outside temperature is, hold on, I'll tell you, 36 degrees. We're looking for a low tonight of 32. Those are the lights in the barn. And that's it, that's the outside. All right. We are going to head out, take a look around, see what we can find. And I'm going to grab my spotlight from underneath the seat. We got our DeWalt spotlight. All right. I don't know if anybody remembers which live stream it was, or which 24-hour live stream it was, whether it was the first one or the second one, that we actually edited a video in the middle of the 24-hour live stream. I'm going to flip you guys around so you don't have to stare at me in the dark. We edited a video at midnight or whatever. At that time I wanted to be able to show you guys like how the 30 and 30 works, that I go out and film during the day and start editing about 10 o'clock at night, finish about 2 in the morning or so. That turned out to be a horrible idea, but it was a lot of fun editing a video with you guys. That might be something that might be worthwhile to do someday, and just have a let's edit together type of live stream, because we were picking out music and doing all stuff. It was really kind of a treat. One of the big questions I get is how easy is it to get lost, to get turned around? Not so much anymore, but I do remember when we first came here, like I remember going out and even checking fence in the daytime and not realizing where the heck I was. All right, so we're up here at the barn. Just want to take a quick look, see if anybody's in here. Just to make sure there's no calves left up here or anything like that. Doesn't look like it. So I do have LED lights on the front, and I do have an LED light bar that I still haven't gotten wired in. I think that might have actually been from the last live stream, or the last 24-hour live stream last year. I never did get that finished wired in. I've been looking for a spotlight. I actually found a really nice spotlight from Wayland. They make light bars for patrol cars and that kind of stuff. And they've got a really cool light bar, or a really cool spotlight that would mount on the hood, on the fender basically. And it's remote controlled from inside and everything else. I got to looking at it and it was ridiculously expensive. So there's no way that Erin would let that fly. There's one of the feeders Jeff was just talking about. That's a tombstone feeder. And they do tend to bend all over the place, and eventually they do break as the cows push on them. The ones that are bent out are actually probably from cows that got into the feeder and had to bend it when they got out. So, super fun. No idea where the cows are at. We will find them. I'm guessing, honestly, I have no idea. We're gonna get up here, take a spotlight and look around a little bit and see what we can find. All right. Now this is what we've been doing for the last few weeks. There's some cows over there. They're walking in. The big one we want to check, obviously, is our new one. I'm going to swing up this way and take a look. We've been doing nighttime checks. Between Matt, Jeff, and I, we've been able to pretty much cover every 2 hours during the nighttime here on the ranch. So it's been easier for us, I think, having more people. All right, here we go. Here's a bunch of cows hanging out. I don't know if I can get a light out there where you guys can see everything. A whole bunch of cows here hanging out on this hillside. I thought I saw some over here. Yeah, here's a couple over here. They're just eating. Well, hey, congratulations. I hope you have a foal. At nighttime, it's cold, but I like to roll down both windows in the Gator because spotlights don't work through glass very well. All right, we're gonna pull up this way just a little bit. We've got some cows here hanging outside. All these calves up and moving though, or at least alert if they're not up and moving. Lots of sleepy calves. I have to set down the spotlight to steer. All right, more calves. It doesn't really work through the windshield. Some of these cows looking pretty spotty. And that's she doing over there. That was a interesting move she just made. We're gonna swing over here and take a look at this cow. Just want to see. See what's going on over here. Hey, you having a calf? You thinking about it? Maybe. Breathing pretty heavy. Can you get up? Bag's starting to fill up a little bit. Hey, girl. You want a piece of cake? I know it's nighttime, but I'll hook you up. Hi. Let's see if I can illuminate the situation at all. Whoops, dropped your piece of cake. Okay. Ooh, scary cow. Here you go. Have a piece of cake. Yeah. You're okay. You have not had a calf yet, though, so always a possibility there. All right, we're gonna swing around and see if we can find our calf that was born today, number 24. Won't be long for her. That's actually toilet seat cow, and if you haven't heard the story, I'm sure there's a video out there that has it in it, but Gilbert had a homemade porta potty, my father-in-law, that he put here on the ranch, and she found it in the shed and put her head through it. So one day I'm out feeding cows and I look at her and I'm like, oh, that cow doesn't look quite right. Well, she had a toilet seat around her head. That was back when she was a heifer, I think. And we ended up having to bring her in the barn and we were trying to get the toilet seat off. It was ridiculous. When we get back to the shop, I'll show you the toilet seat still hanging on the wall, kind of a commemorative probably gonna end up having to get on over here. She was over here. You can see her anywhere. She may have came in to the herd. Oh, wait a minute. I see something reflecting way up there. That might be an eyeball. We'll swing up that way. Get out for a second here. Spotlighting from the Gator is never fun. Okay, so I'm just kind of turning around here, taking a look around. Weather's nice enough that I can get out and do this. Actually, get out and do it when it's cold too, but it doesn't matter. Yeah, I'm not seeing her out here. She was right about this general area earlier, about 8 o'clock. We came out and checked. It's not uncommon to run into fox, badger, skunk when you're out doing checks. See the stars a little bit more now. Of course, can't see it. It's just dark. All right. I don't see her over here. So we are going to head up. Whoops, we're still going backwards. We're going to head up this way, catch the road, the oil field road, and drive the oil field road and take a look off here this way, which would be to the east, and see if we can find her out here. First we have to find the oil field road, and I'm fairly certain I'm heading straight for it. You do get used to being able to drive out here at night, in which directions. You know, you learn where the lights are. So like that light over there, I know that is Butch's house. That light over there, that's Chad's house. Over there is the ranch. That's the flashing light over there, which you guys probably can't see. Maybe you can. That's the cell phone tower on the Bell Road. So little lights, you end up figuring out where they're at, what's going on with them. Watch out for jackalopes, yeah. They'll pop a tire if you hit one of those. All right, take a look out this way. All right, not seeing anybody. Need to move the steering wheel down where I can drive with my knee. All right. Looking for our mom and calf, number 86, calf number 24 out here somewhere. If I can't find them, I'll actually get back up here on the hill. I'm not seeing anything out there. So what I'm actually going to do is make my way. There's a hill over here, which is the hill that I usually get up on to check cows. And we're going to use our thermal imager to take a look and see if we can figure out where this cow and calf are at, if they are out here. They may have came in, always a possibility, but it is pretty important that we find them, or at least verify that they came in with everybody else. If they are out here by themselves, not that it's really super cold, I'm not really, oh wait a minute, what is that? Is that a cow moving? I don't think so. I need a better spotlight is what I need. All right, we're gonna keep moving up this way. Heading up down. Find that cow and that calf. All right, so now we see all sorts of lights popping up. We're back up here, pretty close to where we saw 190. Up in in this general area. Somewhere up here. Toilet seat cow. She was right around here somewhere. There she is. Hey girl. Alright. So we're gonna get up here, break out the thermal, take a look around. Alright. Facing the right direction. And turn this thing on. Alright, so here's our, you can't really see it, but you can't see anything. All right, I'm gonna get out here, take a look. We usually only check cows in the middle of the night when we're calving. That's when it's most important. The rest of the year, as long as the calves are okay, everything else is good. Why does this thing keep turning off? Oh, is it dead? Battery might be dead. Well, crap. That's just poor planning. Yep, keeps on turning off. Okay, well, that means that we have to do this the hard way. Apparently I need to charge the thermal imager. The story behind the thermal imager is actually kind of interesting. The company FLIR that makes thermal equipment, you've seen them probably on cops as they're chasing somebody in a helicopter and they're following cars. That's a FLIR imager usually on those helicopters. And in the military, we use those as part of search and rescue as well as law enforcement. And when I started, getting into YouTube and figuring out what was gonna work and what wasn't, I got to thinking about, thermal imagers, and I actually contacted the company. And I said, this may be an avenue that you guys could look at that would start to make sense for ranchers that are out looking for missing cows or whatever else. So they sent me the imager to try and see if it could help me out in calving, and sure as heck it did. We were able to find calves that were hidden down. Big thing is, though, you have to make sure the dang thing is charged. Oh, wait a minute. There's more cows over here we missed. So that's probably the reflection I was seeing. She might have moved up to these guys. Let's swing over this way. Take a look. I might lose you guys up here, just to warn you. Where the heck did they go? I just saw them. There they are, right over there. All right. How crappy this morning was when we started out, or yesterday morning, I guess. I don't know what time it is. Is it past midnight? Yep. So yesterday morning, I was really worried about having calves just because it was so dreary and cold and wet. I thought for sure if we had a calf, it would end up in the warmer. If not the bathtub, it could have been, it could have been that bad, but cows over here on the side. It did warm up, and by the time the sun came out and we had our 24th calf in the middle of the 24-hour live stream, which is very coincidental, but I like it. Worked out well. For those wondering, I'm feeling just fine. It's not uncommon, well, especially for the last 30 days, for me to be up, 5 o'clock in the morning, 6 o'clock in the morning, and run until implant GPS. Okay, that's interesting. We get that a lot. People asking about GPSing the cows, which is entirely possible. What's up?
You were off since the triangle pasture gate.
Oh, really? Interesting. Anyway, GPSing the cows, I can tell you, we actually, did Matt go to bed? Yeah. Good. We GPSed our dog. We have a collar for Bean. Where's the sound coming from? Yeah. We got a GPS collar for Bean. So it goes on their collar and basically reports back to us where she's at any given time. That thing, for that, the collar itself was, I want to say $100 or $75 or something like that. And then the service for it costs us $100 per year. So it's not horrible. But if I wanted to GPS the cows, I would be looking at thousands of dollars just to do our herd, which is quite small. So it really wouldn't be cost effective to be able to find one cow. And there's another good example that the cows could lose them, they rip them out. There's probably if you had a registered herd that was worth thousands of dollars, might be worthwhile. But for us, not so much. So how are you doing charge-wise on that thing? Is it turned on? You're fully charged. So can I steal this from you? The battery bank? Thank you. Because, it's dead. Never mind.
Plug it in. Charge it here
Yeah, I have to have a long enough cord.
for a little while.
I don't know if we have another battery bank in the house. Might have. Or I need a really long cord.
Can move the jackery over here.
Possibly. Let's try that.
That'll work.
We're figuring out some cords here so we can make it through the night.
Is that a USB-C?
Yeah. Oh, do you have a long one?
Yeah.
Oh, sweet. Very cool. Okay, we'll
Still
just
need it somewhere here though.
plug this in right there. And is it on?
Should be.
Not charging.
It's green. Yeah.
Oh, there we go. It just took off and started charging. Okay. And our phone's charging, I think. All right. What do we got going on?
So the cutting wheel didn't work.
Okay. I have a flapper wheel around here somewhere.
Don't know where. I think the heat will.
Yeah, we don't have a really good
Yeah.
connection point. We just have to find somewhere, I guess. Oh, I can get it back in
On
here
the
on the
inside?
inside.
And we're going to probably have to spin it to the other two because this is the maximum.
Yeah, but I got the long cord here, so we might be able to make it.
Maybe.
All right, we are going to be doing some welding here, guys. So if anybody, I'm going to say this year because it happened, or at least I was told it happened. If anybody has
Epilepsy.
epileptic type things happening, don't watch, please. I'm going to need, is there welding rod in there?
One.
Just that little one. Let me grab some more. And you're sure you don't want to do this?
I'm pretty sure.
Okay. Oops, threw that on the floor like an idiot.
It's all right. I'm trying to untangle it still, so. What the heck?
Whoop. And just like that, we're at 500 or 456 viewers. Wow. It's getting late, guys. I get it. I think in the wee hours of the morning last year, we maybe had 200 or 300 that stuck with, and half of those probably left the thing playing and fell asleep.
Yeah.
Go get a. Buy some glass cleaner.
Oh, it's on, isn't it?
Yeah. It's okay, we gotta turn it on anyway. All right. Awesome, thanks, Nicholas. I'll be here for a while too. All right. So, our plan of attack here is to weld the bottom together and then come back. Can you grab me some gloves? Or I can just use your gloves that you got right there if you're not using them. Those will work fine.
Yeah. They'd be too small.
Oh, yeah, probably. Are the welding gloves in there?
Yeah, one.
One? Oh, there we go. Sweet. We get this welded together pretty solid here on the bottom, and then we can figure out how to get
Yeah.
other things to line up is kind of the plan. So can you hand me the electrode?
Might help.
Thank you. All right, let's see what we can do.
Thank you, Tammy Palin, for that $5 super chat.
Can you hand me another welding rod there? Are you watching the chat go by?
Yeah, I'm trying to answer some of it.
Thank you very much.
Janet, no, I didn't get some sleep yet. I'm Mike's support mechanism.
Come on.
Hey, Patrick. That wasn't me, Third Eye. Wasn't me. You asked me a question just now. Lost man, I did a lot. I've held several jobs. Yes, Rachel. That's how we roll here. Hey, Rodney. I went to college in Fresno. Well, Clovis.
Can you turn me down just one notch?
I'm not sure.
And actually just hand me a few of those rods. I'll work my way around here. Thank you. Yep. Okay.
Yeah, Robin, we'll get that all figured out. One step at a time. Ken Bryant, you are correct. Mountain Dew, that'll do it every time. No, Rodney, I went to college in Clovis, private school in Clovis, over on Maple.
Wow, okay.
All right, third eye not blind. I am going to have to ask you to back off a little bit. I appreciate it. Lamont. I am actually from South San Francisco. Penny's neighbor. Good morning over there in Scotland. Whereabouts in Scotland? Thank you, Corey. This proves it's a small world, doesn't it? Everybody knows everybody. Good night, Erin. He is arc welding. And it takes, stick welding. It takes a bit sometimes to get the fire going. No, Penny, it's just when we're calving with the weather the way it is in March, April, May. That's when we keep a close eye on the cows. When he's through welding, I'll ask him if he did find 24. That's a good question. Thank you, Lori. I can't do it from my phone, and that's where I'm looking at this. Justin, I've been up since 6 o'clock yesterday morning, so I'm doing the all-nighter. I don't know. He might show the welds when he's done. Depends on how good they look. I don't have a favorite color. Yeah, I'm a night guy, Rachel. Well, J-Red, I'm sure we'll figure something out to get those top pieces to match. No, Teresa, if it went by fast and they were talking about something else, they may not have seen it. But if you did, I'm sure it went through, and we appreciate it. Troy, what are we going to do with Bambi's calf? Leave it a bull. No, the Bambi's calf will be castrated. And that happens at branding time, which is June-ish. He will become a steer. Night, Ken, thanks for being here. Bobby Stress Clater. The way they put the bulls out, the timing where they put the bulls out, yeah, they calf April to May, sometimes get a late one in June. Bambi has had heifers. There are 2 of her girls out with the herd, as a matter of fact. Well, when they're Dustin, when they're first born, it would, well, sometimes the cows are mean, that's part of it. But while we got them in the chute to brand them, vaccinate them, we just lay them over and what do you call it? Band them. All in one fell swoop. I'm afraid so, Linda. Bambi's calf will be a steer and will be in the farm store at some point. I don't think he burned the strap. It's still holding, so he does a pretty good job with that welder, I gotta say.
Okay.
Thanks, Howard. Best friend outdoors. I haven't seen any predators while I've been here during calving. Maybe once in a great while. But the moms take pretty good care of their babies.
Wow, now that we got that in place, they ain't moving very much.
They're not?
No. Like I was able to pop them in before, and now they don't want to go.
So the welding must have been pretty good. He can't move the top at all. So the bottom is solid. So we may have to force it. Did you find number 24 when you were out there? You were buffering and we didn't hear it.
Yeah.
Yes.
I found him and his mom.
And his mom. So yes, all is well in the pasture. Yeah, we might be able to use a ratchet strap or a come along.
Pushed it, well,
Give
maybe.
me just a minute, I've got to lend a hand.
I don't know if you're gonna be able to, but if I can.
Doubt it.
Yeah, that ain't gonna happen. Okay, well, we know
You could strap from here
across.
to
Yeah.
there, pull out on that, and
Yeah, and we can take these straps off now.
yeah.
We're good. I hope.
Yeah, don't get your fingers in that.
Okay. Are we gonna reach?
No.
No?
Nope.
Do you have a chain anywhere? Short length?
In the tractor is the only one I know of.
Okay. Well, we can shorten this up.
Yeah. Maybe.
Maybe.
Maybe we shorten the other one.
What's that?
Maybe we shorten the other one because I know it comes all the way loose.
Okay. We can do that. Hold on,
Go
hold
up
on.
top. Oh, yeah. Not do that. That one's really short.
Whoops. Keep going. Got about a mile to go. All right. Can you slide that one up a little bit farther? Do we have enough slack? Just before the reduction there, or whatever that's called, flange or. Okay.
That one will hold that.
All right. So. Now we're tight here, so.
Okay, so you yank
We
on
need to
that,
go-
it should snap into place.
Yeah. I think we got too much tension there. Maybe. Yeah. Okay. So a little bit farther. Okay, right there. Try that. Okay. Oh, I didn't move it. Now we're tight again. Okay. Oh, you bugger.
Almost.
Go, 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 go. There we go. Keep going. Keep going. A little farther. There we go. Got it.
Ooh, look at that.
Okay. Now you can let her off. Maybe. It's thinking. Are you guys able to hear us and see us and all that kind of good stuff?
Doesn't look like it.
Yeah, you're frozen in the middle.
Yeah. Oh, now you're back,
Okay, cool.
I think. Yep.
All right. Next up.
All right.
Is it doing it again?
Lord, no.
Oh.
Oh, yep, it is. It's catching up. We're good.
Okay.
Questions right now? We got to get my hands full again.
So what I'm worried about here is the bottle jack might get pulled out.
Once it spreads, it'll fall.
Well, when you go this way,
Oh, it'll.
the bottle jack is gonna do that number.
What do you reckon's the solution?
Quit while we're ahead.
I don't disagree with that. Because it's round still.
Yeah, it's still round. It's still a round feeder. Okay, so if we put tension on this, as soon as we get it spread far enough apart, it's gonna snap into place.
Yes.
So as long as, if we get tension here,
What have I done wrong? Oh, that's what I've done wrong. Need another end here. This is my tightening strap here. Okay,
okay.
I think.
You have a lot of slack to take out.
Yeah, I should have pulled it first, huh?
There you go. That's better. All right.
Are we against it?
Nope, you're trying.
Okay.
I don't know why I'm bothering with the stick right now. I can use my thumb.
Wow. That's the bad thing about those jacks. It takes lots of strokes to get it going.
Yeah, I have that air over hydraulic that we could put in here, but
We'd have to learn how to use it first.
I have to read the instructions.
You haven't maxed out on that, have you?
I hope not. I don't think I am. Oh, maybe I am.
Oh,
Okay. There was a little piece of wood over here, 2x4. I don't know where it went.
I think the kids might have been playing with it. This here.
Oh, there it is. I don't know if it's gonna be enough. Oh,
Oh, nice.
it shall. Yeah, this isn't sketchy at all.
Now you're level.
Can you hold that there? There we go. No, it's not moving. What the heck?
Topped up.
I thought I got some out of it. Okay, let's try this one more time. Can you hold that?
Yeah.
It's not wanting to go sideways.
The fluid.
Fluid, yeah. Okay, well that's not working. All right. Best laid plans of mice and men suck.
Well,
It is a round feeder.
It is. Could butt it and weld it top and bottom.
Oh, we could.
Or
And I can't move
Put a
this at all.
machine-
Like, what's that?
put a machine here and a machine there and
And pull them
pull on it when it's daylight.
when it's daylight. In the daytime, when we don't die.
Yeah.
Yeah, because this is just, I don't know
That
what
was
happened
solid.
here. It's just bent. See
It has
this?
fallen, yeah. It has fallen. It has been dropped.
Yeah, it has been dropped. But, I mean, if it's together, it's together.
Yeah.
I kind of hate to leave it half-assed, but I could put some weld over on that one.
So everybody seems to agree ratcheting it is the key, but they're not seeing the overlap.
Yeah.
Ratcheting.
I'm kind of wondering if we go this way again and pull this back in. Of course, that's going to then want to move everything else.
That'll move that way and that'll move that way.
Yeah.
At this point, just cut off the top ring and re-weld it to the post.
Could do that. And just pull it back together. Then butt weld it. Which is extremely doable. Let's just do that.
What are you cutting?
So I'm thinking,
Oh, yeah.
Just
I
cut
think
this.
they're talking about cut these off. Cut the top off, put them together and re-weld
God,
it to
no.
these. Yeah, but that
thinking
works.
cut this here, pull it in, and
Yeah.
just weld it.
We've got the answer now.
Cutting was the key, just not quite as drastic.
Let me scroll backwards here a little bit. Looks like
Whoa! Furnace.
Lori's been fielding stuff.
Is there a bunch of tension on this? Or
No.
not? No?
You
Okay.
want some?
Grab the one dead battery up there.
No, political often I think the paint is good. We don't need to repaint it.
Okay.
Sorry about that. I didn't cover the mic fast enough. It was kind of loud.
Now we can suck that together. And hopefully there's some place it matches.
I might be too far over here. Is it going?
It's moving. It's just not, I might have not cut off enough.
I think I got the wrong angle. I need to be over here,
Okay,
maybe, because I'm pulling crooked.
okay. Well, you reset that up. There you go. Here, let me hold, you just disconnect that. Hold on to, I'll hold this. Move yourself over.
That should do. Oh. Why?
Longer, not as bent.
Seriously. Pulling the right one.
There you go. Okay. Oh, we're so close.
Maybe
Well,
with a cut-off wheel, take that. Oh, you got it cut. at
yeah,
an
I got it
angle.
cut at a little bit of an angle. So,
Let me take some tension off.
hold on, let me just get a mark here. Okay.
Golly.
Hold on a second. Where's the little hammer? Pretty close.
Very close.
This needs to go down.
So close. Right here. One little spot right there.
What I'm trying to do is if I can pop
Yeah.
it down, it should just snap in.
No, hit it harder.
But, you know. Ah! I had it. It got in there. Well, crap. I had it in there.
Yep.
You think I can get it?
Maybe, yeah, maybe come. That goes. Want a bigger hammer?
Bigger hammer. Well, give it a try.
Got to be on that side though. Now we're getting it out of round though.
Yeah, I saw that.
Not going
Needs to
anymore.
snap in there.
We're getting movement now.
Yeah, but okay, that's not helping.
Does that spread it at all?
Well, you're spreading it, but you're pulling it that way. See what I'm saying?
Well, get on the ratchet and
Pull it in?
pull it that way.
Try
if
it.
we can get a gap.
Okay. Let me know when you got it.
Yep. All right. Now, let me try more.
That's about it. That's about all I got.
About all I got too.
It doesn't look any different,
It does.
does it? Can we pop it down now?
I don't know. Maybe try the little hammer so we don't flatten it too much.
Because this. Ah, you bugger.
So close. So close.
Yeah, now we're way off.
And if we can't loosen that slowly, once we release tension, it's going to pop.
Yeah.
Oh, well.
You okay?
Yeah, I'm blocking the mic so it doesn't
Oh.
deafen them.
Yeah, well. Yeah. Okay. You ready?
Sure.
I don't know if I can pop this one.
That gap looks like it should work.
Okay.
I mean, it looks like enough of a gap when you pull it in, it would butt. But it didn't.
You did not. And now we're all out of whack. What about this one? This one's just as bad.
Yeah. Kind of have to wonder when good enough is good enough.
What time is it? 1:15. Interesting.
Oh my gosh. We have a long time to go.
You can go to bed.
We do have another project still.
You can go to bed.
Oh, I'm fine.
You sure?
Yeah, it's not that I'm tired, it's just a lot of work.
Yeah. Why does this one? It almost feels like we could get this one. I know it doesn't. We can't, but those dang cows.
Yeah, that seems like it's a lot more play than that one.
Yeah. Oh my gosh.
Yeah, that's true, Richard.
What's that?
The steers will still eat the hay out of it. They won't care if it's out around.
True.
But you hate to do something halfway once you get started.
Here, really quick, let's pull here and see if we can get this to slip in farther. Does that make sense?
Yep. Yeah, we both gotta get in here.
You got the top one?
Yep.
All right. There we go.
No. Oh, that you. Oh, yeah. Duh. Oh, I put it on wrong. Work.
Can you get it? Okay. We're pulling that. There we go. Just crank on that one, yeah. I think we're off. Because we're pulling that in instead of pulling this in.
Yeah, too much flex over here for that to.
Well,
You think?
I don't think we're straight, what I'm thinking.
Ow, that hurt.
Here. Hold that. Okay. I don't know if I like that, but okay. All right. I'm sliding that one.
Well, it's sliding, the strap is sliding, so once it gets to here,
Yeah, but then we're,
yeah.
oh, wait a minute, there we go. There we go. See, it's going together.
Yeah.
And, yeah, there we go. Knock that with the sledge thingy. See if we can. Well, that's about as far as it's going to go. It's bouncing back. That really doesn't help us very much.
Yeah, we've totally overlapped that one again.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay. It's a circle. Steers don't give a crap.
All right.
You got the skid steer out here still?
Outside the door.
All right, let's get this thing out of here. Let's get to a new build, something that's not screwed up from the beginning.
Yeah. Not sure. Huh. Not sure how. Are you mic'd? Yeah, you are.
Yeah. Take a break. Break. Oh. All right. We did something.
We did.
You know, at least now it's in one piece instead of 3 pieces.
Yep.
To start.
If the hired help doesn't drop it, putting it back in the corral.
Well, if you drop it and it breaks, then it's actually the welder's fault, probably. Because I don't guarantee my welds. Not at all. All right. How's it going, everybody?
Are you seeing tunnels?
Seeing tunnels?
Yeah, somebody says tunnel vision is setting in because we're tired.
Tunnel vision towards what?
I don't know.
I don't know.
I don't know. I'm out of context here.
Told you Bobcat won't fit.
It fit fine.
I think something happened. Unfortunately, these guys are getting tired, so tunnel vision. Tunnel vision on what? Okay, whatever. Moving on.
All righty.
Hey, I found that bag of washers I was looking for yesterday.
Oh, good.
You want to grab the broom and
Yep.
knock this up so we can.
There it is.
So our next project is to actually build a 1-ton chicken feeder. And no, it's not to feed a 1-ton chicken. It's actually a feeder that's going to hold 1 ton of feed. We've built feeders in the past. I think the biggest one we built was a 200-pound chicken feeder, and the bigger we get, the less we want to fill it up. So this one hopefully will hold an entire bag of chicken feeder or chicken feed, and we can be done with it.
Do you have the dimensions from the one you built before?
Yeah, but we're doing something a little different,
Oh, okay.
I think. I have a plan, somewhat of a plan. So meet me at the planning board.
Watch the
Whoa,
cord.
cord, forgot about the cord. Sorry. You guys okay? Okay.
You wanna
We'll
keep
get
it
that, we'll
charging?
plug it back in when we get back over here. Okay. I got all this crap in my way.
Nice catch.
I was tired when I've been able to catch that. All right. All right, so my thought is to make this more square than anything. So,
How far are we off?
well, not horrible. 1 o'clock?
It's 1 right now?
Yeah. 1:28, 1:30.
No, we're on schedule.
Yeah. All right, so we're gonna kind of do a square, actually. My gosh,
There's a right.
there it is. I'm trying to find my eraser. Okay. We're gonna kind of do a square, built up edges, and that'll be the base to
That's
hold the
right,
feed.
because it's continuous feed. I
Right.
forgot about that.
So inside this, we're gonna build a box. That goes up, that holds the chicken feed. And the bottom of that box is a gap, so that you fill up the inside with chicken feed, flows out like that. Pretty simple.
Yeah.
It's a small base box. Now, obviously our lumber, or our OSB is 4 foot wide. So if we do this 4x4, we're gonna have to cut down for the box in the middle.
Yeah.
And that box will kind of sit on stilts in the middle. Does that make sense? So
Will that
it's held up
hold-
off the ground.
Will that hold the pressure? If we don't dump straight in, is it gonna
I don't know. We'll find out.
tilt the
Um,
box?
There's a couple ways we can probably make it a little bit more.
Brace it at the
We can put
corners,
some
or-
braces or something in it. And then also in the inside, so if you're looking straight down in, so it's gonna look like this. So the chicken feed will sit here. This will be the box that holds the bulk. We want it to go out towards the sides, so we almost have to build a little
pyramid.
pyramid on the inside to make that all flow. So that is my thought.
That's a good thought. I mean,
Yeah. And then of course the lid has to be peaked of some sort, because this is going to sit outside. So we have to have some sort of peak on the roof. Now we could make the roof so we just can lift it off
yeah.
rather than hinge it and go through all kinds of trouble trying to engineer that. We just make it so we can just take the roof off, fill it up, roof goes back on. Two-person job then to, take the lid on and off, but it's easier than trying to come up with some sort of giant hinge or
Yeah.
secret door or
There's
whatever.
a lot of math involved in a pitched roof too.
Yeah, this will be relatively simple
Yeah.
to be able to just make a lid,
Yep.
snaps on. I've got some tin over on the other side of the house, or on the other side of the shop, that'll work. So I think so if we make the base first, then we build the box that's gonna sit in there, figure out our pyramid third. I don't know if we're gonna be able to get in it and be able to do a pyramid. Trying to figure it out. I mean, I don't have a pyramid inside the other ones.
No, the 200 pounders.
The 200
are
pounders,
just-
there's no pyramid. It
They
just,
eat it out.
yeah, it just flows out. There's nothing in there that keeps it, I mean, it just
Yeah.
flows out.
When they pull some out, gravity's going to push to fill that gap.
Right.
So you're right.
And if it does have, I mean, that's something we could come through later and add if we had to. But like, yeah, the big one, the 200-pound ones, they don't have any type of, that pyramid's not there.
Even the small feeders in
Mhm.
with the meat chickens,
They don't have any type of
all
pyramid.
it is the chimney is just raised up.
Yeah.
So yeah, you're right.
Okay. So we do have to figure out, like you said, the side to side is an issue. But if we use 2x4s, so we take a base, cut a 4x4 sheet of plywood, use 2x4s around the sides, we could, you know, just do this number to strengthen it. You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
So that it's all together, it's all tied together. The chickens, you know, obviously they won't be able to eat, but they'll be able to eat here, 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 and they have, you know, they have different compartments to eat
I
in.
think there'll be plenty of compartments for them.
Okay, cool. Started off 4x4 sheet of plywood for our base. It's kind of like the pig feeder without the flaps,
Yeah.
basically.
Yep.
Yeah.
All right.
Okay.
What are we gonna set this stuff on to cut it? Aha. My gloves go.
You okay?
Yeah, I've lost. Set my gloves down.
There we go. You got that?
Oh yeah.
Okay.
Can't see where I'm going, but I got it.
You got it. Oh, this one's got a nice handy dandy little mark right in it already.
Cut the table.
Yeah.
All right.
Are you off the table with the line? Cool. Got her.
Oh, I was gonna hold this end up while you cut.
Oh, I don't care, whichever. Yeah. Actually, kind of have to hold both ends. We need
Which saw you think will go best?
that little guy. There you go.
Because the batteries are better on these.
Actually, you know what might work good?
That might.
Just do that. You got a line. You know what might work even better? Tailgate.
I can't see the line without my glasses.
Can't see that big giant black line? Is that gonna fit? Oh, barely. Okay. There you go. Whoa. Jeff was stuck in there.
I should
All right.
probably turn my mic off since I'm right by the saw.
Sure. I'm gonna grab something to drink. You need something? Well, you got Mountain Dew
I've
somewhere.
got Mountain Dew over here.
Mm-hmm. Ready as we'll ever be. You want me to get the rest? All right. 2x4, 2x4, 2x4.
We made a base.
We made a square. What's that? Should. Never trust my ability to cut a straight line. Just that'll work, He-Man. Go there.
There and then
Whatever our distance is. We could do math, but you know. 45. All you can eat breakfast after the stream. Actually, you know what? The worst part is, so we get done at 7 o'clock in the morning. It takes me about 2 hours to like come down.
wind down.
Yeah.
Get relaxed.
Yeah. And then I'll be really tired. All right. So I think the first thing we do is screw these ones together into a square. And then, yeah, and then go through the top down, so we'll have to do it upside down, but make sense?
Yep.
I really hope everybody at home is envisioning what we're seeing. I don't even know if you're seeing what I'm seeing, but
Perfectly.
I hate to over-engineer anything. I had to laugh in the, I can't remember which video it was, but the one, what were we cutting wood for? Oh, when we were doing the frame, or the form for the concrete.
Yeah.
And I said, I hate to cut lumber. I just don't like doing it. Like, if I can figure it out so that I don't have to cut anything, then great. And then the very next shot was you cutting a piece of lumber in half. And somebody sent me an email or commented or something and said, boy, it's nice to be the boss, isn't it? You can really tell when what you say goes. But actually, we cut that in half for a reason, but I thought it was funny. Oops. Oh well. Again, we're not building the space shuttle. We're building a Soyuz rocket. If it works, works. If not, okay. All right. Yeah, so just take this out, pull that out, set this back down. Just put it on top and screw the crap out of it. And that becomes our tray to hold the food.
Almost square.
Almost. Close enough. You got it? You want to screw some? I don't know if anybody that's here, there's 748 people here. Half of them are asleep. But if anybody does have any questions, we'll let Jeff put this whole thing together. And I can answer some comments this time. So now we have a table to eat on. Would it be easier to put it on the floor? No? Okay. Yeah, we believe in your engineering skills. Yeah. What could go wrong now? Yeah. Queensland, Australia. Awesome. I think I have a license plate from Queensland somewhere. Will you treat the wood with anything to preserve it? I am planning on painting it. I'm not really sure. I mean, you know, chickens can eat lead paint. That's fine. I don't care. I thought about building it on a pallet so it'd be easy to move around. Would that put it too high, though, for a chicken?
They'll climb up and stand.
Then they'll poop in it.
Yes, they will. They're going to poop in it anyway. Chickens poop in everything.
We already gave away the hoodies, but I do have more stuff to give away, and Erin's sleeping. I don't know how we would do it. What's the best way to get a hold of you for more information on your Firebird? Just send me an email, mike@ourwyominglife.com. It's 95, Trans Am, T-tops. I think it's got 70,000 miles. So I wish I could give it away, but I can't. Actually, if I gave it away, a friend of mine's daughter would kill me because she's always wanted that car. Unfortunately, I have to sell it to pay the electrical for the for the RV park. If anybody has any good ideas on how to give something away, let me know, because I'm kind of at a loss. Any restrictions on who stays at your RV park? Hubby and I have a truck camper. That's fine. If you go to our website, ourwyominglife.com, scroll all the way down to the bottom. It will say there's something, RV parking on the ranch or something like that. I can't remember. RV stays. Stay on the ranch. Yeah, check it out. You can book your stay right there. Casper, well, that's not that far away. Just come up and give us a hand. Jeff is screwing the crap out of this thing. I don't want it to come apart. And watch some chicken walk away with it. So the base here is 4x4. We still have to do the math to figure out how tall it needs to be able to hold a complete ton. So. Oh, it's not horrible. 1 ton totes are 4x4x4. So that's however many cubic feet that is. And then we just figure it out for whatever kind of gap we want to leave in here for food. If we want to leave 6 inches on each side, we just cut down size. And we just have to go up that high. There you go. So, yeah. So if it's 4x4x4 is a ton of food, or whatever it is. We might actually have to go out and measure because I'm not exactly sure. But anyway, if we do 3.5 by 3.5 by 5, I mean, it should fit, I would hope. We'll see. You know what, I don't have any tent pads set up. I think that we would have to get grass growing first, unless you want a tent in the mud right now. The RV spots are a little easier because we can throw gravel down and make little spots. So, all right, you ready to flip it? I just had a thought. No, this isn't a bad thought. I like the idea of being able to move it with a skid steer, but a pallet is too much. So what about putting just some
2x4 strip is right there, and then the forks can go.
Yeah, that's kind of what I was thinking. Yeah, so do you want to cut 2 more 4s? We'll just, actually you could put them on the outside.
Yeah.
And then they can do whatever they want. Make sense? See, I'm thinkificating, and Jeff is defecating. No, not defecating, doificating.
Boy, my personal stuff.
I see the Manny was still up. I don't know what time zone you're on nowadays, but.
Arizona doesn't change.
Yeah. Seems to me the 30 and 30 videos were quite a bit longer this year. Great job on all your hard work. They were a little longer lengthwise, and that's because I didn't want to spend all night editing. So if you make the cuts a little bit longer, in fact, if you go back to some of our original videos, the 10-minute long videos, and most of them were right around that 10-minute mark. That's back when YouTube said that our videos should be 10 minutes long. There really aren't any cuts in any of those videos that are longer than 7 seconds. It's amazing I was able to do that, but that took a lot more work. I wonder if it would be worthwhile just to bring in the chop saw. We're gonna be cutting a lot of 2x4s. You don't even need to do that. Just like that. I mean, forks will fit underneath there, won't they?
Yeah.
So just screw that straight down. Now you'd have to go into the other one, because if you went through the other, through there, it would pop out, but
Over the bottom of their feet.
yeah.
Do they have pads on the bottom of their feet like other animals?
Kind of. You never seen a chicken foot?
Look.
We've cut them off.
Yeah.
If that's right or not. Tell Jeff his big sister Connie says hello. Connie said hello to you.
She's on there?
Yeah, apparently. You want to talk to Connie? I can mess with this. If you put the 2x4s on edge, there would be bowing of the base. Yeah, true, there could be. We might actually want to put one more right down the middle, or two more in here. We have lots of 2x4s.
Ton on it.
Yeah.
Good call. Wow, it's,
Are you going to put out the week-long videos again? You're talking about the weekly vlogs. I'm kind of going. I think Erin and I are going to talk about that. It's the weekly vlogs aren't bad, but again, you don't get a break. There's always something going on. You're always filming something. Did you really? You'd never do that again if you tried. So yeah, the weekly vlogs. I'm not sure exactly what's going to happen there, but we'll see. We're still going to have 2 videos a week, one way or the other, whether it's a weekly vlog or we go back to and the Tuesday project list, and then we had the ranch video was Sunday, Friday, something like that. Yeah, we'll figure it out as we go. So we are building a 1-ton chicken feeder to feed our 1-ton chicken. He's big. Farmer Frog asked, what program do you use to edit with? I edit with Premiere Pro. Of course, everybody loves seeing calves born. Maybe we should just calve all year long. Sure. Just have calves born all willy-nilly. When we first came here, Gilbert never pulled his bull out. Like the bull stayed in year-round, so you were having calves year-round. Did you do it again? Yep. Don't start there. Yeah, so when October came around, it was time to sell calves. He would go out and basically pick out the big ones, and then those ones would go to auction. We should get a giant chicken. Like, where is it in? It's in Wall, South Dakota. They have the giant jackalope that you can sit on. He's got a saddle, and you can take pictures and stuff. We should just get a giant chicken. Put a saddle on him. People can take pictures with his giant chicken. Hi in New Zealand. Trivia question. Oh, here we go. What is the name of the teenager that worked for Erin and Mike on the ranch? Which one?
Yeah,
The one in the videos? Yeah.
I think somebody asked about that earlier. I don't remember his name.
I do.
It was just here, like, just before I left.
Yeah. He stopped by and, well,
His dad,
see, there's been multiple teenagers that work for me on the ranch. So,
well, the one that joined the army.
2 of them have joined the Army.
Oh, well, then I don't know.
I apparently drive kids to the military. So there's one that was in videos and one that was actually before videos even started. So
Couldn't have been that one.
I don't think anybody knows. I know.
Oh.
Well, I know. I don't know if the person that asked the question knows. Maybe. Okay, yeah, let's do that one more time. I feel bad you're doing all the work. Of course, I haven't answered comment or answered questions for a while, but nobody's really asking any questions of me. So, snacks all over the place down here. Pop-Tarts, weird apricot things that Manny pulled together. Ooh.
That's salted apricot, right?
Yeah, yeah, and there's chili apricot. Yeah, well, appreciate it. Which version of the Ariat boot are you wearing currently? It doesn't say. Style 1003597. I don't know if anybody wants to look that up. 1003597. You could actually go to Ariat's website and look up that number. But yeah, it's this style. Actually, not bad. Man, go booze. Why don't we, if you're gonna do, well, you cut two, so we might as well do two.
I'll try to have another base.
Yeah. So if we,
Divide that 45 by 3.
well, it's 41.
41 now.
So
That doesn't divide by 3.
if you get 1 foot and 1 foot on center, will the forks go through? They are adjustable. That's true. These ones you can only attach at the ends, though. Square it up with the square. I got a bigger square. See, it's my vision and your ability to. Oh, that one's not going to work.
There's a screw here somewhere.
Is there?
No.
No. It doesn't have to be perfect. Nothing is around here. All right. What happened to the other peacocks? We had the females for some reason keep on either getting killed or they fly away. We can't figure it out. Males stick around. They like us. Girls don't. That's surprising. Question on your videos for prizes would be awesome. You have a lot of questions that are answered. See, that's where my brain has to work. I have to brainificate. What's something we talked about today?
Trivia?
Yeah. You don't even know.
I wasn't here.
Neither was I. From Tanya, I love your videos. Really helped me get through the night with your 30 and 30's got last. Hey, Bob's back. Bob Mikowski. Hey, Bob. How many of Bambi's calves are on the ranch? So there's Princess Bliss and Blossom. Those are two. Those are. You okay?
You want, these aren't going to be, there's going to be a disparity in width.
It's okay. It's underneath. Nobody will ever see it. Because I went 12 inches from here to center. I didn't figure anything. I just did it. if you don't ever have to duplicate it,
One and done.
one and done, yeah. Ronnie, how are you? I want a free steak tryout. Okay, well, that's probably not the way to do it. Yes, is my seeing your post.
Somebody did the math for us?
Somebody did the math for me. Well, thank you very much. We actually have to go out and measure, but well, you know what? What the hell? It's 2 o'clock in the morning. You can't trust them at 2 o'clock in the morning. Who can you trust? Oh, your mic's off? Oh. Can't hear Jeff. His mic's off. Okay. Let's, we've got a bag of cake out there, but it's not quite a ton, but we would still could measure it. Kind of come up with the right thing. Okay, let's go do that. Just, oop, a little dusty. This thing still got a charge? Good, okay. That's doing great. We got everything all hooked up. All right. So, well, we can get a rough estimate. Or we can go out and look at the ones that are out there. But we just have to go outside and bring a flashlight. So here is a bag of cake. And this is a 1-ton bag of cake. So Jeff's gonna measure it really quick. Kind of give us an idea.
Measure seams or the actual
I would just, here,
fat?
put it on the edge of this block. So 4 feet, well, maybe, gets you all the way, oh yeah.
No, yeah.
Oh yeah, 4 feet would be plenty. So 3.5.
3.5 be 3.5, 42.
Okay,
Yeah.
I think that'll work.
42 by 42 by,
5.5.
oh, yeah, that's way up here.
Oh yeah, it'll fit. Okay. We're putting a lot of trust in. I forgot your name, I'm sorry. I'm gonna scroll back. DS, thank you very much. Are you an engineer? If not, it's cool. We
Neither
aren't
are
either. Yeah. All right, we're back. Okay. All right. So we kind of have to build this on stilts a little bit. So I think our best bet is to build the frame first and then cover that with the OSB. Make sense?
Yeah, so we just cut the OSB 3.5 inches shorter than the 2x. The 2x are gonna be standing up,
Right.
and then the OSB from the top, 3.5 inches up,
Yeah. Exactly.
right?
Yeah, pretty much.
All right.
All right, you want
If
to move this
would-
off of here for now?
Yeah.
So if we're going 5.5 feet tall, oh, what happened over here? Oh, sorry,
Looking the wrong way.
looking the wrong way, sorry about that. Okay. So, yeah, let's just build the frame really quick out of 2x4s, because we're gonna be 3.5 by, did we say 3.5?
Yeah.
3.5 by 3.5 by 5.5. So if we build that, you know, just stick build it
Put the,
like that.
and you're gonna frame it?
Yeah, we'll put crosses on it too,
Okay.
however far we think we need to. We got lots of 2x4s, so.
Up 3.5 inches. It would be, oh, they can't be on the inside because it'll keep the feed from sliding down. I mean, it will come down, but you'll end up with some left.
True that. We could do it like we did the other feeder and build the frame
On the
and
outside.
and the yeah and the
Yeah, that makes sense.
goes on the inside.
Nothing to get
So-
away on the inside.
Yeah. So for that, I actually did the corners were
You mitered
like
them?
L-shaped
Oh,
over there for support. We could do that. So let's cut 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 at 5.5, because that's how tall we would be.
why so many? 1, 2, 3, 4.
Because we're doing like L's, like this in the corners, just like we did
Let me
over
go
here.
Look at the.
Yeah, let's go take a look.
Okay.
See?
Okay. So that's keeping it from flopping out
Right,
sideways.
exactly. So we basically build it almost just like this, and then do the crosses like that, and see how we're up on stilts here?
Yep,
Almost exactly like that,
almost.
except for we'll only be 3.5 inches down here,
Yep.
and then everything falls out the bottom like
Okay.
a chicken feeder,
Like a
almost.
chicken feeder.
Almost just like it.
All right.
Is everybody following along?
I need a short break. Can you
Okay,
guys do
Jeff's
some
gonna take a little
measurements?
break. And I'm gonna grab the chop saw, because that's gonna make life a little easier.
Yeah.
All right, with the chop saw, I'm actually gonna set up a fence kind of deal at 5.5 feet. I'm trusting you, DS. I'm running with your numbers. All right. there. All right, so I've got a fence set up, so I just have to set a board in and cut. Don't have to measure. Makes it super handy.
You've got it set for speed now, huh?
Do what?
You've got it set for speed now.
Yeah, so as I cut these, all you have to do is put them together like an L and screw them together. And we should end up with 4 L's,
Like this, right?
like this.
Oh, that kind of.
Yep, just like that.
Well, that's standing up. Okay.
Yep.
I got you.
Do you have your mic on?
Do I?
Huh?
Yep.
You do? Okay. People might want to hear you. Kind of putting those right in your guys' way. Is there a reason Matt left his laptop?
He was not going to be using it.
Oh, okay. I think it's dead.
Yeah, because I unplugged it from the jackery.
Ah. I lost count. See, and if we build this the same way, then it matches the grain bin too, in case we ever want to, put them next to each other or something.
Yep.
Because things need to match. I do find that no matter how tired you are, if you're doing something, it's easier to stay awake.
Oh, yeah.
You guys, make sense to you guys? No construction adhesive, you know, okay. We want to really get in depth. No, not today. I mean, really, you could make something as complicated as you want to.
Yep.
And as expensive as you want to, honestly.
Yeah.
Hi, Rodney. Yeah, see, matched bins. They may not be anywhere near each other, but at least they'll look the same.
Well, you might find a side business here.
Yeah, maybe.
Little side hustle, building bins. Because those tin grain bins are expensive.
Yeah, no doubt. I looked at those. They're like $3,000 a piece for like 1-ton bins. And the bad thing is, like here, everybody says, "Well, go find a used one." Nobody around here does what we're doing. So here's a good example. Erin's gonna get. Well, Erin will never see this. I am looking for a like a mixer, like a feed mixer, with the auger on one side, input on the other side, so we could make our own corn, oats, and barley. We could make our own chicken feed. I think it'd be a good thing to have on the ranch. You can't find them anywhere near here. The closest I've been able to find is on the other side of South Dakota. There's been a couple and some auctions and stuff like that. But even then, getting over and getting it here would be a nightmare. So, yeah. How long has Jeff been coming to the ranch?
Since 17.
Since 2017?
first roundup.
18? No, that wasn't the first roundup. Was 19 the first roundup or 18?
Was it? Might be 19.
I think it was 19 was the first roundup, so yeah.
Seems like forever.
It's been a long time.
Shows up and never goes away. Hate people like that. So however many years that is. somebody do
However
the
many
math.
years that is, yeah, no doubt.
So for those that insist that I need a cowboy hat, go back to the 2018 Ranch Roundup video,
And there you are.
and there I am with a cowboy hat on.
Yep.
I was the only kid in my high school that wore cowboy boots and a cowboy hat.
You wore a cowboy hat in high school?
Yeah.
Really?
Not all the time, but yeah.
Huh. Tell Jeff to drink that spicy Mountain Dew.
I did.
Apparently you need a kickstart,
Why, am I dragging?
I guess.
Nah. I'm just chill.
Chill. There you go, sir.
Thank you.
All right, so now you're kind of getting an idea of what we're looking at here. This is very basic, but the verticals on the corners. Now we're gonna have, what did we say, 3.5 inches up?
Yeah, about, well, it can't be
Can't be,
higher than this lip, right?
right,
So 3 and
maybe like 3 inches up.
1, 2 by 4 is 3 3/4.
3.5, isn't
Is
it?
it 3.5?
Yep, 3.5. So if we went 3, that would give us plenty
Yep.
for that to spill out.
Yep.
So,
Now, where's my mark? I know I made marks on this board. There it is.
all right, if you guys did join Patreon today, just remember that we do have a wrap party live stream that's happening Sunday night, which would be tonight at 7 o'clock. You guys are all invited to. Should be a lot of fun. Sorry about that, I wasn't paying attention to the screen. I didn't see that it popped off. Sorry about that. I got to pay better attention.
Yeah, we need Erin to watch the screen while we're working.
Yeah, exactly.
All right, this is going to be a challenge.
You want me to do it?
Sure.
All we got to do, light it off.
Yep, you're clear.
Got it? Go down on that end and hold it. I can get all the way across.
You can.
There we go. And then we just do 3 feet. Well, that's not going to reach.
No, it's not. Chalk line. Did you take the pen with you?
I don't know. Yeah. Of course I did. Go ahead. Oh, you don't have, you have gloves on.
Yeah. I can walk this one down.
Okay.
I can't reach across the whole thing like you.
Now just go ahead and leave it up there for a second. Go ahead and flush that up at the top. Are we long ways or short ways? We are like so, right?
Yeah.
Got her?
Yep. You want to measure it first before we start screwing it in?
Measure what?
Make sure this is what we want.
Oh, yeah, we could take a look.
What did we want? 3.
3.
2 and
2 and
15 sixteenths.
okay.
Actually, it's 7/8.
I'll take 3.
Uh-oh. Hang on.
Close enough?
It's a 16th off.
Close enough.
I don't think that'll make it fall over. Oh, where'd that come from?
Beast. All right, that's one side. Cool. All right. Kenzie should draw a giant egg on the feeder. That's a good idea. I think we're going to go with the red and white theme. Using power tools in the middle of the night. Scary.
We have plenty of LED lighting.
You do your thing.
What's my thing? 50, 62, 60,
Something. 50,
shoot, 62.
52? Or 5'2"?
5'2". Eyes of blue. What's the rest of that song?
I can make sure everything's got enough power to get us through for a while longer. Cool. Thank you, Donna. Appreciate it. There you go. Evelyn Mitch was the kid that worked for us that joined the Army. Also, Sam worked
Sam
for us
is
and
who I
joined
was-
the Army as well.
That's who I couldn't think of. You know what?
Oh, that's right.
I think that might be off.
Huh?
That might be off. I don't think that line's straight.
Oh, well, now it is. Nah, that's pretty good.
All right.
Marker's dying.
Yeah.
A little farther. That's good. Ready?
Ready.
caught on my wires.
Oh no.
There we go. Ready?
Yep.
Woo, helicopter.
Battery.
Battery? Allow me.
Tanks.
I have a battery over there that has a question mark on it.
Not sure if it's good or
I'm
not.
thinking, yeah, it's like, not sure. There you go. People are waking up. I got it. Trust the process. I think I'm gonna make a t-shirt that says that. Trust the process has been our mantra for the last week or so, especially dealing with the construction across the road. It's been rough because it's one of those things that you look at dirt work, and as it's going, it looks horrible. It looks like bad things are happening. So Erin and I and Jeff, Matt have all been telling ourselves that trust the process. Got her?
Got her.
All right. So, this one, we might as well set it in here so we can get our measurement on the inside. Something like that. I don't have a tape, so.
Oh, going the wrong way, aren't I?
Okay. All right. So, we get our 3 inches all the way around. Oh, we should have just made a mark on the wood. Yeah. You know, it's so much easier if you don't wear gloves.
It is. But my hands are getting
Are they getting tore up?
cracked and dry. Dry and cracked. Oh, crap.
Can't see us down here. I have the camera in the wrong place. What am I doing here? 3 and 3, right?
Yep.
All right. Okay. So, let me show you what we're doing here. We are in the process of getting this set up. So, we're just marking our spacing. You use bag balm
Never have.
for dry hands. What's the stuff that Loretta, your wife, had that she got us on that green O'Keefe's? Is that what it's called?
O'Keefe's.
Yeah,
Working hands.
working
O'Keefe's
hands. There we go.
Oh, I missed that by a quarter of an inch. What the heck?
All right. I'll set you guys back up so I can use my hands. All right, that's my corner.
Okay.
All right, go ahead and 5.5 feet tall and whatever we are wide there. This saves us from having to do math.
Oh, they're going to be tilting out.
Yeah, do it at the bottom probably. You next set of hands?
No.
$34 and a half.
34 and 1/2.
Cool. You want to try cutting 2 boards at once?
Sure.
Just stack them.
Save some time, you bet.
You want to carry over 2 boards at once?
Yeah,
Okay.
we're good. We loaded them 2 at a time once. $62.
All right. Corn Huskers lotion. Never tried that. So the tricky part with this next one is we have to hold these up 3 inches. See what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So I'm going to make some couple 3-inch blocks to put underneath there. Makes sense?
Yep. Makes sense to me.
You okay?
Follow the straight line when you cut this one.
Is there more than one?
There's a little curve there.
Oh, okay. All right. Oh, we're not off the board. A little harder with two of them.
It is.
All right, we still square?
Yeah. Yep.
Gloved up?
Yeah, I'm ready.
Well, that was a little bit more work.
Yeah.
For the saw, I mean, not so much for us.
Yeah.
You got 'em?
Yeah. Yep.
What did you decide it was? 34 and a half? Don't remember. Let's make sure we're back online. I might have moved them.
Yeah, it was 34 and a half.
Okay. Getting there. What do we got on the schedule for 3 a.m.?
Chicken feet are done.
Take a look. Maybe halfway through chicken feeder build. We just rolled over 3 a.m. Are we halfway through? Maybe.
Yeah, the lid and these
We
securing
get
these
those two pieces done. We do the lid.
and some bracing.
Lots of bracing. I have to slide over a little bit. Oh, you marked both sides still. I wasn't even paying attention.
Yep. Let's go a little more. Just in
A little more?
case, yeah. That'll work.
All right. Trying to save time, cutting 2 sheets of OSB at once. You might run out of battery.
Yeah, it makes the saw work a little harder.
Yeah. Here. You okay?
A sliver sticking me out of my sleeve.
There you go. All right. One of us is probably gonna have to hold it. The other one can screw it in. Bring these over. Are we doing the slick side on the outside, or what are we doing? Probably.
Well,
Yeah.
it'll take less paint.
Oh, that's cool. You're gonna have to hold it from the top. There you go. All right, bring her in. I got it. Oh,
Oh, I knocked the block over.
here we go. Up onto the blocks.
How come it's spreading us out?
Okay, hold on. Put it on the inside, there we go. Okay, you're gonna have to kick it in. Good?
Yep, think so.
All right. Watch your fingers. These kind of come through a little bit. I'm going all to the bottom.
All right, I got pressure. Oh, you missed.
Huh?
You missed.
I missed?
Yeah.
How did I miss?
It's a gap at the bottom.
Oh,
This must have kicked out. There we go.
try it again?
Yeah.
Better?
Better. Excuse me. Sawdust.
Look at that, we made a box. Okay, this one you can't go inside.
It's gonna be tricky. I could go inside, but I'd have to climb out.
You'd have to get out, yeah. So, we need our blocks. Crap, I forgot to grab them. Just lift up the whole thing.
Oh, duh. Now we're off our marks.
It's okay, we can, once we get this all in, we can wiggle it around. Because we're not attached to anything yet.
Yeah. Huh. How do you suppose?
Okay. Okay, there we go. Okay.
Where do we go first? Bottom or top?
It doesn't matter, whatever.
You got it?
Yep, my fingers are out of the way. Well, you put that one in there.
Buried that one way deep.
But you should be good. You want me to get down there?
Nope, I got it.
Cool. Rocking it. All right, let's come back over here. Actually, pizza does sound good. JP's heading to bed.
Sorry, what was that?
Why don't you take the sledgehammer and tap it a few times?
They're talking about the ring feeder.
Oh, probably. Might be back in time. Mr. Matt decided to head off to bed, if you're wondering where he's at, which is totally understandable. Okay. So,
Is that,
these are 3 inches.
oh, there you go.
So, since we don't want to flip this whole thing over,
Could make a bunch of those blocks and you just toenail them.
yeah, that's kind of what I was thinking. Can you push it this way just a little bit? Okay.
More?
Nope, you got it.
Not anymore.
No, I think we're good.
Oh, okay.
So yeah, if we do that, I don't know. What do you think?
That should do it. If we do that same thing on
And all 4 corners. Yeah,
it will. There won't be any twist.
right. Okay, I'll make a bunch of 3-inch blocks.
2, 4, 6.
6 of them?
Unless you want some in the middle too.
Well, we can't really put one in the middle unless we put a brace in there.
Oh, yeah. So yeah, 6.
Yeah. My bad. Okay. Blocks down here in the corners to hold it in and hold it up. And solid. Hopefully that's enough. If it's not, we can always add more. That one I'm gonna have to cut longer. For some reason, that one came out wonky.
I don't know why I didn't just get it going from the side on that outside one.
Oh, there you go. All right. We're getting there. Making things happen. This thing's hating me now. There we go. Back up and right. Okay, sorry about that. Jeff's putting the final touches on this. We're going to do our bracing, and then we can move in towards the lid.
Yeah.
Knock out the lid, Put the tin on it, put some paint on it. Looking pretty good.
With 4 hours, 3 hours and 45 minutes to spare?
Yep,
Oh no, what are we gonna do?
we're not done yet.
Oh, are you planning on doing the
So at
thing
least,
around the middle too, like that one?
yeah, so what I'm thinking is at least one vertical piece that runs the entire length down to here. And then 2 pieces going across
Okay.
to hold everything in and tight. You have a
Okay.
sore back too?
Yeah.
So do I. Have I been like bending over, hunching over all
Yeah,
day?
we've been bending over all day.
Okay. So anyway, that's my thought. So we just got a bunch of 2x4s to cut.
At 62 inches.
Whatever this height is. What did you say it was?
62. Oh, you're not going all the way to the ground.
No, 62. So you're right.
Oh, same as these, yeah.
Yeah. So we're gonna do 4 at 62 and then 39. Should be 39 all the way around. If we did this right. Yep. So 4 at 62, are those 39?
Tell me these are 39. They're not.
They're 30 and a half. Of course not.
Can
Maybe
we?
we'll figure out something to do with them. All right.
We could dovetail them end to end, and
Yeah, I've got a biscuit joiner too. We can do that.
then yeah. All right. Well, you're
All right.
cutting.
Go ahead and mark your centers on each one of those so we can lay these in.
Outside or inside?
Well, whatever, however you got to do it.
Either way, it's the middle, isn't it?
Yeah, either way. Either way, it's the middle.
So what do we got here? 30. Oh, great. It's an odd number.
Of course.
Half of 39 is impossible. It's either half of 39 or half of 29. Shoot. My calculator. Forget this.
You got a
one.
calculator on your phone, don't you?
Yeah. $19.5.
Oh, we're not even gonna get the 39 out of those. And with a bunch of scrap 2x4s.
Oh, crap.
Tape measure's broken. mark center, or, oh, you just kind of have to eyeball it. I'm with you. You could just do this. You know, make a little line on the side or something.
All right, go ahead.
There you go. Now you know where it goes. Want me to hold it?
Sure. Ow. Those screws sure are sharp.
It's a good thing.
Guess I should wear gloves or something.
Oh my gosh. There you go. All right. There's some sort of
at
cat
it-
ruckus happening in
Cats
the
are
barn.
at it again.
Yeah. Dang cats. Need a hand?
Do you have an extra 3-inch block?
Right there,
Go.
I believe. Might measure it just to make sure, but
Nice. Nice. Where'd my screws go?
perfect. Oh, 39.
Are you going with
Huh?
three of these on each side?
Yep. So we can go top,
Middle and bottom?
middle, and bottom. Yeah. Bottom one will actually,
Sit on the,
does that make that too small?
I think it does.
Yeah. So we're gonna have to go up some to kind of offset that then. And we'll make a, I got the wrong sized bit here. How far do we need to go up? 6 inches?
Yeah, probably. A chicken's what? A foot tall at the head?
Yeah, or so.
Yeah, I'd say 6 inches is enough.
Okay. So I'll cut a couple 6-inch pieces for the bottom one, and then we'll just split the difference. I think that'll work. Just like that. Careful you're not,
Oh, the center ones are shorter. Can't see.
well, yeah, they are. How'd that happen? I steal these from you now?
Yeah. Now, what are you gonna do about the center one? Where are you?
Just find center.
Oh, 24 and a half. 24 and a half.
$24 and a half is what you're going with?
That's what I'm finding as center between the existing. Well, yeah.
$41 3/4. Okay, we're getting there. Right now, we're actually just bracing up the entire thing so that when we put the food in it, it doesn't just fall apart. A couple more braces on this side, 3 more on each side on this side, and then we get to build the roof so we can shed water, you know, in case it rains some more. What am I going for? Well, that's interesting. Huh. What the heck happened there?
What?
It's wider at the top than it is at the bottom.
Oh, did we not push in? Thought we did. Up here?
Yeah. Something goofy. 39. That's right. 42. What the heck? Yeah, it's tighter at the bottom on this one. That's really weird.
Do we need to undo it?
No. We'll make it work. Okay. So the top one here will be 42. Okay. Okie dokie. Okay. Three-quarters. Three. All right. Yep. Okay. This way.
Should have painted the 2x4s.
Yeah, I thought about that. But we should have done that.
Since we're using spray paint.
hours ago. We'll figure it out.
Want to undo it?
Huh?
You want to undo it?
Yeah. Give me a hand with this one. This one I'm gonna put here. Just put one screw in it. I haven't put the other side on yet. I just wanted to make sure it was level with what you were doing. So just put one screw there. Okay, and then level the board here.
That's on. Right on the money.
Okay. And then go ahead and finish screwing the rest of that in. And then this one. Come on.
I can't see from there.
About there. Cool, and then we just have to measure these three and cut them. Oh my gosh, that screw is way jacked up. They all 42?
Yep.
I don't know why this one's different.
We didn't push it in.
Hmm?
That we didn't push that corner in.
Something goofy. Nobody will ever know.
Nope.
Except for all the people watching on the internet. Alrighty guys, we're almost done with this part. You're gonna go ahead and cut those for me?
Yeah. Yep.
And we'll get those zapped up and I'll answer a few questions here. Unless you want to do questions.
No, go ahead.
Okay. If there are any. There probably aren't because everybody's just talking amongst themselves. Yeah, so this is a 1-ton chicken feeder. Hopefully, it'll hold an entire ton. We'll see. And replaces the smaller chicken feeders. We don't have to mess around with it. We have over 100 chickens right now, so hopefully they'll all be able to get something out of this. 1 ton of chicken food will last us, I'm trying to remember the last time we bought chicken food, about a month or so, I think. So it'll last us quite a while. So this is just for the laying hens. I think we'll actually take the 200-pound feeders. I'm not sure about this. The new meat chickens that Erin got, supposedly you're supposed to be able to leave the food in with them. So if the 200-pound chicken feeders work for the meat chickens, we'll just leave it in there with them. We shall see. So Jeff is just finishing up with the bracing on the side, and then really all we have to do is come up and figure out the roof, which should be pretty easy. We have a Twitter feed talking about us. Really? That's interesting. How do you find that? Can you put a link up for it? That'd be interesting to see. Not that I can look at it because I don't have a phone right now, but maybe we can go back someday. Sunday greetings from South Africa. Not sure what time I am coming on. Looks dark outside. It is 3:49 a.m. here in Northeast Wyoming. How are you going to see when it's getting empty? Oh crap, forgot to put a window in it.
We can do that.
Yeah, we've got the windows made. Matt made a bunch of windows.
Drill a hole and saber saw it.
Yeah. Let's see, I don't know if he made any with bolt holes. Oh yeah, he did. Look at that. So Matt made practice windows on the other one. So we do have an extra one that we can cut a hole and just bolt this in somehow. From the backside might be kind of tough. We should have put it on the piece before we actually put it on there, but we'll figure it out. You doing math?
No, I'm getting Twitter open. Oh my God.
Oh, don't worry about it. It's okay. In order to be able to do this, we have to be able to reach in there.
Oh, forget this. I have.
I mean, we can get in there. So I think we'll be able to figure this out. Let's see what size bolts Matt made this for. Not quite big enough. Not really. Oh, I cracked it. Dang it. Oh, well. Oh, no, that crack was already there. Nobody will ever see it. Okay, so we are going to make sight glass basically inside this. Does it really matter where we put it, Jeff? I don't think it does. Just somewhere where we can see in. Down towards the bottom, obviously.
Yeah, in the bottom third, so you know.
So even like just right down here would work just fine.
Yep. Then you know you're a couple weeks away from needing it.
Right. One of us is going to have to get in there.
Yeah, that's fine.
We got a ladder. Okay.
once?
I think it's outside because we used it with the arrow quip.
Ah, yes.
And then I've got a step stool over here. I don't know if this is going to be tall enough. Okay. This will sit right there like that. Ouch. Ah, crap. All right, the last one I'll have to. Can you grab the wrenches for those little guys? We're gonna use these, like that size probably. Or, well, hold on, let me see if anything else will fit through. Oh yeah, we can use these ones. Maybe, yeah. Four o'clock, all is well.
Oh, duh.
All right, we're putting in our sight glass. And then we can figure out the rest of it. Did you grab that other ladder too? Did you put one inside and one outside?
No.
Oh, okay. How are you going to get out?
I'll climb up.
Okay.
I'm wiry.
Okay. You got your nuts and bolts and things?
I don't have nuts.
Huh?
I don't have the nuts.
Okay, I'll hand them to you once you get in there. It's fine, so you don't have to try to balance 18 things. Watch out for the screws.
Yeah, I
Some
just
of them are
looked down and
sticking
said, there's a screw sticking out there.
through. Looks like a medieval torture device.
Houdini.
We're gonna feed chickens Jeff. All right, here you go. And I'm not sure which way it goes. One way or the other.
Those two went through. There's wood chips.
Close? No close?
Oh, pushed the top one out, didn't I?
Do you need to flip it upside down? I don't think it's completely square up.
No, it was the other way. It's this way.
Okay. Okay, the last one you're gonna have to drill out because I didn't get it marked.
Okay. You want to put nuts on these or just, ow.
Watch yourself.
Yeah, those screws are sharp.
There we go. Okay. You want this one?
No, I got this one.
You got that. Okay.
I'll hold them, you tighten.
Okay. There you go.
All right, you're gonna need,
Dropped one.
okay, top left. You push on it so I can start this.
Your left or my left?
Your left.
Okay.
Let's get them all started real quick. Hold on, hold on, hold on. Okay.
Okay. Are you going down?
Yes. Okay.
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 Okay. I don't want to go too tight.
Yeah.
Busted.
Break the plexi.
Yeah.
Can't get that one started. My fingers quit working. Okay.
Okay.
Yep.
There we go. And last one.
Well. Yep.
Are you on it?
Yeah. I got it wrench backwards though. Here we go.
There we go. Need help getting out?
No.
I got a step stool here.
How will we get the steps tool out?
Well, grab it with a grappling hook. Here.
I got it. I'm all right.
You sure?
Yep. Jack in the box.
Like Santa coming out of the chimney. Very, very skinny Santa. All right. How many 2x4s we got left? Oh, just enough.
Is it enough?
I hope so. I don't know. So we now have to build a small frame roof thing.
Yeah.
So we could do a peaked roof, but I think that sounds like more of a pain in the butt than what it's worth. But if we just make a
cap. Just a cap for it.
Flat? We can make it flat and put tin on it.
Yeah.
It'll run off. And we could put a little bit of overhang on it so it protects the,
Yeah. Yeah, because that's going to fill
because
up
that'll
with
fill
water.
up with water. But if we go a little bit larger with the tin, we'd be fine. So really all we have to do is make a square that fits over this and then just cover it with tin.
Yep.
That sounds easy enough. 4:11 in the morning.
Yep.
All right, let's do that.
We don't have any tin over here, though.
I've got some right over here by the, whatchamacallit, where you get the fuel tanks.
Oh, you do?
Yeah.
Okay. It's dark out, though.
I'm gonna duck out here really quick, see a man about a horse.
Oops. Someone is tired? Who? No way. That might be a, oh, where did you go? That might be a good idea, Velvet Angel. I see where you're going with that. Hey, Roger. Hey, Mark. Boy, a lot of folks still here. Been here a long time, huh? Yeah, they're scratched. I can't see with or without them, so. Hey, Granny, you still here? Yeah, the angling the roof, yeah, it's too much trouble, I think. Hey, Jojo. The Grandma Jojo? And Francis. McPherson, Kansas. Hey, Barb. I'm glad you're back again, Roger. Hi, Susan. Hi, Tanya. Ooh, there go the chat. Tanya, hello. Bonnie, good morning. How am I feeling? I'm ready for bed. Hi, Sue. I'm good, Ronzo. Hi, Donna. Hey, Kim, how are you? Good to see ya. James, good morning. Lucky Duck, my wife is not here at the moment. She's waiting for warmer weather, so probably May she will join me. There's another Canadian, eh? Hey, Sonia. I can't keep up with this, my goodness. Is a steer okay alone with the goats? Probably would be, but we don't have a steer with the goats. But yeah, steer should be fine with goats. Okay, back to work.
Well, you can talk. I'm gonna cut the boards to go on the top here.
Well, there was a suggestion.
Oh.
If we put tin here, because, you know, we'd have to come out here to protect that.
Okay.
With the rain and the wind. If we put it down here, we wouldn't have to come out as far, and just a little 1 degree angle on it, and the water will run off. What do you think?
I want the tin flap.
Probably. Yeah, probably, unless we short it up with wood.
Yeah, we have to make.
Yeah, that roof, that roof idea is good then.
Just, tis what it is.
It is what it is. Okay. You turned your mic back on?
Oh, I didn't turn mine back on.
All right, where are we? Eh? Yes. 650 who have no life joining you at 4 in the morning. Yeah,
It's not 4 in the morning everywhere.
that's true. It's 2 in the morning some places. Yes, we're all hanging around trying to think and make suggestions, of course. Benjamin, yes, we are at 5 to 6 dozen eggs a day. We are at that goal. They're up and down. The chickens go through phases depending on weather and how they feel that day, that kind of thing. We are getting 5 to 6 dozen a day. Jim Campbell says make it 70 mile an hour proof. That's no lie. All right. Yeah, June, that's what I thought. The tin on the fence across the road, but it's dark and I don't want to go across the road. Yeah, I believe all the mods are snoozing. Oh, it's just the beginning of the day over in Ontario. 7:46 p.m. in down under yesterday. That whole timeline thing, international dateline, messes me up. Utah, my goodness, the Netherlands. We're still worldwide. Okay, back at it. I was going to ask a question, I don't remember what.
What's that?
I was going to ask a question, I don't remember what it was.
Okay. The tin, we need a light. I'll need your help.
Okay.
It's out there by the fuel tank, but it's a little dark out there. I want to make sure I know what I'm grabbing, All right, I need a quick measurement. Can you come over here? Grab a tape measure. All right, so if this is this side, and this is this side, this ain't gonna work. How the hell am I gonna do this? Oh, you know what, we can do it like this. That, like that.
Did you need that? No.
Nope. And then we're just gonna measure this and round it up to the next nearest inch, 45. Okay, that gives us a little bit of cap room. Okay, so that's the two sides of it, and then we'll do 2 at 45.
Oh, goodness.
And then you just have to screw them together and make a square.
And that's just enough 2x, huh?
Huh?
Just enough 2x4s.
Yeah, we got 2 more left over there on the ground.
Oh, that's right. They're on
And a bunch of scraps. Not exactly the most efficient build.
Oh, I'm gonna put my scratch glasses back on. Can't see out of it. Well, you're welcome, Irene, and thanks for hanging out with us. Now, Andrea, if we put the tin on at this level, at an angle, the wind would make it flap like this.
Okay.
Hello, Iowa. Well, with some paint, it'll last a little longer. Now, for this type of feeder, we don't need to make it angled. The roof doesn't have to be wider. The chickens are short. Hi, Tina. It's going good. No, we're not gonna hinge the top. That's, makes it too
That might be
complicated.
something we do in the future,
Yeah, we might fix it later,
not at 4 o'clock in the morning.
or improve it later. It doesn't need to be fixed, but might be improved later down the road. It's not gonna fall apart, that's for sure. We've put it together fairly good. What if the feed area gets wet? No, we're not gonna pour a pad to set it on. It'll be fine. Lane Luckhart, you were in here earlier asking that same question, weren't you? And I don't think anybody ever brought it up to Mike. I don't think well, I don't know, Mike, would you ever buy a John Deere 4020 or 5020? I don't know anything about John Deere tractors, so I don't know what they are.
No, I never have. I've never bought a
Yeah.
John Deere tractor. So Erin has. She bought one for EPP,
Oh, that's right.
and that was a 3039, I think is what that is.
Yeah, it's a little subcompact.
Yep.
Well, Angie, we have to be doing something, so we might as well be building it for a. Good morning, good morning. Lots of good mornings. Only 2.5 more hours, that's right.
Right.
They will eat it out, Susan. If the feed gets wet, they will eat it. I mean, they scratch in the mud and dig out whatever's in mud, so they will definitely eat it. Morning, Fred. Gladwin, Michigan. Yeah, we're not terribly concerned about the dry or wet because they eat anything. It will save time. We're not hauling buckets of chicken feed. Matt has been filling up the 200 each,
Yeah.
200 pounds each of feed barrels that are back there. So this will save time, but not with buckets. I don't know how tough we are staying up this long, but Mike's doing it for the subscribers.
Doing what?
Staying up 24 hours.
Well, apparently so are you.
Oh, well, I'm an idiot.
You want to help me grab that tin?
Yeah.
When you get a sec?
Okay, we're gonna go grab some tin.
We'll be right back. We're just going right outside the sale barn here.
My gloves.
Gloves might be a good idea. And we're gonna need a light so we can see what the heck we're doing.
The
Here's
little
one.
flashlight is
There you go.
right there. So you can admire our handiwork while we go.
Yeah. We get the roof done, we'll get some paint on.
Do you have the hot spot?
No, it's on the thingy.
We can still talk to them.
Yeah, they probably still can hear us.
We're waiting
What is
for-
that? Is that a UFO?
Oh my God.
Oh, wow. That's so cool. I bet you the aliens are coming. think that's wide enough.
Better be up. 3.5 feet. It needs to be 3.5. It's not 3.5. Not wide enough to go. Yeah, and it's clear and calm, and
The low tonight, 32 degrees. I don't know what it is right now, but
it's pretty close to 32
tell
according
you.
to my ears. My ears are cold.
piece of dirty tin.
It is dirty tin.
So, we're gonna, oh wait a minute, is there 2 sheets here?
Do you?
There's something here. What is that?
Another one of those little pieces.
Oh no, it's just dirt. So, we'll have to get another piece to cover and then we'll have to cut.
Oh, yeah. Cut.
But I mean,
How much of an overhang are you thinking about?
not too much. I mean, if it comes in sideways, if the snow's or if the rain's coming in sideways, there's nothing we can do about
Yeah,
it.
it's coming in anyway.
In fact, we really don't need that much of an overhang because
yeah, like
it's
I
always
said,
going to come
they'll
in
eat it.
sideways. It's never
Even
going
if
to fall straight down.
Yeah, even if it's wet, they're going to eat it, so
Yeah.
it's not a problem.
We'll just use your little shovel to clean it out. So,
So
really,
we had another piece under this just like this size.
yeah, yeah. But that other piece, that shorter piece that you had,
Might just
why don't we grab that?
I'll get it.
Can you see?
I stood it up next to the... No, I didn't. Yeah, I can find it.
All right, good luck to you.
Answer some questions.
Spray this off and clean it up. Been laying out here in the dirt, but we are recycling some tin here for the top to weatherproof it a little bit. Oh, so close. Oh yeah, that'll work.
If we don't overhang, it works great.
Yeah, I mean, it even gives
And
us
I
a little
think-
bit overhang.
Yeah,
Cool.
it's good.
So, yeah, let's spray that off and we'll get that screwed down. And then this one we just have to cut to fill the rest, right?
Yep. Oh, we're through with the chop saw, right?
What's that?
No, we're not through. Yeah. Got it?
No, I was just trying to knock some of the crap off of it. Kind of worked.
That worked.
Get it 99% clean, I'll be happy. Close enough?
Yep.
Okay. All right. So I've got, where did those screws of Erin's go? Because we're going to use those. Where did they go? Where did we put them? There's a little tub.
In there,
Of screws.
in the cabinet, left cabinet, right
Okay.
door.
Aha. Okay, you want to start screwing that one down, and then I'll. There's some small scraps, but they weren't cut the other direction, were they?
I'm not sure. I'm not sure. No, they were strips going across like
Oh, okay.
this about.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. That is 1/4 inch. I think. Oh my gosh. Okay.
I just thought of something. So these have these stupid,
Yeah, or water will get in.
water's gonna get in there. Unless we put a lid on it. So we're gonna have to cut a piece of plywood or OSB to fit on the top of this.
Might
Yeah.
have one.
Let's see if we got one that'll work. And then we'll screw this onto the top of that, and that'll protect it pretty well. That wasn't loud. All right, 4 feet. One of these fit on there maybe?
The big one. might
The
have
big
to
one
cut
probably will.
down.
Yeah, I would just take that out there, lay it down and trace it.
Wires.
Wires. Gotta love wires. Okay. We're getting somewhere. Only a few hours left here, guys. Okay, we are building a 1-ton chicken feeder. That is a chicken feeder that'll hold a whole ton of food. Oh, look at you go.
This might be loud. Well, well, well.
Huh? What happened?
Used the wrong notch.
Well, you'll only be half an inch off. It'll still fit on there.
Still will fit on there, won't it? Actually, I'm out.
Are you getting tired, Jeff?
Maybe.
Maybe.
Okay, well, that's loud. Goodness. Sorry, but building is noisy. Okay. Got it.
Just go and lay yours down. And over that. And once we get it screwed down, well, we could actually put it back that way. There you go. We don't even have to cut it. The same size. Okay, we just start on one end and
They can come that way a little bit. Okay.
we have it somewhat centered.
I think so. Yeah. No, I wouldn't say perfect, but
About 50 of those things. I'll answer some comments while you're doing that. All right, morning, Jake. How's it going? Jake's awake.
oh boy.
Well, there is a problem. Okay, here, nice and weak. Okay.
What happened?
I don't know. Somebody in the chat. I missed it.
Another fight.
Yeah, I'm gonna fight.
Ah. Well,
Not going in?
that one didn't. Didn't want to. Now these aren't terribly sharp. They're self-tapping, but they're not tapping very selfly. Did you turn it off for the cutting over there?
I did.
And now it's not working?
There we go. Okay, I should be back up and running. Jeff is down here putting tin on our little roof piece. The window that we put in is located right here, so that we can see in there and see exactly how much food is left. And once Jeff gets done screwing this on, we're done except for paint. Not the best self-tappers, huh?
No.
So I can see one thing that will be handy if we put a handle on all four sides of this. So when it is time to lift it off.
Yeah. pushing too hard, apparently.
Jeff's just got a little ways left to go. 4:49, coming up on 5 o'clock. We'll put our lid on, we'll put our lid on, and then we'll start, we'll get some paint on it.
All right.
We kind of destroyed the shop. It's a mess in here. Matt's laptop got commandeered. We are going to go check the cows about 6 o'clock, first light. We'll head out and take a look at them. Run out and do some chores as well, probably. Good night, Deb. Thanks for hanging out with us. Appreciate it. What time do we usually put the goats out? I don't know, 8 o'clock?
8:30.
8:30 or so. So we've already given away all the stole feeder sweatshirts. We gave away the Camfro or Caframo website giveaway. That was at noon yesterday. We have a couple other giveaways to do. Those will take place actually tomorrow. We'll announce a winner of the meat package, as well as the NOCO battery banks, and those will be pulled from people that just chatted throughout the entire live stream. So. You sure you don't want me to go through and drill pilot holes?
Yeah. Maybe.
I can knock them out really quick. Here, let me give you a hand, Jeff.
If I could push down straight, I'd be okay. There.
Where's the other drill? There it is, over there. You're just going to run along the edge. Is that your plan?
Yeah.
If I can tell where it's at.
Between that one and that one.
Are you going to go along the top, or are you good there?
Well, I think it's okay.
Okay, cool. Hey, it's official. I've been up for 24 hours now.
You were up at 5?
A little bit before 5, yeah. I didn't get out of bed till 5:30.
I've been up 20. I've been up 23. Because I did the first light check
You did the
yesterday.
first light check, yeah.
And never did go back down after that.
All right, is that it?
That is it.
Let's lift this up there and hopefully it fits.
It'll fit.
It'll fit. Oh, hold on. Let me change our camera angle here so if we fall on our face, it's there for the whole world to see. All right. Oh no.
Uh-oh.
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 It's a little tight.
Let's,
Uh-oh.
if we turn it 90 degrees.
Okay.
You know what the problem is? It's this wonky corner here.
It's that wonky corner, yeah.
Oh, well, what do we gotta do?
All right, so we're turning 90 degrees.
Let's try turning it 90 degrees.
What?
I don't think it's gonna help, but which way are you gonna walk?
Yeah, let's try turning it 90 degrees. Okay. Yeah, that doesn't help either. Crap! Dang it. Yeah, it just figures. Well, actually,
Sure close. Pitched roof.
pitched roof. There we go. Hey, look at that. It's a pitched roof.
Turn it back the other way, it's a pitched roof. Might actually not be the worst thing.
True. And we could hinge this.
We could.
So we could, here, look at this. Boom. Hinge. Right there.
But it needs to be turned this way so the water runs.
Okay, you can get technical about it. Yeah, okay. So let's
Yes.
turn it the other way. Okay.
Watch your hands.
Okay. Is it gonna, there we go.
Well, how come it doesn't fit now? It's not square.
Yeah. It will be.
Once it's hinged, it'll be fine.
Yeah. And if we have to, we can take a little bit of that material out of there.
Yeah.
A little jabber saw action.
So there you go.
So there we go. We actually have a pitched roof with runoff that hopefully goes beyond the whole thing. Very cool. All right, next step. I have to look at the other one because I'm losing my mind. Okay. Red with white.
I don't know how we're gonna do that with spray paint
So,
without taping everything off.
oh, we're not going to tape anything. White will cover the red, won't it? If we have overspray? Or do we do the white first?
Red is darker, should cover the white.
So red will cover
One
white.
of them is primer and paint, so
Yeah.
it's gonna cover whatever.
Yeah, that's true. Okay, let's do that. Let's do white first.
Well, which one's the primer?
White.
Oh, okay.
Why did I get 4 cans of red and only 3 cans of white?
Because there's less, well, sort of less white to do.
Yeah, sure. All right, so all the 2x4s are going to be white. Pretty much everything's going to be white. When Matt and I did this, we actually rolled it on. I'm pretty sure it's still drying. So this is fast dry, indoor, outdoor stuff. Should work pretty slick. Oh, yeah,
Let's start over here.
it needs to be mixed up. How's yours doing?
Not bad.
Apparently mine is a little chilly.
A little watery.
That's what I thought. Mine's really watery too. Yeah, really watery. Need a shaker.
Either that or this wood's soaking it up really fast.
Well, that could be it.
Oops, I've got runs.
I have a feeling we're going to be redoing this.
Yeah, not looking too good.
No, it's not really working very well for a paint and primer mix. Not really covering very well.
No, it's not. Get it so it covers, it starts running.
Yep, that's what I'm running into too. Maybe we should open a door.
That's some good stuff there. Dude, where's my car?
Yeah, give me some Rust-Oleum anytime. This stuff is actually made by Rust-Oleum, so never mind.
It's not, I'm not impressed with it.
No, not at all.
All right, my hand hurts already.
Are you speaking to me?
Just speaking mostly. My hand can't do that.
Well, I think we're definitely gonna have to get some paint to stick before we can put it outside.
Yeah. Man.
Took a whole can just to do that much.
Yeah, it's really.
All right, well, don't kill yourself.
My hand. That's not something I do on a regular basis. Oh wow, you got your whole side done.
Yeah, kind of. But it's going to take a lot more than that.
Yeah.
So, anyway, it is done. We are not going to get to see it filled with chicken food for a little while. We got to get a hinge for the back side. We have to do the roof a little bit or whatever we do to make that thing open and close a little bit easier. But I think we're pretty dang close.
It's gonna take a paint brush.
Yeah, don't worry about it.
Well, gotta use up this can now, or not. God, my hand hurts. Whew. It is cold out.
All right, we got 2 more hours left. You gonna go to bed?
No, you don't need somebody to keep you company.
Well, I don't know.
You're gonna fall asleep.
I got the whole internet to keep me company.
I can get go in and get on the chat.
What's that?
I can go in and get on the chat.
You could do that. Good morning, guys.
Maybe I'll clean up first. Maybe tomorrow. Today, later.
Can nobody hear me? Is that a problem? Hello?
You're on.
I'm on.
We're both on.
Yeah. But they're saying they can't hear me.
The mics are working.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe it's a joke.
Maybe. Loud and clear. Okay.
Maybe while we had our backs turned, they said, "Hey, let's screw with them."
Yeah, no doubt. Let's see if we can tell them they can't hear them. Okay, everybody can hear me. All right, so it's what, 5 something, 5:07. This is our chicken feeder, completed, not painted, because I had the bright idea to get spray paint, but I got the wrong kind that just not working at all. First calf check. I don't know when first light is. When is first light?
About 5:30 something.
Okay, so about 5:30 something, we will head out and get our first light check done, and then do some chores, let out the goats, do a few things around here before we wrap things up. So it's not too cold to paint. That's not the problem. It's plenty warm in here, but well, it was until we opened the door.
Yeah. It's 33 degrees out.
33?
Yeah.
Oh, well, that's not horrible.
First light is 5:22.
5:22.
So
Okay.
but you can't see much at first light.
Oh,
It's,
gotcha.
It's still
Not very much first light in first light.
sunrise is at 5:54. So split the difference, 5:40 to 5:45.
Gotcha. So, anyway, I gotta figure out how to empty this thing. But it was pretty slick. This was, this is what we used to change Erin's oil in her Gator. It just sucks it right out. But I do need to figure out how to empty it. I'm guessing it just has a lid of some
Well, it's
sort.
only 2 quarts. You can use it 5 more times.
True. Yeah, until
And
it's
then-
full.
Take it to a recycler.
True.
That's what we do in the city. I don't know what you do out in the country. You find a hole and
We take it to a recycler.
that's, yeah.
That's what we do.
Now you use the air for this.
Yeah,
It's got an
so
air
air
nozzle
hooks up
on
to
it,
it, it sucked the, creates a
Sucks the oil
vacuum,
in, or-
and yeah, it sucked all the
Nice.
oil out of the engine, so, yeah.
Nice.
All right. Hello from Maine. Hi, Maine. Did the iron feeder get welded? Kind of. We got the bottom welded up. The top part was actually bent, so we figured the steers will never notice.
No,
So,
they're going to eat out of it no matter what it looks like.
exactly. We will have to put it back in the corral.
Yeah.
We do have to put the rest of the aero clip back together.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's a lot of stuff still to do.
Yeah.
Let's see, coming up this week, Monday,
Dirt work.
well, we got dirt work still. Monday, we're moving Erin into her new building for Edible Prairie Project. Tuesday, you're off to Sturgis
Oh,
to pick
that's
up
right.
meat. Wednesday, we take pigs back to Sturgis. Thursday, we're heading back to South Dakota to pick up the rest of the AeroQuip stuff, supposedly, hopefully. Friday, I don't know what's going on, but I'm sure something's happening on Friday. So we do have a really busy week ahead of us, and it's not going to stop, I don't think, for
No,
quite a while.
We're go until May 15th.
Yeah, pretty much. The RV parking opens up May 15th. May 14th, actually, is our soft opening. And we'll see if anybody, if they're actually in the RV park or if they're just going to be
Yeah,
parked somewhere. But
Over by the house somewhere.
yeah, exactly. You need an oil bearing heater for the shop, but I have a heater in the shop.
Can't you hear it?
Yeah, running just fine, going like crazy. It's just, I guess I'm for the extra oil,
Oh,
recycled oil.
you can't
But-
burn that. Somebody earlier, when you were starting an oil change, said, do you use your old oil as fuel?
Right.
Got to get it pretty hot to burn it. But
Well, they make them. That heater's driving me crazy
yeah,
though.
it's pretty loud.
It's really loud. All right. When will we hear from you next? After this, of course, if you follow us on Facebook or Instagram, we're going to be on there. I'm thinking I'm probably going to take 2 weeks off. That's the norm after the 30 and 30, after the 24-hour live stream. Take a couple weeks off and kind of reset, get a bunch of paperwork and office stuff and that kind of stuff done. And of course, hopefully there's the first yawn of the night. Hopefully get all that construction done over there. We do have Beckart coming to work on fence, and that's actually during our break, but we'll be filming it while they're here. RV park equals rude people and a lot of garbage on the ground. Never has.
No,
Obviously, we don't put up with that crap, so it wouldn't happen here. And you'd be surprised, like when people, we've never had a problem with really anybody. We did have somebody try to take a cat one time, and that might have been on accident, might have been on purpose. But other than that, that's pretty much...
Well, and what a lot of RVers see is fire pits used as trash cans.
Oh,
They'll throw a beer can or something in the fire. Stuff that doesn't burn ends up trash in the park.
right.
And that's a big problem for a lot of people. Because
Really?
people
Turn
don't
that
clean
dang
up
heater off.
after themselves.
Yeah.
But like you said, we have never had that problem.
I don't know. I kind of like having the harvest toasters. It's interesting. It's neat to meet the new people that come in all the time, and then being able to take them on tours and educate them. For me, it's just great. So
And we've had nothing but nice people.
yeah.
There've been, I guess there were a couple of kind of butt heads, but people
You're gonna run into that occasionally, but nobody that was like really rude or left a giant mess or
Yeah.
anything like that. So, see. I don't know what I'm going to do with myself now after the last 30 days. Don't pin your whole life on me, man. You'll go on. So will I. We'll be back. We're still going to do 2 videos per week. So lots of good stuff still on the way. And you know what? It's not like there's 500 videos to go and watch. So if you do really miss us, you can go back and I'm sure there's something you haven't seen, or there's something that if you have seen every single video, there's something that you could watch and be reminded of or see again. So
Some of this stuff just never gets old. Just
you know, honestly, when we first started doing YouTube, and after the first year, well, even before that we got to the end of the first year, I was a little worried. I was like, we're going to do the same thing again next year. Like, how boring is that? Like, you know, being able to present it in a different way obviously makes a difference. But we kind of, you know, it is a cycle. Everything, you know, we calve, we, you know, we hay, we sell calves, you know, that kind of thing. So it's kind of the same thing over and over again. But I had a yawn again. You know, things changed obviously as the ranch has moved forward, and lots of changes have happened. So that's kind of created the content to go with it. I mean, it's not like we just do the same thing over and over again. We do, but now we're doing it in a whole new way. So
well,
that's kind of
each
cool.
year that I've been watching, something has changed. Like, you know, you were haying when I first started talking to you, and you were feeding with a spooler.
Yep.
And then the next year, the hustler came along. Now you've got, you know, you get to watch that with different bales, different size bales, different shaped bales, new content.
Right, and new opportunities come along, you know, as the more we grow and stuff like that. So that definitely makes a big difference. Where is the link to become a Patreon? I think it's down in the description somewhere, but it actually may not be, because I don't think I actually made it real.
On part 2.
Yeah, I don't think I really made a description. But it's www.patreon, patreon.com/Our Wyoming Life. So you can head on over there and become a Patreon for $1 a month or $10 a year, and get access to a whole bunch more content. And of course, you'll be able to buy beef and pork, and different sales that happen just for Patreon supporters, all kinds of different stuff that happens in there. So
Also on the homepage, Our Wyoming Life homepage, there's a scrolling banner
slider.
The second slider is Patreon.
Oh, is it really?
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't know
And
that.
there's a Learn More radio button, and it takes you to Patreon.
Oh, okay. See, there you go. Somebody wanted the story of Cracker Jack. Hasn't heard the story yet. Sherry. So Gilbert had a cow that was named White Cow, because Gilbert named everything. He had puppy 1 and puppy 2. He had black dog 1 and black dog 2. He had white cat. Anyway, so he had White Cow. And White Cow was around when we got here. She was relatively friendly. She ate bread. Like, they would bring her out like loaves of bread, and she'd just eat bread, which is probably great for her. But anyway, she had a calf in 2009, maybe, was when Cracker Jack was born, and a white steer. And she rarely ever had white calves. She always had black calves, you know. So she had a white calf, and I think for some reason, right around that same time, I was learning about lead steers, probably just, you know, the internet, reading about crap. And I asked Gilbert, I said, you know, can we keep that steer and turn him into a lead steer? And Gilbert had actually, he knew what a lead steer was, obviously, and he said, yeah, sounds like a great idea, let's do that. So that's why we kept him as a lead steer. His job was to be bucket trained, to be able to move him wherever with cake or feed or whatnot, and it worked pretty well up until he was about 3 or 4 years old. We were bringing the cows into preg check, and we had a vet there, you know, the preg check and all the cows, and Cracker Jack went into the chute and got himself preg checked.
Oh my gosh.
All I heard from way back was just the loudest moo that I've ever heard in my life, and it was very, very how rude kind of moo. After that, he got a little weird, and really, he didn't really trust people
Well,
after that.
Can you blame me?
I know, right? Yeah, and I know that Brandy, who was our vet at the time, little tiny gal, Erin was on the way to the chute to tell her, it's a steer, it's a steer. And I think by the time Brandy heard Erin, Brandy turned around and said, yeah, I figured that out. And he's just not too happy. He's still, he'll still come up, he'll still grab a bite to eat from you or whatnot. And he's really into the bulls. So when the bulls show up, he gravitates towards the bulls and he'll hang out with the bulls and kind of show them around. He's like the welcoming committee. It's kind of funny. He'll take them around to the different cows.
Guest services.
Yeah, exactly. Guest services. Yeah, he'll take them around and just kind of moves throughout the herd. But right now he's very content to just kind of blend in. If we do have heifers, a lot of times we'll put Cracker Jack in with the heifers, especially if it's in a pasture they're not used to, because he'll know where the water is and he'll know. He kind of leads them around, shows them what's up and how things work, and it is interesting to watch him do his thing, and it's just instinct for him, to be part of the herd and teach everybody else, I guess. So that's the story of Cracker Jack. I'm not sure how old he is now. He's about 10 years old, I think. He's got to be older than that. He might be, I don't know. I have to look.
Born after you got here, so he's less than 14.
Yeah, he's less than 14, but he's got to be 10 or 11 years old. I'm not sure what exact year he was born, but he's just become a staple. People ask me what's going to happen when he's done on the ranch, and if it was up to Erin, she says he'd make a whole lot of beef jerky.
Yeah.
And so it may be, we may have Cracker Jack beef jerky. Who knows? Wow. But yeah, Jack jerky. I don't know, something like that. Keep us updated on Patreon, please. Bonus for the loyal peeps. Heck yeah. We do have for Patreon supporters tonight at 7 p.m. is the 24-hour live stream and the 30 and 30 wrap party. It's going to be, we're just going to hang out, we're going to have a few drinks, talk about the 30 and 30, stuff that you probably never heard. I hope not. I hope it's new stuff that we can share with you guys about how the 30 and 30 went. Obviously, a lot happens that still doesn't make it, to YouTube. You can't film every single thing. Every video would be, 24-hour live stream. So being able to share some of that, like when I was sick, like it was horrible. Like I was just miserable and couldn't talk. I basically had to not say anything all day long so that I could go out and film. And then by the end of the day, I could barely even speak.
Yeah.
I remember at one point I was going to feed the cats, and I was trying to call the cats to come and eat, and I was just like, I couldn't do it, and they were looking at me like, what is wrong with you? Like, just give us our food and shut up. They don't care. But yeah, it was a very, very difficult time, and I'm glad we made it through it. But yeah, very tricky. Let's see. I'm not sure what year he was born, but somewhere I'd have to look it up, and my phone's being used as a camera. So Jeff reminds me of one of my friends, and Mike reminds me of my uncle's younger version. Wow, right in the family. When finished a steer, do you feed only COB, or are they given hay and grass too? Cows always have access to grass. So whether it's hay that's baled grass that they have access to, or pasture. When we're finishing a steer, they're on pasture for a whole year, basically, before they come in and hit the finishing program. Jeff, you look sleepy.
I'm getting there.
You're getting there. You can really go, man. It's fine. I've got it handled. We're what?
5:23.
Yeah.
Oh, well, I'll wait till you go do the check.
Okay. Well, the sun is rising, so sun's
It
starting
is?
to come up. Yeah.
Oh, look at that.
Yeah.
Some pretty purple clouds.
Yeah. If it wasn't 30 degrees outside, I'd go stand out there. We'll go see the sun rise a little bit. So, yeah, staying healthy is the hardest thing. This has been a different 30 and 30 because I did get sick. And it wasn't like, it was a sore throat more than anything. The doctor actually gave me steroids because they didn't want me to lose my voice.
Oh, yeah.
During the 30 and 30. So I was on steroids. That was a new one for me. I've never been on steroids before. Yeah, getting sick, that pretty much, that's a new thing. And then the 24-hour live stream here, the weather was not really cooperating with us at all until later on in the afternoon. My big thing was if a cow was going to have a calf yesterday morning, we were in trouble because it was cold, damp, not a good day to be born. I was almost guaranteed that if something was going to be born, it was going to end up in the warmer. And luckily, nobody had a calf until later on in the afternoon. So that calf born, what, 4 o'clock this afternoon?
Was it that late?
I don't remember.
I don't either.
Whenever Erin and I went and checked cows, let me look at the schedule. We didn't go over the sunset cow check, so it was probably 4.
Yeah.
Yeah, because it was before snack time. So we did have a lot of fun though. 24-hour live stream, got a lot done.
Yeah.
We did not get the auger done, which kind of bums me out. But 6 of 1.5. I mean, we just kind of ran out of time.
Yeah.
With that one, I don't remember what exactly
Well,
happened.
we got behind in the morning,
Yeah.
and the afternoon was kind of stretched something to get on schedule, and
Yeah, we just kind of
that precluded the
lost
augers.
that. Yeah, the augers getting moved is something that can be done pretty much any time anyway. I'm actually glad we got this done, even though we didn't get paint on it because I got the wrong paint. I think it's going to work pretty dang well.
I agree.
It looks good.
Yeah.
As long as it holds up to a ton of chicken food in it, I think it'll work pretty dang well. And we get the red and white paint on it because, I think it's going to work. I'm kind of impressed. Well, really, and here's what it started out at. I mean, really, I didn't have an idea when we came to it. So there's our plan. That was our plan. That was in my head. The rest of it all just kind of fell out as we started to build it. I mean, really. Steers got pulled out. Oh yeah, moving those steers. That was not on the list. That was something that was just kind of, Matt was tired of fighting. After I went out and did chores with Matt and watched him fight the pigs so that his steers could get their fair share, and he's poking them with the cane and get away from there, and he's got a weird relationship with those steers. But we did manage to get the steers out and moved over, which was good also. So I think that this might have been the most productive 24-hour live stream that we've ever had.
Yeah.
Where we got the most done. I honestly don't remember what we did any other 24-hour live stream.
The only thing I remember about last year is the lights on the Gator.
Yeah, everybody remembers that
Yeah.
because I was mad. I could not get those lights to work for the life of me. And it was supposed to be a wiring harness. It was like plug and play. I'm plugging, nothing's playing. I don't know what was up with that. And then Erin, of course, then she came in for comic relief and really got us going. So. Okay, arguing in the chat. Where did you get the hutch part of your calf warmer? We almost lost a calf this winter in the cold. Had to bring him in the house to warm him up. So I think the hutch I got just from our local feed store. They had them. Coender, I think, is the brand name. Koender. If I remember right, it's a Canadian company that makes them. So.
North American Coenders.
Yeah, it's the plastic company. Actually, I think they do a lot of plastic manufacturing and stuff like that, and they make the hutch. But there's a bunch of different companies that make them. In fact, you can make your own. Really, I mean, you just have to make some sort of enclosure that you can heat. Really, is all you have to do. So, missed Erin tonight. You missed it. It was fun. That ran long.
Yeah.
And that actually wasn't horrible because we were on schedule for this thing, the chicken feeder.
Yeah.
So, the ring feeder, that was late,
But we got it done.
kind of,
Mostly.
done enough.
Yeah.
Anyway,
Yeah, I was going to say, your camera's either falling or you're getting closer.
I know, right?
You're way out of frame.
Something. I got to get closer. My eyes are going bad.
Uh-oh.
Erin went to bed early. Actually, she didn't get up really, or she didn't go to bed early. That was actually late for
It
Erin.
was 10:30, 11 o'clock.
Yeah. Usually Erin's in bed about 9 o'clock at night. We put in long days, and everybody's ready to crash. Even Matt stayed up pretty late.
Way late.
Yeah, way late for Matt, because Matt's usually in bed by 9, 10 o'clock.
He got in trouble.
Oh, did he?
Yeah.
Oh, I was kind of waiting for that.
Yeah, Tammy in the chat. Matthew, are you still awake? he says, yeah, when I get Matthew, I'm in trouble.
Okay, yeah. I was actually happy that he did go to bed. When I came back and he was gone, I said, you know, it's good. He needs to get his rest.
He needs to rest, yeah.
Because, yeah, he's going like crazy. So, let's see. Does the fire truck work? It does. It doesn't have any brakes. But this thing that we got to change, I don't know where it went. There it is. You can bleed brakes with this thing. I don't know how. There's instructions. But,
First light.
oh, is that your alarm?
That's my morning alarm to get up.
Wake up. Time to get up. Time to go to work. Time to make the donuts. All right. I tell you what. How much light? There's not much light out. This is first light?
This is first light. Well, no, that's 5:30. What did I say? 5:28.
I have no idea.
Was
I don't
first
remember.
light.
That was a long time ago.
Sunrise is at
Well, sunrise is at 5:56.
5:56. So
Yeah.
first light was loading.
And we'll get there.
Loading.
Do any of your past radio station listeners ever follow you on this awesome channel? I don't know. Honestly, so when I was in radio, everybody uses a fake name because nobody,
Stalkers.
you know, yeah. So most of the time on the air, I actually went by Michael Cassidy. Most of the time when I was on the air, I think most channels that I was at, that's what I used. So if that rings a bell, maybe.
Yeah, I still haven't heard of you.
Yeah, see, exactly. Most people haven't. Did Jeff get any sleep?
No.
No, Jeff's hung out. Just gave electrolytes to a sick baby bull. Oh, I hope everything works out. We still have a whole another hour and a half left to go here, folks, so feel free to stick around. We're going to head out and check cows here before too long and do some chores. I'll probably go let out the goats and get that done. I was going to say we'll move Ethel, but I'll lose service when I go down there to get her. You know, same thing with Marty. I can't feed Marty because I'll blank out.
Service, yeah.
So I guess I can leave the camera up here, go down and get Ethel. I'll take care of Ethel.
Okay.
I'll let out the goats. We'll get Marty fed this morning. Okay. We'll just drag her up here and feed her. Don't have to drag her. She comes a running. Maybe I'll go feed. I don't know. We'll find out. We'll see how I feel. So we still got a whole hour and a half left to fill. And it doesn't take long, though. I remember we were making the schedule, and yesterday morning, it was, you know, go out and feed the cows. And then I was coming up with other stuff to do during that hour, and Erin was like, it can take an hour just to feed the cows. And it did. I mean, it took like almost an hour to do it. Just answering questions. I didn't drive really fast because you don't want to bounce people all over the place. So definitely it takes longer to do things. So how did you get the feed out of the feeder?
Out of which feeder?
Yeah, that's a good question.
We just built this. There was no feed in it.
Well, this could be a multiple choice question because there's cake stuck in the auger.
Yeah. And yeah,
There was
you
cakes-
showed that, so.
And I showed that, and we didn't actually get to that project. We ended up skipping over the auger project. There was cake stuck in the cake feeder.
Yeah.
Got that out. That's the only other feeders I can think of. But, yeah. Do harvest hosts ever help on the ranch? No. Because of liability and all kinds of stuff like that, we have to be really careful about, you okay?
Yeah.
Cool. Who actually helps do things. You know, driving tractors, all that kind of stuff can really go downhill fast. So harvest toasters are allowed to come over. They go to the farm store. They have a tour they can go on. But other than that, it is pretty limited. So thank you, Mike, Erin, Jeff, and Matt. You make my April go by faster. Did April go by fast for you?
Not really.
No. You got here what day?
The 9th.
The 9th. So, yeah. Do you treat the calves' umbilical cords when they're born? I've seen others do that to prevent infections. Honestly, we've never had any trouble with infections unless they're born somewhere where it's wet, nasty, and, you know, infections would obviously be something we'd worry about. We do keep iodine for dip if we have to, but honestly, like the way that we calve, where we let the cows go out and kind of decide where they're going to have their calves, very rarely do we have a cow that has a calf somewhere that's undesirable. They're pretty good about, you know, they've been doing this for thousands of years. They probably know how to do it better than I do. So being able to let them go out and do their thing, rarely ever, we've never had an infection that came through the umbilical cord that I know of, you know, on the ranch. If it happened before me, then maybe it did, but nothing that I ever dealt with. For the chicken feeder, the feed flows out the bottom and the chickens reach their heads out and eat the food. Yep. Yeah, bring Marty, play in the shop. Yeah, and since we don't actually calve on straw, that could be, you know, why we're not getting infection and stuff like that. I think Jeff needs a white hat to offset your black hat. Actually, I'll change to a straw hat here before too long, so then you'd have to go to a black hat.
I have a straw hat and I have a black felt hat.
Yeah.
And I have a brown felt hat and I have a yellow straw hat. And I have many hats.
Wear many hats.
I
You know what would really blow your mind is that sometimes I wear ball caps. That
Yeah.
blows people's minds. Actually, when I go to town, 9 times out of 10, well, almost 100% of the time now, I'll wear a ball cap just because the hat, sometimes it draws too much attention.
Gives you
so
away.
it gives you away. Everyone thinks I'm crazy. Okay. Show and tell. Okay. Yeah, we were just talking about the umbilical cord thing. Any news on buying the rest of the ranch? Your loans get approved yet? No, we're still working on it. A loan for a huge amount of money is tricky to do, obviously, and that's, you know, it's a huge payment every single month, which blows me away. When they start talking about how much, I mean, you think about buying a car, which costs $50,000, and you make a payment of whatever, $800 a month or whatever. When you're talking about a ranch and millions of dollars, those payments get really high, and they really make me nervous.
Yeah.
I tell you what.
Very scary.
Yeah, very scary to have that happen. So, I wonder if the cow last night had a calf. 190 was kind of acting a little goofy
Oh, I see.
when we went out, so we're going to check on her this morning. Let's see, are you going to be doing a 30 again soon? Well, probably next year. It's easy to do in April just because we are calving. A 30 and 30 during haying season, I think would be pretty boring. Hey, we're haying again. This time we're going to turn to the left instead of the right. I don't know. And you know, we have breakdowns and stuff during haying, but those are no fun to deal with. So, yeah. And we are crossing our fingers for hay this year. We're always crossing our fingers for hay.
These days.
Yeah, we need it, so. Do you ever ride your horses? We sure do. I did not work for KYGO in Denver. I worked for K99, which was in Fort Collins for a little while, but not KYGO. All right, is it light enough to head out yet?
Yeah.
You think so?
You need the flashlight in the shed, but everywhere else you can see.
There wasn't anybody in the shed when we went out last night, so. Alrighty, guys, we are gonna head out. We're gonna cut Jeff loose, hang it up, be done.
Yeah, it's been fun.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Thank you for staying up with me. Thank you for helping with all this stuff.
That's my pleasure.
Yep, get some rest.
I'll try.
Try to get some sleep. I'll take care of everything that I can, so.
Work starts in 2 hours. So.
Yeah, for you, maybe. I'm gonna take a nap, I think. Who knows?
All right.
All right.
Thanks everyone for being here. We'll see you next time.
There you go.
is out.
That works. Put her there. All right.
All right, if you need me, I have a radio.
Okay, I don't. So I don't know where my radio's at actually. There's one floating around here somewhere.
Are you on the hotspot or
Oh yeah, let me take that thing. Yeah. There we go. Okay. We're gonna head outside. Take a look and see what things look like. Sun is rising. Got to watch sunset yesterday. There was a whole list of folks that won the sweatshirts. I couldn't tell you off the top of my head. Those guys are taking care of it. Rooster's crowing. A little chilly out here. Might actually go find a jacket. Beautiful sunrise. There's our cows up on the hill. I'll go grab my jacket, which actually does have a radio in it. And we're going to take the Gator, and there's a radio in the Gator, so we'll be okay. We'll get a better view of the sunrise when we get out in the field. Found my jacket. All right. See, it does have a radio in it. What else do I got in my pockets? Sunglasses. Might need those. Gloves, maybe. All right. Let's head out and see if we can find any new calves this morning. Calf number 24. Born during the 24-hour live stream. I'm going to check on him as well. We actually don't spray chemicals on our pasture. So. One hour and what, 20 minutes or so left in the 24-hour live stream. We're heading out. Check on our cows. See how they're doing this morning. No wind this morning. Look at that. Very, very quiet out here. Everybody's asleep. There's a cat in our window. Check that out. Kitty cat. I'm guessing, Rebecca, you're talking about the live stream for the Patreon supporters. Once I get that set up, I'll get that off. Everybody, ooh, a little frosty out here this morning. Look at that. A little bit of frost on the ground. I'll probably get it scheduled mid-afternoon or so. Get everybody, all the Patreon supporters, the link as soon as I can. All right, no calves up in the barn. That's good. Very, very muddy out here. Frost really didn't help. Make everything a little bit softer. we've still got a lot of construction to do across the road. So we're hoping that some of this dries out a little bit. Got cows over there. Really do need to check everybody. Pretty good this morning. We're looking for number 190. She was acting a little fishy last night. I want to take a look at her. Oh, she's right over here. I think that's her. Maybe not. Nope, that's not her. She was over here. A little chilly calf, a little cold this morning. Number 11 with mom. Number 190, not in labor, just hanging out chewing her cud. Like to get up here on the hill and take a look around. Make sure that nobody's out. Separate it off. I think we'll get up here and watch the sunrise. Answer a few comments. I don't see any calves separated, or cows separated off. I don't see any calves that are off without a mom. This is one of my favorite places to go and watch the sunrise up here. Kind of hang out, get a start to the day. My windows are starting to frost up a little bit though. You can see fog down there in the valley. All right. See if I can get you guys a decent view here. There we go. All right. Jeff probably did fall right asleep. We're keeping an eye on that number 11. It is with its mom, so definitely keeping an eye on that little boy. I don't remember. Heifer. Don't fall asleep. I'm just hanging out, reading the chat, guys. Have I ever taken a nap in the Gator? Yeah, for sure. Definitely. A few times. During calving, sometimes you have to hang out and watch a cow for a long time. And it's a good time to catch a little snooze. There's a few other places on the ranch that you can watch the sunrise. Unfortunately, we probably don't have service down there, but there's a few really cool places to get up high and have a nice view over the ranch and the sunrise itself. Why do you not have any trees? We get this question all the time. Obviously, this whole area, this is the Great Plains of Wyoming. Our house is relatively new. We put in our house in 2013, and you have to plant trees here, obviously. And the trees that we have, we planted when we moved in. So, and the deer destroyed. We've had Erin's planted quite a few trees in the yard that the deer have destroyed. Wind, all kinds of stuff, snow. Does the heater work? It works if you start it. It's not running right now, so it is a little chilly. I think we have a small chance for rain today, but nothing major. Steve, it's always a great morning. I'm happy to be here and really happy to be able to share with you guys, you know, what we deal with. Not so much on a daily basis, because not every single day is 24 hours of working straight, but being able to share what we do and how we do it really does mean a lot. It is 34 degrees outside. Very quiet morning. Hanging weights for the steers, we're right around 1,000 to 1,100 pounds. So not quite as heavy as we wanted to, but good enough. We do get tumbleweeds. They do blow through here occasionally. And we do have hamburger available on our website, ourwyoming.life.com. You can click on beef and pork and find out how to order. Right now it is 5:54 a.m. The majority of the hay that we bought this year is meadow hay, actually from Missouri, that was brought up. Bambi's baby's doing great. Thanks, Dee Dee. Free-range bison. Honestly, I don't know if there are any free-range bison in Wyoming. There's bison in Yellowstone National Park and quite a few around here, but I'm not sure if there's any free-range. Predators. I'm going to start the car or start the Gator because my windows are all fogging up. Predators include badgers, coyotes, Also, occasional bobcat. We get mountain lions occasionally. Quite a few different predators out and around here. I need to get a heated seat warmer for the Gator. Last year we had an eagle that came through. It actually came, we had eagles this year too, but luckily we didn't lose that many birds to them. I can show the duck pond this morning when we head back around. Predators, you know, it's an occasional thing that they'll take a calf. I think I've seen it once or twice. Usually it's if mom abandons a calf or she has twins or something like that. Then that raises the risk. There comes the sun, guys. It's a bald eagle that bothers us most of the time. Do cows abandon their calves very often? Not very often. Occasionally we'll see it happen. Why don't you ban the bull cows when you tag them? Because we know we're going to bring them through for branding, and it's just as easy to do it then. Also, you know, I really don't want to disturb the mom and the calf any more than I have to. So banding could take, you know, a few seconds to a minute or two, and I think sometimes you can really mess things up. There's that bonding that needs to happen pretty dang quick. So there are a few oil wells that are still producing around us. Branding is not a state or federal law. You don't have to do it. What package do I need to order to get a tri-tip? I think it might actually be an add-on, so you can get any package you would like and be able to add on a tri-tip, but don't quote me on that. Which do I prefer, sunrise or sunset? Probably sunset. I'm not a huge morning guy, so. And when I am out in the morning, honestly, like sometimes you don't even pay attention. You're so busy. The kids do ride their go-kart quite a bit. And we just purchased a new bull, the day before yesterday. So he will be arriving in June, the beginning of June. Right now we've got about 500 acres that's set aside to grow hay. Thank you very much for the $20 super chat. Burr Country Adventures. Thank you very much. Good morning, Wes. How are you? So we're going to be keeping back all of our heifers that are born this year to replenish the herd. So. All right, we're going to go for a little cruise around here and finish checking these cows. What size herd is your goal? I think we're aiming to be about 75 for the breeding herd anyway. A little frosty in here. Each one of our kids have 5 cows of their own. Some of the cows are moving this morning. Right now we're finishing 30 steers per year on the ranch that go directly to consumer as they are sold through the farm store and through online sales. We don't sell any calves at auction anymore. We're completely out. Hey guys, good morning. Hey, number 6. I don't know how she ended up with 2 calves already this morning. There's Bambi. Getting her calf some breakfast. Just hanging out, I guess. Oh, thanks for reminding me. I got to plug in the FLIR. It was dead last night. Apparently it doesn't hold as much of a charge as I thought it would. Look like any other cows out and around. Everybody seems to be good. Gonna head back towards the shop. It's about time for morning chores. We've got to go and get Ethel up and moving and over to the goats, let the goats out, feed Marty this morning, and probably get out here and feed the cows as well. Always something to be done. Have we ever lost? That's a good question, Fran. Um, I'm pretty sure we have. We had an incident that happened a few years ago on the way southern part of the ranch. There's a stock tank, and we had like 3 cows that were dead pretty close to that stock tank. And my theory is that they were drinking and were struck by lightning and killed all 3 of them. Not exactly sure, can't really figure what it was, but it was a very strange occurrence. All right, back up here. One thing that's really not documented by the 24-hour live stream is that we have to clean everything up. Normally when we do projects, we try to clean them up as we go, but obviously during the 24-hour live stream, we don't have much of a chance to do that. I told you guys we'd swing over and take a look at the duck pond. It's not completely full yet, but it is definitely coming along. I turned off the water last night, so we didn't forget all about it. Kind of interested to see if it's actually holding water, and it appears to be doing so. Holding water just fine. Not quite full, but pretty close. There it is. Ducks will be happy. $10 super chat here from Reener. Life is cool. Thanks for sharing a part of it with us. I'm nearing 70 years old and have done a lot of stuff, but this is something I will always remember, staying up all night with you. Wow, thank you very much. Do the ducks play a role? Yeah, they make Erin happy. Well, that's definitely a role. The bull doof is what, 3 years old, 4 years old now. There's our steers. That is the A team, waiting patiently for Matt to come over and feed them this morning. Pulling into the sale barn here. We've had quite a few tornadoes, in fact more over the last few years. We see them quite often actually. Earl asked if we're going to be doing 1 video a week or 2. I'm going to be trying to do 2, hopefully. Back in here into the shop. There's our 1-ton chicken feeder we built last night. Still got to get paint for it. I'll hang out in here for a few minutes, answer a few comments. Whew, a little chilly. Hopefully we'll cut hay this year. That's definitely the hope. We'll see what happens with the rain. Are you planning a live stream tonight on Beyond the Ranch? We are, for Patreon supporters only. We are having a wrap party for the 30 and 30. along with the 24-hour live stream. It should be a lot of fun. If you are a Patreon supporter, you'll get an email or a link or something later on today for that live stream. So it does look good, Deb, doesn't it? I think it looks really good. Jeff and I did a great job on it, and hopefully it works when we get it painted up and put outside. So how did you and Matt and Jeff meet? So Jeff and I met at the first ranch roundup, I think was the first time we met in person. Kind of the same for Matt also, but mostly just met over email. Back when the channel first started, we were able to chit chat with more people and get to know folks, and just kind of right people at the right time, definitely. Why is the white heifer bigger than the other heifer? Well, the white one is a steer. He's a castrated bull, and he's our lead steer, which means it's his job to kind of move the herd around. If you can get him to go somewhere, usually they'll follow him. So that's his job. Normal rainfall here is anywhere between 14 to 16 inches a year. Not much. Have fun branding, John. Appreciate you hanging out with us. Good morning, everybody. Do you ever have any problem with cattle thieves? No, but it is a real thing. It does happen in Wyoming, and probably in most states. It does definitely happen. Still awake, 23 hours and some odd minutes. I don't know how long. Actually, I got up at like 5 o'clock or 5:30 yesterday morning, so I've been awake for quite a while. I'll get some rest here in a little bit. We're going to make it till 7 o'clock. We still have chores to get out and do. We've got to get Ethel moved over to the goats. We've got to feed Marty this morning. We still got to get out and feed cows before the end of the 24-hour live stream. So lots of stuff to do. We did do all of our giveaways. We have a few extra giveaways that we didn't get around to. We're just going to award those to people that have that chatted during the live stream. We'll randomly pick some folks and send you a message. Hopefully we can get a message to you and let you know that you won. So how long do you recommend keeping the bull in with the cows? It depends on how long you want to calve. Normally here we aim for about 60 days. That controls our calving season. And then we'll bring the cows in, we'll preg check them and see who's pregnant and who's not. So. Can cattle be chipped? They can. I think there's definitely ways to do it. In fact, we had a nice conversation last night about GPS for cattle as well. We have a GPS collar now for our dog. She likes to go out and run around. So I think we were talking about, the ability to be able to GPS track your cows, which would get really expensive really fast because our dog, I think it's like $100 a year for the tracking. Imagine, you have 100 cows. That could get pretty expensive pretty quick just to be able to track the cows. So it's great technology, but hopefully someday will become more affordable for cattle ranchers. It'd be nice to be able to look up and say, hey, where's Bambi right now, and be able to find out. Let's see. We had a bunch of winners for sweatshirts, and I don't know where the list is. I think Jeff has it actually. He's going to be emailing the winners. We announced it earlier on this evening, or yesterday evening. I have the chips that tell the animal's body temperature. They've got ear tags now that track everything. We actually talked to a company that's working on the technology where they actually have microphones in the ear tags that can tell voices if they hear vehicles, all kinds of crazy stuff. The technology is pretty amazing. unfortunately, the price point is pretty high on that kind of stuff. Only 24 calves on the ranch right now, 24 born. We could possibly have cabins in the future. We're looking at some agro-tourism options. Cabins could be a part of that future here on the ranch. $5 super chat there from Tink's Wax Shop, also from Gillette, Patreon supporter. If you actually, Tink, if you want to, just come to the farm store and buy beef at the farm store. You don't need to buy it online since you're local. And then we don't have to pay shipping, so works out great. Vivian bailed out about 12:30, but yeah, we're doing good. Thank you very much for coming on back, joining us this morning. Current split, I'd have to look in the Gator. It's, I don't know, we'll find out. I'll have to go look in the Gator. You know, it's funny you mentioned the foot as an aerator. It's not mine, it belongs to our neighbor Gary, and it would take forever to pull that thing through all the hay fields, but I thought of the same thing. I was like, oh, you could use it to aerate, but I don't know if the compaction would actually negate that or not. I don't know if he sent the emails. I think he probably went to bed. He just left here like a half an hour ago. So. Once this batch of A team goes in, how long will it be before you can finish out another group of them? So what we're doing right now is, because obviously nothing's going to auction, they're all going into the farm store. I think we have processing scheduled almost every 2 months. So we have 2 teams going pretty much all the time, the A team and the B team, and those are constantly rotating. And that's part of the reason we're building the feedlot, so that we can do that more efficiently and get them done. Thank you very much, Teresa, for becoming a Patreon supporter. Appreciate it. All righty. I am actually going to put you guys over here with the bunny for a few minutes, and I will be right back. You guys can hang out with this little guy if I can figure out where to clamp you. I don't know if he's going to do anything, but you could hang out with him for a bit, and I'll be right back. Alrighty, guys, thank you very much. Gave me a little bit of a break. Had to run and grab a water. A little thirsty. Okay, we have some chores to do this morning and get done. First things first, we are going to get Ethel. I'm going to run down in the barn and grab her so that we can bring her up. She's not yelling at me yet, but she probably will be. Hi, Ethel. Hey, kiddo, how you doing? What the heck is going on with your halter here? Okay, here we go. Who did this to your halter? Come here. Come here. Hey. Stop. Stop it. You don't want to play along this morning, do you? Come here. Come here. What the heck is going on with your halter? I think somebody tightened it or something. There we go. Okay. Come on, kiddo. Okay. Took a little bit. Ethel right here behind me. Where are you at, kiddo? Come on. Come on, girl. I know, this is weird. Come on, let's go. Come on. Ethel is our donkey. She is 10 years old. She is pregnant and due in August. She doesn't move too fast. She's pretty slow. And it's probably a little early for her. Usually she's not up and moving this early. Now that the sun is out, it's starting to warm up pretty fast. Looking to be a pretty nice day. It's a shame that I'm going to have to sleep for part of it. What are you doing? Come on, let's go. If you haven't had a chance to get on and over to the website, everything on the website, most everything, is 10% off throughout the 24-hour live stream. So if there's something you're looking for, that includes meat for Patreon supporters, beef and pork. All right. Ethel is 10 years old. She is a miniature donkey. She's been here on the ranch for just a couple months. Come on, kiddo. Come on in. There you go. Good girl. Okay. There we go. All right. Get the gate closed. Maybe. One thing you don't have to worry about is Ethel escaping. She doesn't move fast enough to escape, do you? No. These guys, however, they can get out and move. Here's our goats. Hey, goats. Hey, guys. Hi. Hi, hi, hi. Hello. Let me get your water out for you. I've got it. Ow, you just headbutted me. Oh, spilled your water, sorry. All right, there you go. Okay. No, 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 you don't chew on the camera. That's a bad goat. Alrighty, guys. I'm gonna leave you. No, you can't sneak out. See, these guys are escape artists. No. No sneaking out. Always try to escape. All right. I'm gonna head over and let the chickens out. Over there's the rest of our steers. Let the chickens out. I haven't told them about their giant feeder that's coming here very soon. These are the 200-pound feeders that we've been using. Morning, chickens. Good morning. So this is the B team over here right now. There really isn't a B team right now. We've got all these guys in here together. We need to separate off a B team. This would technically be the C team, I guess. Good morning. That one's going through puberty. He's trying. He's really trying. All right, let's head back because we have to grab Marty and get her a bottle this morning. Goats are yelling at us. So this is the A team. We moved them over here yesterday. Very nice morning. 34 degrees out here. No wind. Very relaxed morning. For Marty. How are you, Matt? What's that? Good morning. How are you? Good. Deborah, thank you very much for becoming a Patreon supporter. We really appreciate it. Hopefully we can see you this evening at our Patreon only live stream. Big old wrap up of the 30 and 30. A wrap party, I guess is what Erin called it. Okay. We need to make a bottle. So, get to work on that here. Obviously Marty's morning bottle, but I think such a nice morning, we'll probably take her over to the yard. Got a chance to watch the sunrise this morning, if you were there with me for that. Thank you very much. Now again, I need 3 hands. For a baby donkey, I actually asked that same question. There is, I think it's just baby donkey or foal or whatever you want to call it. All right, let's go. Let's get Marty up here. Marty. Marty. Where are you, kiddo? You ready to go? Come on, let's go. Let's go, come on. Come on. Come on, let's go. Hey, kiddo. All right. Let's get you over to the yard, huh? Come on, Marty. Follows me like a dog. I can't see her because she's like right underfoot. Come on, Marty. Come on. I don't know if I can. She's literally like right. Oh, there she is. Hey, come on. A few ducks over here. You can't walk right on top of my feet. Ow, you stepped on my toe. We'll get you fed. Come on. Where are you? Oh, this is so hard to do. Come on, kiddo. Let's go in the yard. Come on. Get in here. Okay. Hey. Come here. Come here. Come here. There you go. That's what you want. Oh my gosh. That was a lot of work to get her over here. Good girl. The other day, the UPS guy showed up, and Marty was running around in the yard, and you could see him get out of his truck. He walks up to the gate, big old smile on his face. I don't think he'd ever seen that before. And of course, she ran up to see him, all saying hi. You're doing good. Where are you going? You see the cat in the window watching? Oh, there you go. All right, all gone, all gone, all gone. Now you have to stay in the yard, okay? No, 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 you stay in the yard. You stay in the yard, go play. Go play. You can do it. Go play. Or go take a nap, or do something. Yeah. It's very good glue. It definitely works very well. I know, she doesn't want me to leave her. The dog's not out to play with her either. I don't even think Bean's awake. Oh, poor thing. Okay, you hang out though. Be cool. Eat some grass. Yeah, eat some of that grass. Try it. It's yummy. Yeah, you got some milk on your face. So Marty actually accidentally tore out her ear tag. She was playing with Bean, and there's a cord that runs, basically a little extension cord, and she got it caught around her ear, and before we had a chance to intervene, she had ripped out her ear tag. Took just literally seconds to happen, but she's okay. Very good thing. Okay. Because for some reason we lost our connection inside the grow room. I don't know why, but okay. So now we are going to head out and feed the cows really quick. Got about 14 minutes left. And I'm sure they would appreciate some breakfast. We do have to hook up the Hustler feeder really fast. Get that ready to go. We can head out. And we'll probably do our sign off out with the cows. All right. Dang it. All right, we gotta jump out. Always something. And get this thing connected really quick. A little frosty still this morning. There we go. Okay. Let the tractor warm up for a couple extra minutes. I'll run down here and open up the gate. Then we'll head down, grab a bale, get the cows fed, and then cut you guys loose. Cut myself loose. Yes, that was all hooked up to the hydraulic system. The hustler feeder is completely hydraulic, which works out really well for us. And pretty quick to hook up and disconnect if we have to. What time we got? We got 9 minutes left. See if we can get over, get a bale, and get these guys fed in 9 minutes. I do have to get it sign off really quick, right about 7 o'clock. YouTube limits the length of a YouTube or of a live stream to 12 hours. So we have to stay under 12 hours, or else it won't upload, and people can't go back and watch. So. We're gonna try to get this done really fast. And if I was thinking, I would have brought a bale up with me yesterday after we fed, but that's okay. All right. Heading out to get a bale from the hay yard, which is right down there. During the 30 and 30, earlier we were talking about some of the things that happened during 30 and Erin. We're going fast. Mostly because I want to be done at 7 too. Even though I won't now, because now I'm out here feeding. 7 too. Even though I won't now, because now I'm out here feeding. But we will get these guys fed before we cut you loose. I do want to thank everybody who attended the live stream. I know I saw the stats for the first half, and it was right around 32,000 people that had visited the first half of the live stream, so that is amazing. I want to thank everybody who gave super chats during the first and the second half of the live stream. And of course, all of our new Patreon supporters, tons of new Patreon supporters came online during the live stream as well. So thank you very much for that. The sale's still on our website for another few minutes, 10% off everything on the website, pretty much everything. And you can still take advantage of that for the next few minutes. We're cruising right along here. We're gonna grab these guys some food. Of course, thank you to our moderators. They were in and out throughout the entire 24-hour live stream. Matt Fensel, Lori Habel, William Dunn, Bill the Tractor Man, Zach Hewitt, Jake Fensel, Tammy Fensel, along with Jessica in there helping us all out. The 24-hour live stream, definitely not an easy thing to pull off, I'll give you that. And it literally takes a village. And 32,000, that was just the first half of the live stream. I haven't seen the stats for the second half yet, so. All right, let's grab ourselves a bale here. I could hold the camera and drive and do all the things all at once. All right. Jump out and cut some net wrap. No idea where to clamp this thing. We'll see if that stays there. Down she comes. We got 2 minutes left. Get out and give these guys a bail. Also, a great big thank you to Jeff and Matt for helping me throughout the day, and Erin for putting up with all this craziness. And cameras that fall down. And microphones that break. There we go. All right. We're almost there, guys. 24 hours live on YouTube. Not something that most people would want to do, but something we do not for, you know, not for the kudos, although, you know, it is nice, and the 30 and 30 is nice that, you know, people really do enjoy it. In case you don't know, the 30 and 30 started out right after the pandemic, and we found that being able to do what we do and give people an escape from their life. I mean, we talk about, you know, explore the ranch life and escape your ordinary, but it's true. Like, it's amazing when we have people that we meet in person or send us emails or whatnot, and I mean, it's their escape. I actually had a guy, where was he from? Belgium? I can't remember. Somewhere in Europe, and came to visit the US, came to the ranch, and the only thing that he could say in English was escape my ordinary. That's what he kept on telling me. I escape my ordinary. And that's awesome. Couldn't understand another word he said, but definitely got escape my ordinary. So that's why we do this. We want to show people where their food comes from. We want to show them the families behind it. We want to show them how important it is to us, and how important it should be to everybody. And that's something that we truly believe. And the more that we can do that, the better. All of our cows happy. Our brand new calf right there, born during the live stream, number 24. Mom's right here to grab a bite to eat. There he is. Number 24. Guys, thank you very much for hanging out with us. Those of you that made it all the way through, you are amazing. Of course, thank you to our moderators. Thank you to Erin, the kids, everybody involved. I am going to finish up feeding, and I'm going to go take a nap. Then I tell you what, we're gonna get right back to work. The fun never stops. We're going to take a little bit of a break. You will see us in about 2 weeks. Make sure you follow us on Instagram and Facebook, all the places. Check out, if you're doing the TikTok thing, check that out. Erin posts most of our TikTok, but she's definitely a hoot on there and great to hang out with. So that's pretty much it for me, guys. I'm going to hang things up. I'm going to finish feeding these cows and head in and be done. So, get that glove off. There's 190, by the way. She hasn't had a calf yet. Thank you, guys, and we'll see you next time right here on Our Wyoming Life. Bye.